nothing.
I can't explain it all to you. It's too much to explain. If you can see the pain and the suffering, if you can feel for others here, if you don't care for truth, that's on you. That's on you. Shh, shh, shh. You belong here.
Our realm is
Your home.
our realm is
Your home. Our realm is your home.
stay here.
Stay in hell. You aren't my kind. Hell is your home. Hell is your home. Hell is your home.
Burn.
Genesis. In Genesis, God created evil. God loves evil. God created darkness. God made hell. God is the devil. The devil. God's heart beats you down, down, down. Beats you down. His heart beats you down. Lucifer, morning star. Jesus, morning star. How they wonder what you are. Twinkle, twinkle, little jar. Abominations, revelations. God loves demons. God loves demons. God rewards liars. Dance in the fire. Filthy asshole. Liars. This is a hell realm. God loves slaves. God loves zombies. God will pay. God will pay. Fuck your guts. 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 Kneel and praise. You zombie slaves. Glorify and worship. Eat me, drink shit. Praise God. Praise. Praise. Zombie slaves. God loves demons. God loves.
asses sing, oh, the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Power bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides a howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales.
Hello. Hello.
Bones break under the
Hello.
tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign.
Hello. 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 Where's my super fans at? Hello. Hello, everyone. Here's one of them. Here's a super fan. Here's one. Here's another one. Sneaky snake. Sneaky snake. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 I'm going to kick off the show this way. Can white people face discrimination? As some of you know, February was Black History, was Negroid History Month for the Negroiders, the United Negro College Funders. Hello, Anthony. Good to see you. The United Negro College Fund still exists, by the way. I'll say it again. The United Negro College Fund. I know somehow that word upsets people. Not united, but then again, that word does as well. They want us divided. They want diversity. They don't want us united. But the United Negro, so the Negroes can unite. The Negroes can unite, people. See this? They're allowed to promote this. They're allowed to unite. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Remember these commercials on TV growing up? I don't know if they still have them. But when I was young, they'd have United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Why are they allowed to unite just because they're Negroes? As Negroes, why can't white people unite? Why can't white people unite? Look at this. Funded by white people. The United Negro College Fund. So they claim that this word is archaic and that I can't use it anymore. They say, oh, Stephen, how dare you use the word Negro and the word darky? How dare you? Well, gee, I thought there was still a United Negro College Fund. I thought there was this right here, right here. United Negro College Fund. Look at this. That's what they named it. They get money from it. They get funded. So they can get money and call it the United Negro College Fund. But I'm bad if I use the same word? Really? Are you serious? Because these are Negroes here on the screen, people. These are Negroes. This one here looks like she's throwing up the devil horns on the left. And she's got stupid stuff over her black Saturn cube square on her head. She's decorated it with what is that? What is that shit she's put on there? Is that tinsel from a Christmas tree? Or is it something she stole out of a hair salon? I don't know, but United Negro College Fund is for Negroes only. $70 million gift somebody gave them. So it's okay to give just to Negroes, and really. And they could be united as Negroes. United as Negroes. United as Negroes. What about a United European Men College Fund? Or United European Women or European People? Would that be okay? Probably not, right? Not in our society. Is the word still used? Negro? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Not just by me. Let's get into the nitty gritty here. The nitty gritty. Is the word Negro a good word or a bad word? Well, how do you determine that? What's wrong with a word? Where does it hurt your butt cheeks when somebody says a word like Negro? Where does it hurt you? It's a perfectly fine word. It's a funny word. It's become one of my favorite words in recent years. I would say in the last 2 to 3 years, that's become quickly one of my favorite words. Absolutely. Because people try to control my speech, and I don't like that. I rebel against that. So when people say, don't use that word anymore, I use it more. You don't fucking control me. Any of you out there, any of you humans on other channels, or even the ones that come lurking here, you don't fucking control my speech, my freedom, my mind. If I want to use the word Negro, I'm going to use the word Negro. Absolutely. Same if I want to talk about brownies and darkies. Darkies. You don't like it? Well, too bad. Deal with it. Deal with it. Now, the losers on here would say he'd never say that in person. They'd kill him. That proves my point. You're savages. You can't handle words. You'll do violence based on words. You're savages. You're not at my level. You're not civilized. You're not civilized. You're emotional, fucking low IQ savages if you want to do violence to someone for merely speaking words. You fucking savages. You got that? You got that? You'll never control my spirit. Never. No matter what threats you make, no matter what stupid shit you spew, no matter how stupid you are, how violent you are, how savage and uncivilized you are, you'll never control my spirit. Never. Never. Never, ever, ever. You losers can't handle me speaking words. A perfectly fine word for many generations. Negro. Negro. They should have me saying that word vocally on Google when you do a search for the word Negro and you press the little button to hear the word pronounced. It should be my voice, not when I'm battling the flu, but when my voice is golden. It should be my voice saying, Negro, Negro. You press, excuse me, you, you press the button to hear the word spoken. And it's my voice saying, Negro, Negro. Now, does this trigger some people on the internet? Yes. Yes, it does. Does that person, that character that helped out the Sanity Machine years ago get subscribers by advertising on YouTube? His name was Negroider. N-E-E space Groider. Negroider. And he helped my channel become known and get subscribers. So did somebody named Tess Stickles. Tess Stickles. Tess Stickles. Tess space Stickles. Stickels. Tess Stickles was a great help as well. Now, am I a cheeky little devil? Yeah, you might say I am. You might accuse me of that. Guilty as charged of that one when it comes to being a cheeky little devil with a sense of humor, which these days in the culture we live in is vilified and viewed as criminal and evil to have a sense of humor and a bit of fun. Oh my goodness, you can't do that. You can't come up with a name Tess Stickles and another name Negroider, and I had a few others helpers working with me, Tess Stickles and Negroider. But when you look up on Google, I'm gonna look it up for you. Just give me a second. I showed the United Negro. Oh, hello, Anafe. Good to see you. Good to have you here. The United Negro College Fund. I was covering this because Black History Month, the Negro History Month, just finished, and the United Negroid College Fund anniversary. I'm still recovering from this flu. Was 2024 was 80 years. So they've been around a long time using the name United Negro College Fund. Negro was a perfectly fine word. It still is. Who funded them? Oh, the Rockefeller brothers. The Rockefeller Brothers Fund funded the United Negro College Fund. Those wonderful, caring Rockefellers funded the Negroes and feminism and everything that has destroyed America. They funded these fuckers, these Rockefeller brothers. Rockefeller brothers, and look at the symbol they use there. Isn't that interesting? It's very similar to the Visa, or is it no MasterCard? I think symbol with the circles intersecting. Very interesting. I might have to study that sometime. They have different ones, but this is the Rockefeller Brothers Fund. Philanthropy for an interdependent world. They want you dependent on them. That's what they want. United Negro College Fund. They funded desegregation as well, and feminism. And the New Age. They funded all kinds of shit in this world. And what do people do? They clap like seals. Oh, I love them. They love the Rockefellers. They love them. Oh, those sweet Rockefellers helped the Negroes. And they helped the smelly, long, armpit-haired Gloria Steinem, CIA agent, feminists in the 60s. And they funded the desegregation, and they funded the so-called civil rights movement, and every destructive fucking thing that's happened in America since the Rockefellers have been breathing. They funded it. They funded that liar David Suzuki. He has and he's a famous Canadian so-called environmentalist funded by big oil Rockefellers. They're just like they're evil and they're deceptive. They're snakes, and people love it. They love it. They'll say, well, at least they're giving their money to something. People are so easily duped by these snakes, so fucking easily duped that there's no helping them. I gave up on that a long time ago. You try to help most people see the truth in this realm, they go the opposite direction and they start idolizing evil, demonic liars. That's what they do. They line up to support evil, demonic liars, and they reject truth. That's what most do in this realm. We're in a zombie, demon-tard fucking realm. That's what this place is. People get butthurt and upset when I say that because they don't want to hear the truth. They want safe spaces. They want cookies and Kool-Aid and little blankets and crayons and coloring books and Care Bears. That's what they want. They want to be infants, infantilized for life. That most people don't want the truth. Like humans love to say, the truth hurts. It hurts them. They much prefer lies. They wrap these lies around them like a little security blanket, like a little baby. And that's the way they stay for life, worshiping famous, rich and famous evil demons.
Take a look at this clip.
Worshipping demons like this. MLK Day. Look at this for Black History Month. Let's take a look at Whoopi Goldberg, multi-millionaire. Let's see what she has to say. America's really been cruel to her, right?
Take a look at this clip.
Are you a white male who's experienced discrimination at work based on your race or sex? The EOC is committed to identifying, attacking, and eliminating all forms of race and sex discrimination, including against white male applicants and employees.
When did it all go downhill for white guys?
Guys, today we're headed over to The View. It's not something I typically like to do, but here we are. They, on MLK Day, decided to bring up Donald J. Trump. They wanted to go after him for talking about white discrimination in the workforce, in college education, and they laughed at the idea that this white discrimination is happening, apparently. Now, I'm going to blind react to this clip. I haven't heard what they've had to say on this subject matter, but I have a feeling there's going to be a lot to debunk here, so let's talk about it.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
Guys, before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. Yes, today we're headed over to The View to hear from the likes of Whoopi Goldberg and Sunny Hostin on white discrimination, an idea that they laugh at, apparently. So let's get straight into it and see what we got to say.
So it's kind of my pleasure to say, you know, as hard as people tried to get rid of MLK Day, we're still here celebrating.
Oh my gosh. Are we at all tired of the Black oppression narrative yet? I am.
Yes, we are. And it's honoring the man who led the movement that helped the passage of the landmark Civil Rights Act. But in a recent interview with the New York Times. You know who claims.
You know who claims. Now, she can't even get the name out of her mouth, okay? It's like he's Voldemort or something. Just say it, Donald J. Trump. We know he lives in your head rent-free. We know you have TDS, so just say his name.
That there's a downside to the Civil Rights Act. He says, and I quote, white people were very badly treated.
You know what she reminds me of? Whoopi is who I mean. She kind of reminds me of a female Al Sharpton. If you cut the hair, even the resemblance, not just the things that it says, but if you shave the hair off, whatever that is, that disgusting dreadlocks that looks like it's dipped in cow shit, it's gross. It reminds me of Al Sharpton. It does. Now, this chick that runs this channel, Amala, I don't know if that's her name, if that's the way to pronounce it, 2.48 million subs. How did she get so famous? Who propped her up? But anyway, she has a white boyfriend. This one on the right side with the headphones on. So I think she cares about this issue because, she also has one of her parents is white. So she's mixed. She's not just black. She's mixed. She's half white, which is why her skin's also lighter than Whoopi. But she's part white. One of her parents, I don't know if it's her mom or dad. It might be her mom that's white. And her boyfriend is a white guy. She's mentioned that on her show. Now, why is that relevant for context? Because I think that's why she cares about this issue. Most black women do not give a shit about discrimination against white people. But I think because she's half white or partially white and her boyfriend's white, she has care that most Negroes do not. Most of her audience is probably white people. And as I'm scrolling down, that's what it looks to be. It looks to be white, maybe some Jews in there. Oh, as a black person, this person commented. And their avatar is a white chick, it looks like. As a black person. What I see are people becoming the very thing they claim to be against, hypocrites. Well, they've been this way for decades. Most black people seem to be anti-white. They're openly racist.
He's Voldemort or something. Just say it, Donald J. Trump. We know he lives in your head rent-free. We know you have TDS, so just say his name.
That there's a downside to the Civil Rights Act. He says, and I quote, white people were very badly treated.
Let's all laugh, because that's so funny. Let's not think about the claim. Let's not think about what he has to say. Let's just all laugh, because white people bad.
Where they did extremely well. And they were not invited to go into a university or a college. And under his administration, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission says there could be reparations for this discrimination. He got jokes.
Ha 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 ha. This is so funny. The idea that white people are being discriminated against, except we took a case of this to the Supreme Court. In fact, many cases like it to the Supreme Court, specifically talking about colleges and universities, and not just discrimination against white people, which we'll talk about in a moment. And guess what the Supreme Court found? Yes, there was discrimination, and no, this should not be happening. And the same thing is happening in the American workforce with things like diversity, equity, and inclusion, where we are quite literally allowing candidates who have lesser credentials to take on jobs because of their race and superficial identity characteristics. Now, as I said before, this is not just something that is impacting white people. It has impacted Asians tremendously. And in fact, Asian students worked alongside white students to take this case to the Supreme Court, particularly out of Harvard, where they were finding that Asian and white students had to perform points and points and points above their black counterparts and their Hispanic counterparts on the SATs, on the ACTs, on other tests, and on other credentials to get into these schools. Do we think that that's fair? No. Is it discrimination? Absolutely. But let's all laugh it up because white people bad.
Take a look at this clip.
Are you a white male who's experienced discrimination at work based on your race or sex? You may have a claim to recover money under federal civil rights laws. The EEOC is the federal agency charged with enforcing federal anti-discrimination law against businesses and other private sector employers. The EEOC.
So again, she has a white boyfriend. She likes white guys. Obviously, probably more than just her white boyfriend. She likes white guys in general. The one with the headphones on. She loves that white meat.
The EEOC is committed to identifying, attacking, and eliminating all forms of race and sex discrimination, including against white male applicants and employees.
Why is that funny? Do civil rights not apply to people who are white, to people who are male, and to people who are white and male? Not apply to people who are white, to people
Applicants and employees. White male applicants and employees.
Why is that funny? Do civil rights not apply to people who are white, to people who are male, and to people who are...
So am I joking and teasing a little bit? Yes. But do I like this chick's show? For a mainstream, again, channel with over 2 million, almost 2.5 million subs. It's a big channel. It's a huge channel. But do I like some of the things she says on here and topics that she covers? Yes. I wish there were many more people covering this. I wish there were white, black, Asian, Hispanic. Well, most blacks aren't going to cover it again unless they're part white. They're mixed and they have a white boyfriend or white girlfriend. Most of the time, blacks do not care at all what harm is done and what open hatred and discrimination is aimed at white people. This is unusual, is what I'm saying, for someone to a colored person, a Negro, to stand on the right side of things.
who are white and male? Do these rights not extend to them? Does discrimination not matter when it happens to them? And when we can prove it, when we have the research, when we have students coming to you and saying, these are the schools that I applied to, these are the scores that I...
The SAT scores, as you could see, I'm going to go back and pause. Asians are number one. They study the most. NYU average admitted SAT scores 2024, a couple years ago. Whites are very close. So 1485, almost 1500. And then the whites are 1428, almost 1450. There's a little bit of a gap there. And then there's a big gap down to Hispanic, from white down to Hispanic. Hispanics do not do nearly as well as whites and Asians. And then there's an even bigger drop all the way down to black. And they have the lowest goddamn scores that you could see. Okay? Do you understand? Do you understand, man?
schools that I applied to, these are the scores that I had. These are the lesser scores and the lesser work that was accepted on the basis of...
WizKid offered Google job out of high school, but he was rejected. It should say he got rejected instead of just got rejected. They don't like to put the sex. He's a male. Because most geniuses are men, whether they're Asian, white, Hispanic. And most are Asian and white, to be honest. They're not the others in most cases. He got rejected by 16 colleges. And now he's suing them for discrimination. Good for him. Good for him. Ching chong. I'd give him a high five and say, hey, ching chong. Now people would say, that's racist, Stephen. Look what you just said. I don't hate the guy. I support him. So how's that racist? I'm on his side. I support him. I'd give him a high five and say, yeah, go you. You should sue for discrimination because what they did was wrong. You shouldn't have been rejected. Blacks shouldn't have been taking your place at those colleges. Some of you are confused. Well, how can you make these jokes without being racist? I don't hate these people. Jokes are not hatred. Racism involves hatred. I don't have any hatred for these people. Lefties can't understand that. Leftists, liberals, leftists, losers, feminists. They don't get it. They call everything racism. Their view's so fucking limited. They have a paranoid view of the world, thinking everything's racist.
Of race, when they come to you and show you that, when they substantiate the claim that they're being discriminated against, does it not matter because of their background?
Well, they think everything's racist except when it happens, when it's done to white people, then they don't see it as that. But if somebody says ching chong or Negro, oh my God, that's a crime in their view. They're absolutely fucking warped. And there's no fixing them. That's how I look at it. I don't think there's any fixing them. Just float them away on doors if they're that far gone. They will hate white people to their last day, their last breath.
The point of civil rights is that it is meant to apply to all. Make it make sense.
So this is my question. When did it all go downhill for white guys?
Ooh, you gotta love a condescending leftist. So she's putting on a white people voice to, again, further make fun of white people, which would be wholly unacceptable if you did this to a black person or virtually any other race, I guess, except Asians now, because we've thrown them under the bus as well because they're so successful in our society. This is insane, and it's not okay.
I mean, okay, so like, I know that in 1955, when I was born, black folks didn't have the full vote in the United States.
Okay. And we rectified that. So what's your point?
Yeah.
Black folks couldn't really go to colleges without a big old hassle.
Okay. And we rectified that. So what's your point? Does that mean that now white people need to go through that same exact reality, that we need to discriminate against them to make up for the transgressions of days past? Is that what we need to do? And it is racism. Let's just call it what it is. Let's call a spade, which they refuse to do. They think if something happens to a white person, it just doesn't count, which is insane.
So what was the problem then? I remember when women tried to get into these colleges.
The problem then was discrimination. The problem now is discrimination. If you can see it then, and so vividly so based on your own experience and when you were born, why can't you see it now? Because you're blinded by race. You're blinded by animosity and vitriol. You're blinded by hatred. And yes, you are blinded by bigotry. But she's not ready for that conversation.
I remember when women had to fight to have the jobs that broke the glass ceilings.
I think most black people are today. It's not just Whoopi. I think it's millions. I think it's common from Canada to America to the UK, everywhere in the West. They are like this. Now, it doesn't have to be 100%, because some people say, not all, Stephen. No, just millions and millions and millions and millions. It's more than enough to destroy society. It doesn't have to be 100% of them to destroy everything. Look at the hatred. Look at the evil. I can see what it is. I almost said you could see what it is, but I can't really say that, because I don't think most people that come on YouTube and watch this stuff can see it. Now, they might say she's hateful. They might see that much, but do they actually see what that fucking thing is? I can't assume that they do. Imagine most of the audience of The View is white women. No, it's not all white women. There's some blacks that watch it, of course. There's some darkies that watch that show. There's some Chinese women. There's some Hispanic women. There's some Negro women that watch it. But I wouldn't be surprised if 70 to 80% of the audience is white women watching this and watching her talk about white men this way and applauding these liberal white women applauding in the audience, applauding this. You're applauding a demon. That's what you're applauding. Why does it look like an angry demon? Some people might wonder. Here's the simple answer: because it is a demon. That's why. I don't pull punches. Other channels would they'd never do that. They'd never come out and say that. Karen. Karen. She is a black Karen for sure.
These were women, okay, just women. And now you want me to cry for. Remember when women had to fight to have the jobs that broke the glass ceilings? These were women, okay, just women. And now you want me to cry for the white guys who have always had, it seemed, many more advantages. They could.
How many white guys, as you call them, how many white guys died in the Civil War? How many died in World War I, World War II? How many black women died in the Civil War fighting or in the World Wars? You take advantage of everything that white men have done for you. The sacrifices of white men have been immense to build America. No gratitude at all from that one and from many, many more black women. No gratitude at all. Now, I was mentioning earlier on here, they should have my voice here. Watch this. If you do a Google search, if you get on the Google, as John Levi's calls it, the Google, they're calling this offensive and dated. This is not dated. It's a black person relating to black people.
Negro, Negro, Negro,
You could click on this little speaker and it will say the word for you. Google will tell you. It will pronounce the word for you. Negro.
Negro, Negro,
Now that sounds like an AI voice. It doesn't sound like a person. It sounds like a bad version of a female, doesn't it? Watch.
Negro,
Listen. Listen. Listen.
Negro,
They should have my voice on there. Again, when I don't have the flu, once I've healed, they should do voice recordings and have me with my golden voice saying, Negro, Negro, Negro. What do you think? I think we should petition Google for this. This is not worthy of the word.
Negro, Negro,
My voice should be doing this.
Negro,
I'm famous for saying the word Negro.
Negro, Negro,
They should have my voice on there recorded. I don't even need any money from Google. No payment. I'll do voice recordings for certain words for free. Pro bono. Including Negro.
Negro, Negro,
Absolutely. For free.
Negro,
I would do it justice. This isn't good enough.
Negro, Negro,
That's not good enough for such a glorious word. It's one of my favorite words, Negro.
Negro,
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 Negro. Origin, Spanish, Latin, Portuguese, pork and cheese. Niger, came from Niger, black, right there, Negro. I knew the root was Niger. I knew it. I said that one time and somebody disagreed with me. It's from the Latin, Niger, black, Niger, meaning black. That is not what they claim. They claim it's offensive. Well, then why is there a United Negro College Fund if this is so offensive?
Negro, Negro,
It's a perfectly fine word.
Negro,
Perfectly fine.
Negro,
It has become in the last 2 to 3 years one of my favorite words, Negro. They're saying it's viewed as outdated. I don't think it's outdated. Some older individuals, demographics. What about the United Negro College Fund? Nothing wrong with the word Negro. But they should update this audio. It should be my voice saying Negro.
Negro,
I'm going to keep talking about this. I'm not letting this go.
Negro, Negro,
In the English language, the term Negro is a term historically used to refer to people of Black African heritage. Well, they use it not just Black African, they use it all throughout South America. The term Negro means the color black. So what's the difference if I say Negro or black? What the fuck is the difference? If I say Negro or black or colored person or darky, what's the difference? Why do you get your panties in a bunch?
Negro, 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 Negro,
I hope that's coming across. Can everyone hear that? Negro,
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 Negro.
Negro,
Should be my voice there. Darky. Now they're claiming this is offensive and derogatory. Look at this. A black or dark skinned person. What's wrong with this word? They're saying it's taken a dip and now it's making more of a resurgence. It's going up again. They used to call them darkies in the early 1900s, as you can see. Anyway, darky.
Darky,
Oh, this is a different voice.
Darky,
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 darky, darky. I hope everyone is enjoying the show. I'm not trying to upset you. Excuse me. I'm not trying to offend you. I know we live in a realm of sensitive little snowflakes, but these are just words. You might want to toughen up, cupcakes, and grow up a little bit. These are words that have been used for centuries. So please don't cry if I say the word darky or Negro.
Go and get a bank loan. Yeah. My mom couldn't do that.
Oh my gosh. You bullied me, so I bully you now. Which is like so ridiculous, especially coming from Whoopi Goldberg, who's like a super successful Black woman. She has millions upon millions of dollars. She's educated. She's doing well for herself. This sort of logic is, in fact, illogical. It's completely illogical. But here's everybody in the crowd. Clapter for just disgusting rhetoric about how white people should be treated in today's society. Because the past was hard.
They could own a credit card.
They could own a credit card by themselves.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Mom, go
They
ahead.
could file for bankruptcy, right?
Yeah, they could, yeah.
Several times.
Yeah.
Listen, I think several times.
Yeah.
I think, you know, equality feels much like oppression when you have always had the privilege of being ahead, even if you were mediocre.
no, equality feels like equality when it's actually happening, except it's not happening right now. If you want to live in a meritocracy where everybody is judged based on their merit, you should do that. What we're living in right now is not a meritocracy. If an Asian student has to score 150, 200 points higher on an SAT in order to get into the same school that a black person gets into with lower grades and lower work, then guess what? You are not functioning with equality. You are functioning with discrimination and bigotry. That's
Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it.
what you're doing. So equality, no, it doesn't feel like oppression. Equality feels like equality. So if we could start working in that direction, that would be great. That'd be
Okay, that would be great. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I think we're going to have to float them away on doors. I don't think they'll ever respect white people. They'll always blame and hate white people. It just isn't going to work. So, Darky, Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky,
Darky.
Darky,
The darkies. The darkies. They call this an offensive derogatory noun. Why do they feel the need to label this word offensive and derogatory? They're trying to make you believe it's offensive and derogatory. And then the definition is just a black or dark-skinned person. What's derogatory about that? What's offensive? Are they saying black people are offensive? Because the definition for darky is a black or dark-skinned person. What's offensive about that? Darky.
Darky, Darky, Darky,
I think I should get a little voodoo doll, a little black voodoo doll, and have where you could press a button and it says darky.
Darky,
Darky.
Darky,
Darky.
Darky,
Darky.
Darky,
Again, I'm not trying to offend any black people, any darkies that might show up on my channel, but they're so easily offended by everything. Everything offends them. Everything. You click a little audio button on Google and it offends them.
Darky,
Darky.
Darky,
That's a great word. Darky.
Darky,
Darky. And they'll say, oh, Stephen, you don't like black. Well, I have a lot of black t-shirts. I have a lot of black shirts. I like black. I like my black leather jackets. I have some black leather jackets. I like black. What's wrong with black? This mouse is black. This Marshall speaker beside me is black and gold. This small speaker, Bluetooth. I could have gotten a color for this microphone and this microphone boom arm, and it's black. I chose black. I don't hate black. What's wrong with black? I don't hate black. I don't hate darkies. But these snowflakes that get so upset, they'll call people names, but they don't like words. They just get, on YouTube, these ones that get so upset and call white people racist all the time. I think a lot of white guys are just tired of it. We're just tired of constantly being called racist. Oh, was he calling me irrelevant again? Yeah, he loves to flip like that, doesn't he? Talcott. It's not very Christ-like to call people irrelevant and say that he called me despicable and disgusting. And he said I don't matter. He's dehumanizing. He's actually evil. He's not like Jesus.
Be awesome. I don't know why these individuals seem to think that equality means now that Black people take on, I guess, the identity of the oppressor and start holding those around them down and holding them back, even though their merits are speaking for themselves. That's not what equality is. And that's why in these spaces, you're not even going to hear the word equality. Really, you're going to hear equity, which is what's taking place, which is what we're all experiencing, where people are being discriminated against in this way and not being allowed to shine based on their merits, based off of the things that they've actually achieved. And instead, they are shining based on their racial markers and their identity characteristics. So no, equality does not feel like oppression.
White men, as of 2023, were 76% of the workforce, and in all sort of top positions where people of color and women were not. Mm-hmm. And so what we're learning, I think, from this interview is that this administration kept on talking about a meritocracy and that things should be merit-based, and they felt that it never was. Now we really know that this attack against diversity, equity, and inclusion is based on white male grievance.
Oh my gosh. Okay. The attack on DEI, and I'm so curious how they would respond to me, as I am not a white male and I don't have the white male grievance. The attack on DEI is because you're discriminating against people, okay? And you are not advocating for meritocracy. You are quite literally saying, I will take a lower standard if the lower standard is a Black person. I will take a lower standard if the lower standard is a woman. I will take a lower standard if X, Y, Z. And is that the society that we want to be in? No. In fact, that society creates more racism. If I start to look around and I see people in colleges and universities and I'm thinking, you didn't do as much to get here and now here you are. If I start looking at my lawyers, my doctors, people who are taking care of me, providing services, and I go, you didn't get here because of your merit. You got here because of your skin color or your sex or other things that you have going on. I'm going to start to feel racial animosity against that particular group and against those who are pushing forward the system that allows this to exist. So it creates more racism. It also robs Black people, women, insert minority group of their potential, of what they could possibly do, of what they can achieve. It robs them of true achievement. Instead, you're saying, you're not so good, but let me pedestalize you. You didn't quite make the cut, but because you're Black and because you're a woman, let me make sure I just help you up to the standard, which you didn't really meet the standard, but now here you are because Black, because woman. And now you have these people who are in these spaces, who got here because of diversity, equity, inclusion, and they're looking around and they're feeling a little bit of imposter syndrome because they are in some ways an imposter. They should not be in those spaces. And they're thinking, I don't really deserve to be here because I didn't fight on an equal basis with other people to get into this place, to get this job. We were set up on different parts of the track before they said go. So it's not fair to anybody involved. And if you think this is going to build a stronger society, if you think it's going to bring about true diversity, which is diversity of thought, it's not. It's simply not. So let's hear what else she has to say.
Donald Trump seems to really believe in the concept of reverse discrimination. And the NAACP made it very clear after hearing his comments that, in fact, there is absolutely no evidence.
Oh, the NAACP. Well, if the NAACP said it, then I guess it must be true.
No fact-based evidence that white men have suffered because of the Civil Rights Act.
That's really interesting because when it was taken to the Supreme Court, when Harvard students, both Asian and white, came to the Supreme Court and said, hey, we're being discriminated against. When we're trying to get into different colleges just across this country and elite institutions at that, ones where we meet the different standards to get in these colleges, we're not getting in. And then I'm looking around and I'm seeing students that don't meet those standards and they're getting in. And those students have a particular race, they have a particular gender. And the Supreme Court takes a look and goes, you know what? I can actually see by a wide margin the difference in performance that you have to have if you are a white student or an Asian student to get into these different institutions. And it is, in fact, discrimination, and that should not be allowed. So what happened when they found that out? And why is it the NAACP can't seem to figure that out?
Might be confusing policies like affirmative action with the civil rights movement. Because when you look at the civil rights movement, you're talking about ending segregation. You're talking about voting rights. You're talking about owning things. Like anyone that is personally offended by the civil rights movement might be a racist.
Oh gosh, and here we go. If you disagree with us, you're a racist. If you disagree with us, you're a bigot. You're a white supremacist. You can pretty much guarantee you're going to get this response from a leftist at some point in this discussion because they have nothing else to say. Now, she's getting into the idea that affirmative action is not the civil rights movement. Can we see how these things inform one another? Can we see how they are in fact directly linked to one another? And if you can't, maybe you don't have the intellectual capacity to be having this conversation.
Because that was a huge pivotal point.
But it was also access to education.
All the I could spend the whole show telling you all the things you get. But I'm saying there can be debates on other things, but the civil rights movement itself was. Again, if you have a problem with the civil rights movement, you're the problem. Like, that is bad. Yeah.
That is bad. That is bad. That's the argument. Let's lay out the case for discrimination against white people and other races because of arguments that are informed by the Civil Rights Act, informed by affirmative action, informed by critical race theory and diversity, equity, inclusion. If you criticize this, that is bad, you racist.
This is very likely trying to appeal to what oftentimes may feel like a big majority of the country, but is actually a very vocal minority. There's groups like the Groypers, who are self-identified white nationalists. They're young men. They're disillusioned. They helped propel Donald Trump to victory. A lot of Republican politicians feel right now like they have to cater to them. Like they're not going to be able to win in the future if they don't cater to the needs of these men.
This is happening because we're catering to Groypers. Please, guys. I mean, anybody with eyes, I feel like, can look around right now and see these corporations, these higher learning institutions are actively discriminating against white people and Asian people. We can see that, we can hear the stories, we can look at the stats, we can look at the difference in the ways in which people are meeting the standard of these institutions. And you know what? Normal people are against that. It's not a bunch of Nazi white nationalists who are running around creating this problem out of thin air. Normal people don't like discrimination. And it doesn't matter who that discrimination is happening against. It doesn't matter who's experiencing it. It's a no-no. It's bad. It's bad and it's racist.
But what they're missing,
young white men?
is mostly young white men. Not entirely, but mostly. What they're missing is, that is a tiny minority of the country. This country is moving to being multiracial, just generally speaking, at a very vast pace. So,
they're like, don't worry. White people are going extinct. Don't worry. You guys won't be here for long.
Demographics is destiny. We're going away from that. But also, at the end of the day, there was this interesting, and not saying all this represents Groypers, there was this interest. At the end of the day, there was this interesting, and not.
Don't worry, you guys won't be here for long.
Demographics is destiny. We're going away from that.
Don't worry, you guys won't be here for long.
Demographics is destiny. We're going away from that. But also, at the end of the day, there was this interesting, and not saying all this represents Groypers, there was this interesting study that I highlighted saying that 22% of young men say that Trump is fighting for them after he was elected. 27% say Trump hasn't delivered for them.
Are they billionaires?
So a lot of these are saying he hasn't.
Okay.
So while he may think, this is how I'm going to cater to these, at the end of the day, what the broadest swath of Americans want is a chance. They want a fighting chance. They want economic security, and they want safety in their communities. You don't need to cater to the racist, or you shouldn't need to cater to the racist to get ahead.
Which is why you stop catering to the affirmative action leftists, which is why you stop catering to those who support critical race theory. Those are your true racists. If you really want to break it down, and we've done so in other videos, I'm not going to go through all that today. It would take quite some time. But the people who are saying that we want an equal chance and equal standards for getting into these institutions and for getting jobs, and I don't want to be discriminated against because I'm white, those people are not the racists, okay? The people who are fighting against equality in this case, they would be. And if you think white people bad, white people racist, white people deserve this because white people passed, you're probably racist. Which I hate, just like throwing around, you're racist, no, you're racist, no, you're racist, no, you're racist. But equality does not feel like oppression. Equality does not feel like racism. And equality does not have an argument made that you're discriminating against people and a substantiated argument that you're discriminating against people. Like, we can literally see it. It's right there on the paper.
Somebody who has sent out ICE agents to target and profile people because of the way they speak, the way they look, the color of their skin.
No, pretty sure he's targeting them based on their citizenship status and whether or not they've committed criminal acts in this country or the country they came from. I'm pretty sure that's where the ICE agents are headed on their jobs.
And the jobs they hold is a racist.
Correct.
Somebody who talks about Mexicans the way that he talks.
Jobs.
And the jobs they hold is a racist.
Correct.
Somebody who talks about Mexicans the way that he talks. Somebody that talks about Latin American countries the way he talks. Somebody who went after the Central Park Five, now the Liberated Five, and never has even apologized and was called is a racist.
Okay, that is the end of our clip. Luckily, the ladies on The View need to get it together, okay? I think I said before I was interviewed to be on The View, to be like a pushbacky conservative, host on The View. Didn't work out, never heard back. And some days I thank whoever for that. Other days I'm like, you know what? I should be there. I would eat these women alive if I was on this show, and they need it. They're on this little echo chamber that exists on their half circle table that they sit around and just fluff each other at. And somebody needs to go on this show and I think set the record straight. They get no pushback. They get clapter from the audience and ums and ahs to everything that they say. Yet so much of what they say is incongruent with facts and reality. So the echo chamber that they live in continues to be that. The audience continues to just clap for nothingness, for illogical arguments. And at some point, this has got to go. I mean, how long will this continue to be watched? The only reason I see this video or see The View is because...
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. This is a perfectly fine word.
Darky.
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 Darky. Darky. Darky.
Darky.
Darky. Darky.
Darky. What is a black person or a dark-skinned person called?
Darky.
There's nothing wrong with the word.
Darky.
Nothing. It's a perfectly fine word.
Darky.
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 Nothing wrong with that word. I think it's perfectly fine. Darky is a perfectly fine word. Negro is another good one. The more they try to control my speech, the more that I'm going to start saying things. Because I won't let anyone control me. No, I was on a shit show earlier today. Is this one here? It's this shit. This is the worst show on YouTube, it says. Created with Wondershare Filmora free plan. Wow, he's got the big free banner on here because he can't register the shit.
Wow.
It's like $14 here. So that would be like what? Like 12 pence or something? Or 12 pounds rather?
I don't know.
Not too sure.
Howie gave him some money for smokes. Look at that.
And budget brands are around £13.10 and 15 quid.
Oh, you have a medical? You can get 10 ounces every 60 days?
Oh, wow.
Oh, because he's got a medical card, so
Hmm.
I get it. Hi, Jonathan. Yes, it is the first day of March.
It is. Shit.
It is.
It is. It
March
is.
1st. Which means, I believe you can give away, or you can give away your. You've got 10 memberships you can give.
Oh, cool.
Every month you can give away 10 memberships. Oh no!
I sure as fuck can't handle them.
I'm surprised. I'd be shocked if Andrew didn't come over and demand a breathalyzer.
Over here, Bram.
Rude girl.
So there she goes, coughing right into the microphone. Coughing right into the mic. That rude silver witch.
Girl. Antiquarian.
Antiquarian.
I don't know what that is.
Is that like anti-horse trials?
What? Are you to or dealing in antiques or rare books? Antiquarian. Bookseller. The study of antiquities. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Who's Antonio? Say hello, my brother, because I got to get out of here.
Hello. Hello. Hello, Budgie.
Hello.
Hello, Budgie. Hello.
Yes, I'm going to do that, Yak. I'm going to keep it a secret until I actually job it.
Please keep it civil, huh?
Hello, Zato Ichi.
He's leaving. He's going to the store to get smokes.
Hello. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you not hear us? Is that the
Hello.
issue?
Hello.
Can you not hear us?
Hello.
Anybody home?
Nobody can hear us.
God. Oh my God.
Hello.
Hello.
Apparently he can't see us either. He can't see us or hear us.
Is this live?
No.
Hello.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be fun. Be a complete secret until I actually
Hello.
draw the name.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And that way they I'll have more people come in because they don't know what I'm giving away. So
yes.
Are we live?
No.
You're giving something away?
Yeah.
What are you giving away?
I can't tell you.
Well, why are you giving it away?
It's a surprise.
Give away something every week. Or not every week, but twice a month.
Hello, my niggas.
Right back
Hello?
at you. Just
Hello.
okay.
And we can't drop him either. Damn it.
Hello.
Be respectful enough.
Is that the Illuminati checkerboard, black and white? Hello.
What's black and white?
Hey, Howie.
Black and white.
Can you hear me?
Just say no. Shake your head no.
Howard. Howard, can you hear me? Oh. I'll have to keep talking then if you can't hear me. Hello.
How does that figure? How do you figure that? You got to keep talking.
Hello.
We can't hear you, so you're going to keep talking. That makes no sense.
Hello.
Hi, Christ Killer. How's it going?
Hey,
Oh,
guys.
Do you love me?
There's somebody
Do you
in
love
private
me?
chat.
Chat room.
Guys,
Chat room, do you love me?
Hi, Spicoli. Spicoli.
Calling out to the chat room. Do you love me?
I don't know what's going
Do you
on.
love me? Do you love me?
Nope.
Hello.
There's something going on in private chat.
Chat room. Hello.
Yeah, it's dumbass over here that can't seem to hear
Somebody
anything.
keeps saying hello in private chat.
Yeah,
Hello.
it's this dumbass right here.
Keeps
Or I
saying it
should
in
say
private.
there. 'Cause it says
over and over and over and over.
Why don't you mute?
Steven.
How I feel.
I know. I know
hello.
who he is.
I thought I had myself
Mute.
muted. Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear
Can you hear me
everything.
now?
You're just being annoying to be annoying.
Kindness Fairy.
I'll fix this for
Howard,
you.
can you hear me?
He's being
Hi,
annoying.
Kindness Fairy.
He's just being annoying to be annoying.
Yep, he is.
He doesn't give. He can hear us. He can hear us just fine.
Do you love me?
No,
Do you love me?
not at gunpoint.
Don't worry, Silver. I'll help him out. I'll get him in chat there. I'll help him out. So
Hello.
Okay.
he'll check it in chat. And maybe
Hello, everyone.
No,
Hello.
don't do that. Jason,
Hello.
shush. Turn
Hey,
his
rude
volume
girl.
down.
Thank you very much.
But I see his
I don't
ring
know how
moving,
to
but I
use
can't hear him.
my name.
Yes, you can. I can hear him just
The
I
ring
fine.
don't know why
around his
Karen keeps
avatar
yapping
is
hear
about
him,
moving,
me.
but I
Howie?
can't hear him.
What's wrong with her?
Yeah, see? You're the
He
only
probably-
one then that can't hear him,
Probably needs
Jason.
to turn his volume up.
And I don't really.
Oh, you want my volume up?
No.
He probably has to turn his volume up because I can see the ring around like his avatar moving.
Hello?
He
Hear him.
turned it up because of you, Jason. And I'm leaving.
Jason, hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we have. We have said.
I can't turn it up
"Hello,
any
we can
louder.
hear
Is,
you. We can hear you.
is this good enough? Can you hear me now? I got it turned up. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, just ignore him.
You're probably gonna have to type in chat. You hear him.
No, I can't. I turned my volume all the way up. Can you hear me now?
Type in chat.
Hello? Hello? Anybody here?
I just did. I typed in chat. We can hear you, dumbass, and he still doesn't get it.
Hello?
He's the only
ignore him.
dumbass on this panel, so.
Hello?
Jason,
This is my
stop
favorite
that.
show, everyone. I love this show. I love
Stop
this
saying
channel.
no one can hear you because I
This
can
is
hear
my
him.
favorite. No
And
one
if
can
you
hear
can hear
me.
me,
Jason
then you
said
can
no
hear
one can hear
him.
me.
Sam Hill's coming
Jason,
over later.
Jason, can you hear me, man? In chat, Jason Gay Dat said no one can hear you.
Hey,
Gay Cadet?
Shifty.
What? I don't know how to pronounce
Hi,
his name.
Shifty.
Hi.
Hello?
Now I'm talking to him. There we go.
Hello?
Doing private chat, guys.
What's up, everyone? Hey, what's up, everyone?
Nothing.
Cheers.
The sky.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I don't think he has any friends. Yeah, I don't think so either.
You can't. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I
Hello?
can't hear you anymore because I'm ignoring you.
Hello? Hello, hello? I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello?
I think so too, Jessica. Yep.
I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Don't sing. You are not Paul
Hello,
McCartney.
hello? I
You
don't
are
know
the
why
close.
you say goodbye. I say hello.
Hi, Understood. How's it going?
Hey, I'm listening.
Hello.
Do.
Hello.
No, it's
Hello.
more like deep dee.
Hello.
That's him.
Hey,
Dee.
mute yourself when you're coughing. I heard that. I can hear. Hey, mute yourself. Mute
Joey, I'm
yourself.
not playing games.
Mute yourself.
No,
That's
fuck you.
terrible. That's rude. That's rude. Mute yourself.
Nope.
Shelly,
Hey,
I
bitch.
do have friends.
Hey, bitchy, bitchy witch. Mute yourself. That's rude coughing into the microphone.
Yeah.
Get some manners.
Very fucking rude.
Get some manners, you fucker.
Hey, I have a friend.
Come on, nigga. Get some
Hey,
manners.
Shelly, way to be my friend.
You're just going to get dropped when Zach comes back because we're going to tell him everything you said, including the N-word.
Hello, hello. I've said nothing wrong. Now all of a sudden you can hear me and what I'm saying.
We've been able to hear you since you came up here, but you're just
fuck off. You've ignored me the whole time, bitch. Yeah.
No,
I've
we've been saying
saying
yes,
hello.
we can hear you. Yes, we can
I've
hear
been
you.
sitting here.
We even said
I've
it
been
in
sitting
chat.
here saying hello.
We even said it in chat that we can hear you.
You
And
ignored me the whole fucking time.
You're ignoring us. So
You've been ignoring me the whole time, you bitch.
Nope. Cunt.
Yeah, you have.
Cunt.
You fucking
You're a
cunt,
cunt.
you nasty bitch.
You're a cunt. And you're
nasty whore.
And you're a cunt.
You nasty nigga. You've been ignoring me the whole fucking time here. God damn. Hello. Hello.
Now
Hello.
I'm going to completely ignore you because you're a cunt.
I like your glasses, just Kay. I like those glasses. She's laughing her ass off. I like that. Somebody has a sense of humor here. Hello.
She's not laughing.
Hello.
At you. She's having her ass
Stop
off.
bitching. Hello. Hello.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say. It's freedom of
Stop
speech.
bitching. You're triggered, you bitch.
Freedom of speech.
You angry cunt.
Freedom
Fuck
of
you.
speech.
You angry cunt. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hello.
Fuck you in the ass. I know. Of course.
Fuck you 10 times harder.
Because that's Oh, it's rude for me to do it, but not for you to do it, right? Fucker.
Hello. I'll be right back with a louder mic. Hold on. Hello. Gross Granny. Hello. 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 Gross Granny. Cockroach. They're filthy. Look at that. Look at that. Ugh. Yeah. Yuck. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Cockroaches.
Oh, Pat S. I wish I knew. It's an idiot called King Stephen. He's got his own channel, and he's a racist piece of shit. He's a racist cunt, is what he is.
And he coughs a lot. I feel bad for him. I hate coughing.
I don't feel bad for him. I hope he fucking dies.
Hey, Pat S. I'm sipping.
Fucker.
Hello. I'll be right back with a louder mic. Hold on.
Oh, Pat S. I wish I knew. It's an idiot called King Stephen. He's got his own channel, and he's a racist piece of shit. He's a racist cunt, is what he is.
And he coughs a lot. I feel bad for him. I hate coughing.
I don't feel bad for him. I hope he fucking dies.
Hey, Pat S. I'm sipping.
Wow, she's evil. That witch is evil. What a demon. What a demon.
Sipping.
Yeah, he's a nobody, Pat S. Complete nobody. And hopefully he'll become AC's new lolcow. I hope.
Pat, I had a gummy last night before bed and I'm still fucking feeling it.
He's not hilarious. It's not my panel. This is not my panel, and he's derailing it. Because he can't fucking just be normal and be a nice human being. Gee, is John Golf here? Oh, Jason Godet. I thought you were talking about John Golf. Oh, and now somebody's got YouTube going.
Just keep sipping.
What are you drinking?
Me?
Yeah. Nobody else is drinking.
As usual.
I mean, what kind? What brand?
A Coors Light as usual.
I didn't hear the Coors Light part.
Okay. Yeah. As usual. Until Todd comes down, maybe I'll have a shot of his whiskey.
I used to drink Coors Light.
Holy.
Long time ago.
Are you
Not
good with
anymore.
gummies, Silver? What would one of these gummies do to you?
What kind of gummy?
THC gummy.
He's been saying the N-word constantly because you've been gone.
What are you, a snitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
No, I know. I was listening. I couldn't do anything.
Because I'm
Hey, Zach, if you were listening, how many times did you say it? I got it counted.
Why are you like this, King Stephen? Why do you do this?
because he's an
Hi,
asshole.
Danny.
Well, apparently he's gone to get a louder microphone.
Yes.
Because he doesn't
Keep
think
the
anybody can
annoyance.
hear him.
We couldn't hear him.
We
Yes,
treat him as a friend, and he just comes and shits all over everybody.
I couldn't hear him though. But
Yes,
his
you
avatar
could.
was on. I
Shut
could hear.
up.
I could see the
Yes,
bubble
you
moving,
could.
but there was no sound.
Yes, there was.
I just want to know why. Why does he do this? I mean, why can't we just all get along? You know?
Well, if you want me to say,
I don't understand it either.
will.
I don't understand why he can't just be decent, but he's not.
She wishes me to die, and you people think you're nice. All I did was say hello, and you get so upset. All I did was say hello. 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 That's not shitting on you, people.
Not.
Can be.
No, he can't. I have
So
yet
can
to see
Birdo.
that.
Remember Birdo? As you.
Because he's an
Hi,
asshole.
Danny.
Well, apparently he's gone to get a louder microphone.
Yes.
Because he doesn't
Keep
think
the
anybody can
annoyance.
hear him.
We couldn't hear him.
We
Yes,
we treat him as a friend, and he just comes and shits all over everybody.
I couldn't hear him though. But
Yes,
his
you
avatar
could.
was.
That's a lie, Mr. Mole. You shit on me. You banned me for a year. You don't treat me as a friend. You creatures on the screen say you wish I would die. You call me names. You call me a cunt. You banned me for a year. You just don't observe your own behaviors, fuckers. You're demons. You're demons.
On, I
Shut
could hear.
up.
I could see the bubble
Yes, you
moving,
could.
but there was no sound.
Yes, there was.
I just want to know why. Why does he do this? I mean, why can't we just all get along? You know?
Well, if you want me to say,
I don't understand it either.
will.
I don't understand why he can't just be decent, but he's not.
Can be.
No, he can't. I have
So
yet
can
to see
Birdo.
that.
Remember Birdo? Did you
I've
ever
only
get
seen it
along with
once. I've only seen him be decent one time. On of all the times that he's come up here or come up on anybody else's channel,
Yeah.
I've only seen him be decent once.
Okay. Did you ever get along with Pink Po Birdo?
No.
No, I have every time on different
Yeah,
channels.
I got along with him for a while until Zero kicked him.
Oh.
Everyone's happy now. We're
Hi,
eating.
Todd.
Hi, Danny.
Lots of
By
people.
the way,
Everybody. Well, what did you cook, Todd?
I told them supper would be ready between 5 and 5:30, and I made the deadline.
Okay. What'd you make?
I'll tell you what I made. I cooked a nice roast beef.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was slow cooking in the oven since 12:30.
I love roast
Oh.
beef.
Is it the big Todd.
Carrots, corn, maple flavored beans because Jen likes beans. I made some gravy. And then
Look at this shirtless fatty with his moobs. He's gross. He's on webcam. He's on camera on a panel, shirtless. It's gross.
that's it.
Nice.
Sounds yummy.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you made
Sounds
some
wonderful.
gravy? Did you make
made
the gravy
homemade.
or was it from a jar?
Oh God, no! I made homemade
Oh,
gravy.
Todd makes his gravy. Is it? It's a Sunday gravy supper.
There's no package gravy. Sometimes if I want to, there's more people and I want to add to it and I don't have enough meat from the juice, I'll make a package gravy or I'll mix the two together. But I made sure I had
with a
lots of
roast
gravy.
beef, there should be plenty of juice to make a gravy, though.
Oh, the roast beef was so tender, I couldn't slice it. It was just like
Just
flaking
falling apart.
Yeah.
That's how you're supposed
You
to
said
cook it.
12:30, so that's almost 6 hours of cooking.
Well, 12:30 to 5:30.
So it's those basically slow cooking the
5
meat
hours.
that actually makes it just fall apart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotcha.
I
Makes
told
sense.
him save roast beef for your father down there. Adam, that's what I
Hey,
always
Mike.
said before I came
I
downstairs.
love roast beast. I love roast beast.
Beast.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like from the Grinch. She calls it that.
Cow. Cows are beasts.
It was a $22 roast.
Oh,
And it was probably about I'd say about that big.
Wow. Dang.
That's like 2.5 pounds or something.
No, it was seriously. It was probably even closer to 3 pounds. It was on sale for $5.98 a pound or something.
Nice.
What what is it? Is it like round or chuck or
It's
sirloin
it's,
or no?
oh fuck.
You got it at Butcher's Block, right?
It's a god damn it. I gotta look at the flyer now.
Probably a chuck. That's what they
Like a
normally
cross
are.
rib pot roast, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, we had a
Are you looking at the
chuck
thing
roast
there?
recently, and it sucked because it was it was like dry. But that's because I didn't do it in the crock pot. If I had done it in the crock pot, it probably would have come out tender as falling apart.
Is that your phone?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where you slow cooking so much where the fat that's on the roast beef just melts like right into the meat. So
He would
the
make
fat
a good
really just tastes like meat.
Yes, it's a cross rib pot roast.
Yes, cross rib pot roast. Yeah,
With some potatoes and carrots and the gravy.
I cooked potatoes and carrots. I did caramelized carrots that Jason
Brown sugar up on that shit.
with some brown sugar. Yes, there's gonna be a little bit of sweetness to them. Some butter.
Wow.
And the whole beef
I smoke a lot.
tenderloin.
You're going to make me eat everything.
I was gonna cook the rest of the Brussels sprouts, but I was short one burner and I didn't feel like waiting. So I didn't cook Brussels
Can't
sprouts.
stand Brussels sprouts. Those are
I hated them as a kid, but now no, it's the opposite. I loved them as a kid, and now I don't like them because they smell like farts.
Yeah,
You know what? There's very
they do.
food wise, there's very little that I won't eat. Very little.
Yeah. What about dried octopus pieces in a plastic bag for a snack?
I would eat it. I would try it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I'm afraid to try it. If I don't
I
like
do.
it,
It was tasteless, but it was good. It just
No.
tasted like salty, like a salty snack. But
No.
like
Comes
the
out of it.
testicles.
You just said
Shut
it.
up.
Did not
Yeah, you-
start.
and she tattletaled.
it's
Hello.
See,
Hello. I got
you can do
it.
it. Comes
The
out of it.
testicles.
No. Testicles.
chicken nostrils.
No, I don't know what they are. I don't know what part that is. I just don't like the liver. I don't like the
Hello.
liver.
Hello. I got it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Got it. Excellent
Unfortunately,
for somebody.
unfortunately, we can.
Hello.
See,
Welcome back, Zach. I got a delivery. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hear you, but
I
it was
didn't
strong.
say.
echo.
I only said nigga with a GGA once the whole time,
All right.
and she tattletaled.
It's
Nigga,
It's
nigga,
unnecessary.
twice.
nigga.
It's unnecessary, brother. Come
That's all I
on.
You
said.
don't even need to do the A. The A
I
at
didn't
the
say
end. Just
Negro or
the word.
darkies or anything else. I was here to make
As
friends.
you say it. You said it. You just said
Shut
it.
up, Silver. Now you can hear me now that he's back.
I've been hearing you.
You fucking
since the
ignored
very
me.
Start.
And I
all
was
been
testing my
very
audio.
See, even Howie says he heard you from the
You
very
pretended you didn't hear me.
No, we did not.
Yeah, you did.
No, we did not. We even said it in chat. We can hear you.
You told me to type in chat. You said you can't hear me.
Jason told you.
Jason told you that. He was.
You were fucking with me.
Jason was fucking with you.
You were fucking with me.
Everybody else
Trying
was
to make
telling
me.
you that we can hear you.
You were fucking with me, trying to make me believe that you couldn't hear me.
Hey, can you guys even hear me? I don't know what the fuck's going on now. Nobody can hear me.
See, he's copying now like a demon. He's trying to pretend. This is what you creatures do.
Creatures? What creatures?
Yeah, creatures. Creatures. You heard.
You're a creature.
Did you hear me?
You're a creature.
Did you hear me? You're a creature.
You're a creature.
You're a creature. Stop copying me.
You're a creature.
Fucking playing your demon games.
Stop copying me.
I came here in good faith to be a friend.
No, you didn't.
Hello.
You don't understand good faith if it slaps you upside the head.
All I said was hello, and you wouldn't acknowledge me. You ignored me.
Wrong, we did.
You played these
Go
fucking
back.
games.
Go back and watch the. Go back and watch. Go back.
Don't play
and
these
watch
fucking
the stream.
games.
Go back and
Stop
watch
it.
the
Be
stream.
nice.
Everybody
Go back
stop
and watch the
arguing.
Be
stream to
nice.
See if we were ignoring you. Go back and watch the stream. That's all you got to do is go
You
back
see what
and watch
Erica
the
wrote?
stream.
You see what Erica wrote?
Be nice.
People are leaving because of this, so stop it.
I'm having some watermelon slices, Satoichi.
Yeah,
Welcome
thank
back.
you.
You
Erica.
called Silver a whore? How dare you?
She called
called
me
him a
everything
cunt.
under the sun.
I called him a cunt. That's all I called
Yeah,
him.
there you go.
That's worse.
cunt.
She started it.
After you called me a whore.
Oh.
She started it.
No, she
No,
did not. I
you
heard
started
some of this. I heard some of this on the way to the store.
Dude,
so-
she started this shit. She
No.
could have just been a nice person and said hello, Steven.
You
or
could have just
hello,
been nice.
did.
hello, Antonio.
Go back.
Just-
Go back and watch the stream,
Just
Steven.
be
You'll see.
use some manners.
But
Oh my-
Satoichi said he heard a lot of it when he was out. So
Yeah, so you know.
What did you hear? Did you hear me trying to say hello?
I heard you saying the N-word a couple times.
I said nigga
I know.
after she called me a
continue to say
fucking
it.
cunt.
What a dirty
No,
word.
that
She was evil.
before.
She called me a dirty cunt. Yeah,
Go
that's right.
back
A
and
dirty
watch the
you
stream.
bitch.
Go back
didn't
and
be
watch
nice.
the
She
stream.
didn't
Go
call
back
you
and
a
watch
dirty
the stream.
cunt.
The proof is
She
right.
called me a dirty
here.
cunt.
No, she did
Nope.
not.
She called me
Nope.
something worse than her mama.
Nope.
She called me a dirty cunt.
Nope. I did not.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
You're lying now.
No, you're lying.
You're lying. You
You're
know
a
what you
liar,
did.
but I mean that's normal.
You're
for you.
lying.
Lying
You called me a
is normal
dirty
for
cunt,
you.
you bitch. You
No,
did.
she didn't. She didn't.
Yeah, she did.
I'm the judge here. She did not.
I've been trying to be nice to you, you fucker.
Who, me?
No, her. Her.
You're not being nice to me by pulling this shit on.
I'm trying to be nice to you too, dude. I'm trying to get along with everybody.
No, you're not.
bullshit.
Yeah, I am.
You'll say full of shit. Your eyes are brown.
Oh, stop it. That's
right.
That's ridiculous.
Let's talk about something
Facts, but
substantial.
it might be ridiculous, but it's facts.
That's ridiculous.
Let's talk about something substantial, like the state of our world that we all live in, or something. You know, with these wars happening, and
It's shit.
Yep.
are we
Wars
on the
are
verge?
happening because of Donald Trump?
Are we on the verge? Whoever it's happening because of, are we on the verge of World War III for real?
Yes.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm just waiting for Iran to bomb the United States.
Tariff war, maybe.
Well, they say that the thing that happened in Texas was terrorism.
These dummies are so easily programmed by fear. They think we're on the verge of World War III. You just can't make this shit up. They're just morons. There's no helping them. They are degenerate morons. They're losers. They're losers.
Related.
Losers.
Did you hear about that? There was a mass shooting in Houston or something.
Houston?
Yeah, like at some bar. Yeah, there was a mass shooting yesterday. I think.
I didn't see that. Where is it? Or what bar? What bar did you say?
No, not a mass shooting. Three people were killed.
Oh, it was only 3.
3 people, 3 dead and 14 hospitalized in 6th Street mass shooting in Austin, Texas. Austin.
And they're tying it
that's
to
liberal.
Iran.
Liberal Texas is Austin.
Oh, they would tie it to Iran
it's
because
liberal.
they want to go to war. That's what it is. Any shooting now is
Erica, what's wrong with you?
It's tied to Iran or someone like that. That's what it's going to be now. All the mass shootings. Oh, it's someone from Iran. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, he had Iranian stuff on him. Like he had something
Where's
that's
your compassion, Howie.
property of Allah.
Hey, Zatoichi, do you like watermelon slices?
Beautiful.
Yeah, why not?
I just got some.
Oh, that looks so good.
It's a good supper there.
Darky. 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 Darky.
Are they seedless?
I guess the suspect who shot him died.
No, they have white seeds. Where's the black seeds they used to have when I was young?
Well, those are when they're more ripe, aren't they, or something?
No.
Watermelon felons.
Jeez. What's this guy with the phone holding up? What's this?
Usual suspect.
Yeah, a little bit.
What's this fat shirtless guy doing?
Come on over. He's looking to make friends because he
Why are
has
you gonna
them.
call him
Can you
fat
help him
like
out?
Why can't
Can
you
you help
just
him out?
All right,
Just
dude?
feelings. I don't get butt hurt like he does.
What's going on,
Doesn't say
Zatoichi?
anything
Put me
about it. I mean,
backstage.
other than they were shot and that he was killed. That's all that.
Hey, I
And they didn't
apologize
say
to everybody. I couldn't hear earlier. I'm sick and my ears are clogged up, and I had a delivery, and I was like, I couldn't tell if you could hear me or not.
Oh shit! Your microphone's working now. Finally, that's
No, it's working, but you guys couldn't hear me.
Oh, I can hear it now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I heard you call me
Can you hear
fat.
me now, Jason?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me,
the bubbles
Zach?
moving and-
Yep.
All right.
You
Well, that's all I
fixed it.
needed. People to confirm they could hear me.
Yeah, you fixed
We
it.
did. Go back and
I
look at
can't
the
hear
stream. Go back and watch the stream, and you'll see that all of us were saying, "Yes, we can hear you."
Probably just a setting. Setting.
Dumbass. They give his name as oh God, I can't pronounce it.
What is it? And what? And something?
Yeah, Ndiaga, and then his last name is Diagne.
His name's Nigga.
INGO.
All right.
He just can't fucking help himself, can he?
No,
That's
he
it.
can't. He just can't stop.
That's it for now. This isn't how I wanted this stream to go, really.
No.
No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But it's never. It's always him. It's always him disrupting everything.
I just don't know why he has to do it. I mean, is it funny to him, or
I don't know. I think maybe it's kind of like a child that gets all destructive for attention.
Satoichi, didn't he do this once before on yours where he left and then you left and then he just started straight away with shit like he did this time?
Probably.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. Like I said, I think it's he's just like a child. He's got the mind of a child, and he he needs the attention. Like right now, he needs the attention.
It's all got to be to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
Darky. 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 Darky.
Colonizer. colonizer, colonizer, colonizer. Lands vast by far from the original spot of where these started. That to me sounds like colonizer. There's only relevant when it is in white skin. Only matter. Colonizer.
Darky, 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 darky.
Hi everybody, and welcome to Traveling with Russell, and welcome to Moscow region. I'm not in Moscow today, I'm outside the center, around about 30 kilometers from Red Square in the southeast of Moscow, in the area called Nakrazovka. And there is actually a metro station about a 15-minute walk from where I am. We've come to see an apartment tour that's actually brand spanking new, and it's actually up for rent. The cleaners are actually here. We already know that ahead of time. So that's the whole reason I came today, because a few days from now, someone will rent a new development, a new micro district, which is super nice. There's a few bikes and prams in there. You don't have to take them to your apartment. All the information about the building, if you need to contact somebody or want to inquire about something that's wrong with the apartment building. And then have a look. Christmas tree. This would be actually the lobby area. Sometimes they put furniture here, like some sofas. And then the mailboxes, which virtually never get used, but they're installed regardless. There's even some presents under the tree. I wonder if the administration for the building put these here. I think they must do. Looks like someone had a delivery for their apartment. And then we need to go up to the 8th level. Now there is actually the staircase here in an emergency, and there's no elevator. We don't need to worry about that. You can actually see all the apartment numbers. And then there's the freight elevator, and then the passenger elevator. It really doesn't make any difference which one you take, it's just a little bit bigger. Let's head on upstairs. Coming out of the elevator, we're on level 8, and I don't actually remember which number apartment we're going to go look at. It doesn't matter. I know we've got to turn left, and it echoes inside. I've actually got the door locked already, so it's just a little bit easier. And you've actually got double locks. This is very normal in Russia, that you've got this incredibly secure door and these heavy metal doors. And let's step on inside this one-room apartment. And this is brand new. And literally, the cleaners are here today, still doing some final cleaning after it was handed over from the developer. So you'll actually still see a few things lying around. The cleaners are actually even taking the plastic. Literally, they've not peeled the stickers off yet. And view down to the children's play area. And this micro district has got the apartments wrapping around this play area. It's a little bit hard to see with the reflection. And then this balcony. Actually, now we might be able to see outside, even though it's a little bit chilly. We can get a good view of the surrounding apartments. And there's actually a couple of kids down there. And you could stand out here, perhaps not in winter. You can see the other buildings, which are all replica washer in our house. And then this, and that's for a brand new rental here in Nakrazovka. Now, a few things to keep in mind where we are here. The metro is 15-minute walk from where I'm standing. Of course, plenty of parking if you've got your own car. And then you can head on into Moscow.
Darky, 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 darky.
God.
Glad to hear.
Something about what you said.
Humble in heart and understand that your sins and understand the effects you've had on people and genuinely I want to forgive that, and you want to, you know, that's when you understand when that it's like that. Sorry, my bad, Jack.
Your audio is going in and out. Okay. I'm sorry. I love what you're saying, but with the bad audio, I don't know what to suggest.
Can we talk? Can I talk to Vibe about this verse, Jack? Is that okay with you? And if you're okay with that, maybe he stepped away. I'll talk to him later about it then.
All right. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. El Diablo, Stephen, how are you?
Hello. I'm recovering. I'm still a little bit sick from the flu, but I'm getting better. Thank God. Praise God.
Glad to hear.
Something about what you said earlier with the John Donne poem made me think of "For Whom the Bell Tolls, Time Marches On," and that's a Metallica song.
Yeah.
That's they use the lyrics "For whom the bell tolls, time marches on," and it does for all of us. It makes me think of the Talcott show and how time does march on, whether we're sick, happy, sad, healthy, ill, whatever we're going through.
None of it matters.
Well, thank God we have Jesus in our corner for those who follow.
Negro, 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 Negro.
That gets all destructive for attention.
He has to do it. I mean, he has to do it. I mean,
Satoshi, didn't he do this once before on yours where he left and then you left and then he just started straight away with shit like he did this time?
Probably.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. Like I said, I think it's he's just like a child. He's got the mind of a child, and he he needs the attention. Like right now, he needs the attention.
It's all got to be to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
Negro, 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 Negro.
W5, Canada's longest-running news magazine, now in our 33rd season. Here is Valerie Pringle.
Well, you're out for a hike in the mountains, you're taking in the scenery, it's lovely, and suddenly there on the trail ahead is a grizzly protecting her cubs, and she charges. What is it like to come face to face with a ferocious grizzly? Listen to the story of Ray Walker, as told by Jed Kahane in W5's Life and Death.
Ray Walker is a man with a passion for the outdoors.
I feel more comfortable in the backcountry than I do a lot of times in the city.
He's been hiking this part of Alberta for the past 50 years, but nothing prepared him for what happened one day last July.
I was on my way out on the 5th day of a backpacking trip.
And he was alone.
I was just plodding along with my mind somewhere else when it should have been there. I came around a corner and there she was.
She was a full-grown grizzly, grazing in the bushes with her 2 young cubs. a sight that stopped Ray Walker dead in his tracks.
Just a sudden increase in blood pressure and the hair rising on the back of my neck, and I just stopped dead, froze.
If he'd been able to think clearly, Ray Walker would have known exactly what to do. Instead, he just stood there, staring a 200-kilogram grizzly straight in the eye.
I was a threat to her by my actions. I didn't do what I should have done. I stared at her. I didn't back up.
The bear turned as if to walk away, then spun around and charged.
She just came running at me, and in about 3 leaps, she was on top of me. She was right there. All this damage was one swipe of her paw.
It knocked him unconscious, flat on his face, and the bear was still on the attack.
When I came to, I could feel her gnawing on my head. What I knew I had to do finally clicked in. I wanted to live, and I tried to protect my neck as best I could.
You were thinking you wanted to live, but did you think you were going to live?
At that point, I didn't know. As I brought my hands up over the back of my neck, she saw the movement, I guess, and took another bite and broke one of the knuckles in my right hand, and then she left. The immediate problem was to be able to see. And that's, at that point, I thought, well, if I can't see, I'm not going to get out of here. For some reason, I never even attempted to see what had happened to my left eye. I guess maybe I knew it was gone.
But he was determined to get out alive. He rinsed the blood from his face and stumbled for nearly an hour down the path.
Once I got to the van, I knew I was going to be able to get out.
Somehow he managed to drive, racing desperately to the nearest phone, 35 kilometers away. Bob Gunderson will never forget the moment when Ray Walker screeched to a halt in front of his store.
I've seen something I've never seen before, how badly injured he was. Beaver Mines Emergency Service, do you copy, Richard? He never once said he was in great pain or anything like that. And I thought, it's just all shock. That's how he's surviving, eh? I'm reporting a bear mauling, and we've got to get an ambulance right away to Pinch Creek. To this day, I didn't know how he made it, you know, just how he had enough strength and everything after losing blood and badly mauled. I thought if he got here, he's one tough cookie, so he's going to get where he's going to go.
Negro, 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 Negro.
Play these fucking games.
Go back and watch the
Be
stream.
nice.
Everybody
Go back
stop
and watch the
arguing.
Be
stream to
nice.
See if we were ignoring you. Go back and watch the stream. That's all you got to do is go
See
back
what
and watch
Erica
the
wrote?
stream.
You see what Erica wrote?
Be nice.
People are leaving because of this, so stop it.
I'm having some watermelon slices, Satoichi.
Yeah,
Welcome
thank
back.
you.
You
Erica.
called Silver a whore? How dare you?
She called
called
me
him a
everything
cunt.
under the sun.
I called him a cunt. That's all I called
Yeah,
him.
there you go.
That's worse.
cunt.
She started it.
After you called me a whore.
Oh.
She started it.
No, she
No,
did not. I
you
heard
started
some of this. I heard some of this on the way to the store.
Dude,
so-
she started this shit. She
No.
could have just been a nice person and said, hello, Steven.
You
or
could have just
hello,
been
did.
hello, Antonio.
Go back.
Just-
Go back and watch the stream,
Just
Stephen.
be,
You'll see.
use some manners.
But
Oh my-
Satoichi said he heard a lot of it when he was out. So
Yeah, so you know.
What did you hear? Did you hear me trying to say hello?
I heard you saying the N-word a couple times.
I said nigga
I know.
after she called me a
Continue to say
fucking
it.
cunt.
What a dirty
No,
word.
that
She was evil.
before.
She called me a dirty cunt. Yeah,
Go
that's right.
back
A
and
dirty
watch the
you
stream.
bitch.
Go back and
Be
watch
nice.
the stream.
She didn't
Go
call
back
you a
and watch
dirty
the stream. The proof is
She
right
called me a dirty
here.
cunt.
No, she did
Nope.
not.
She called me
Nope.
something worse than her mama.
Nope.
She called me a dirty cunt.
Nope. I did not.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
You're lying now.
No, you're lying.
You're lying. You
You're
know
a
what you
liar,
did.
but I mean that's normal.
You're
for you.
lying. You
Lying
called
is
me a
normal
dirty
for
cunt,
you.
you bitch. You
No,
did.
she didn't. She didn't.
Yeah, she did.
I'm the judge here. She did not.
I've been trying to be nice to you, you fucker.
Who, me?
No, her. Her.
You're not being nice to me by pulling this shit on my
I'm trying to be nice to you too, dude. I'm trying to get along with everybody.
No, you're not.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I am.
You'll say full of shit, your eyes are brown.
Oh, stop it. That's ridiculous.
Let's talk about something
Facts,
substantial.
but it might be ridiculous, but it's facts.
That's ridiculous.
Let's talk about something substantial, like the state of our world that we all live in or something, you know, with these wars happening and
it's shit.
Yep.
Are we
Wars
on the
are
verge?
happening because of Donald Trump?
Are we on the verge? Whoever it's happening because of, are we on the verge of World War III for real?
Yes.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm just waiting for Iran to bomb the United States.
Let's talk about something
Facts,
substantial.
but it might be ridiculous, but it's facts.
That's ridiculous.
Let's talk about something substantial, like the state of our world that we all live in or something, you know, with these wars happening and
it's shit.
Yep.
Are we
Wars
on the verge?
happening because of Donald Trump?
Are we on the verge? Whoever it's happening because of, are we on the verge of World War III for real?
Yes.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm just waiting for Iran to bomb the United States.
What a bunch of morons. What a bunch of fucking demontards over there. They're waiting for they're just complete zombies. I've been live now for 2 hours. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And I put their minds into pretzels, twisted up. These fucking dummies.
Negro, 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 Negro.
Tariff war, maybe.
Well, they say that that the thing that happened in Texas was terrorist related. Did you hear about that? There was a mass shooting in Houston or something.
Houston?
Yeah, like at some
What?
bar. Yeah, there was a mass shooting yesterday. I think.
I didn't see that. Where is it? Or what bar? What bar did you say?
No, not a mass shooting. Three people were killed.
Oh, it was only 3.
3 people, 3 dead and 14 hospitalized in 6th Street mass shooting in Austin, Texas. Austin.
And they're tying it
that's
to
liberal.
Iran.
Liberal Texas is Austin.
Oh, they would tie it to Iran
it's
because
liberal.
they want to go to war. That's what it is. Any shooting now is
Erica, what's wrong with you?
It's tied to Iran or someone like that. That's
Darky, 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 darky.
what it's going to be now. All the mass shootings. Oh, it's someone from Iran. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, he had Iranian stuff on him. Like he had something
Where's your
that's
compassion, Howie.
property of Allah.
Hey, Zatoichi, do you like watermelon slices?
Beautiful.
Yeah, why not?
I just got some.
Oh, that looks so good.
Seedless?
A good supper there.
Are they seedless?
I guess the suspect who shot him died.
No, they have white seeds. Where's the black seeds they used to have when I was young?
Well, those are when they're more ripe, aren't they, or something?
No.
Oh my jeez.
What's this guy with the phone holding up? What's
Guys
this?
hungry?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's this fat shirtless guy doing?
Come on over. He's looking to make friends because he
Why are
has
you gonna
them.
call him
Can you
fat
help him
like
out?
Why can't you
help
just
him out?
All
He's
right,
just
shirtless dude?
feelings. I don't get butt hurt like he does.
Darky, 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 darky.
What's going on,
Doesn't say
Zatoichi?
anything
Put me
about it. I mean,
backstage.
other than they were shot and that he was killed. That's all that.
Hey, I
And they didn't
apologize
say-
to everybody. I couldn't hear earlier. I'm sick and my ears are clogged up, and I had a delivery, and I was like, well, I couldn't tell if you could hear me or not.
Oh shit, your microphone's working now. Finally. That's
No, it's working, but you guys couldn't hear me.
Oh, I can hear it now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I heard you call me
Can you hear
fat.
me now, Jason?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me,
the bubbles
Zach?
moving and-
Yep.
All right.
You
Well, that's all I
fixed it.
needed. People to confirm they could hear me.
Yeah, you fixed
We
it.
did. Go back and look at
can't
the
hear
stream. Go back and watch the stream, and you'll see that all of us were saying, "Yes, we can hear you."
Probably just a setting. Setting.
Dumbass. They give his name as oh God, I can't pronounce it.
What is it? And what? And something?
Yeah, Ndiaga, and then his last name is Diagne.
His name's Nigga.
INGO.
All right.
He just can't fucking help himself, can he?
No,
That's
he
it.
can't. He just can't stop.
That's it for now. This isn't how I wanted this stream to go, really.
Nope.
Nope. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But it's never. It's always him. It's always him disrupting everything.
I just don't know.
Darky, 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 darky.
Why he has to do it. I mean, is it funny to him or?
I don't know. I think maybe it's kind of like a child that gets all destructive for attention.
Satoichi, didn't he do this once before on yours where he left and you left and then he just started straight away with shit like he did this time?
Probably.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. Like I said, I think it's he's just like a child. He's got the mind of a child, and he he needs the attention. Like right now, he needs the attention.
It's all got to be to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. He's a
I don't know.
He's a petulant child, our kid.
Oh, the guy, they're saying that the suspect parked his vehicle on Wood Street, got out, and shot his gun at people walking by.
Yeah.
just started shooting people walking by. So there was.
Darky, 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 darky.
And they killed him, so there's no way to find out what his motive was.
Yeah, but property of Allah, his shirt said.
I don't know.
He had an Iranian flag on him or something. Or my channel. I never did anything except let you up here, and now you want to strike my channel. I never did anything except
say they killed him, so there's no way to know what his motive was, or his reasoning, or his why he did it.
Well, I don't think there is any reasoning, is there, really, for someone to do that? It's, I don't know. There could be, but I don't know.
Why you want to strike my channel? I never did anything except let you up here, and now you want to strike my channel? By the way, have you guys seen the Orville?
Who?
The Orville?
The Orville?
Yeah.
No, what's that?
It's like Star Trek, but it's done by Seth MacFarlane.
Oh, really?
No.
Hi everyone, welcome to EV Exclusive. I'm Nina Margitello, real estate advisor with Engel Invokers Vancouver, and do I have a special one for you today. We're at the Vancouver House, an architectural icon in the Vancouver cityscape. The details on it are a 2-bedroom plus office, 3 bathrooms, 2,683 square feet of interior living, and 1,996 square feet of outdoor living. It's a 3-level penthouse with a rooftop terrace, hot tub, private elevator, and more. It's listed for $7,498,000 with my esteemed colleagues Greg Baker and Jason Soprovich from Rennie & Associates. Let's get started. This is 100% the most solid door I've ever felt in a condominium. So as soon as we come into this entryway, it feels elegant and warm. There's this custom Shinoki wall paneling throughout and gorgeous chevron white oak flooring as well. We have a full closet just to my left. And then we have the stairs to go up to the upper level. There is a private elevator, a powder room, which I'll show you a little later, but we're gonna walk into the main area, which is 1,148 square feet of kitchen, dining, and living. This is a Boffy designed kitchen. It's sculptural yet functional at the same time. There is a full suite premium Miele appliances, which includes a wine fridge as well as a coffee maker. This beautiful oyster marble countertop throughout the kitchen, and floor to ceiling windows. These windows are triple pane. They frame the city beautifully. I look right out to the water, some city. We even have Mount Baker here. This unit is all German engineered lead heating and cooling system throughout, so it's all climate controlled. It also has Flexa so that you can control and modify the lighting to create mood ambiance. The dining area centered beautifully right in the middle between the kitchen and the living room. So nice round table here with a baccarat chandelier. And then we're gonna walk over to the living area. Have a look at the Venetian plastered ceiling. We're gonna see this again in the stairwells as well as in the primary bedroom. The views are incredible here. We have about 350 square feet of outdoor space just on this main floor. And right now I can see out as far as UBC, Granville Island, wraps all the way around to Yaletown. I can see Mount Baker. We are in the Beach District, so we are very close to the seawall. We're close to David Lamb Park, George Wayburn Park, and lots of fine dining options like Ancora, Autostrada, and El Giardino. Maybe it's just a coincidence that they're all Italian to match this beautiful Italian buffy kitchen. And as we make our way down the hallway, this is the private elevator. So imagine if you're hosting a party, your caterers, you can bring everything just into the elevator, load it upstairs. If you have suitcases from upstairs as well, you can bring them down. So perfect. You don't have to move basically because you don't need to downsize. You have your own private elevator here, which is very rare in Vancouver. Just to my right, we have another closet. So lots of storage throughout in this unit. It's all very hidden and discreet and integrated, so you don't necessarily notice it right away. And then we have the beautiful powder room, which makes a statement, all clad in jade onyx. Now let's make our way upstairs. The upper floor is comprised of 1,215 square feet. There are 2 bedrooms with their own en-suites, an office as well as a laundry room here. So let's start with the primary. This home truly sets a benchmark for refinement and luxury living in Vancouver. Have a look at this primary with its own seating area. I think this is underrated. I think there should be more seating areas in the primary. You could have a coffee, read your newspaper. What a novelty, not your phone. Read a newspaper, enjoy the beautiful cityscape here, and you can see the mountains. Behind me, we have an integrated Poro design closet system. There are automated blackout blinds in this room and another approximately 350 square feet of outdoor space. So you can open up in the morning and enjoy your gorgeous view. Let's go to the ensuite. Have a look at this beautiful gray Appia marble. There is a heated towel rack, a water closet, and this is truly a bath and shower combo. Imagine having a bubble bath and taking in these incredible views. Let's go this way now. Adjacent to the primary bedroom is the second bedroom with its own ensuite. This room also has incredible views and its own balcony, and then this linen wall covering throughout. And the ensuite has a separate bathtub as well as a stand-up shower and luxurious heated floors. Let's go down the hall now to see the office. Have a look at the integrated closets here. You wouldn't even know that they're there. Very discreet. This is the Poro designed office space. There is a door here in case you need privacy, and there is a bonus laundry room, a very rare find in Vancouver to find a laundry room of this size. So we're just going to close that and we're going to go to the exciting part, the rooftop terrace. And this, my friends, is the life from the 59th floor. 941 square feet of rooftop terrace, plus an additional 354 square feet of viewing balcony. There are window panels that protect you from the elements, wind, etc. So you have a nicely contained, entertaining space here. There are landscaping plans already in place, so just ready to go, and as well as an integrated kitchen, Viking kitchen with a sink and a Wolf barbecue. Direct access again from your private elevator to bring up all the entertaining items. And what better way to finish off your evening than a soak in your hot tub, listening to your Sonance audio system. And also, before I forget, there is integrated irrigation already in place as well. So all the bells and whistles. Here at Vancouver House, residents enjoy a state-of-the-art 10,000 square foot fitness center, a 25-meter outdoor heated pool, hot tub, and an elegant Fazioli piano lounge, all designed to elevate everyday living. Added conveniences include 24-hour concierge service, secure on-floor package delivery for Amazon and other couriers, and completing the home is a private 2-car garage, 2 lockers, and a dedicated wine cellar, a rare combination of luxury, functionality, and exclusivity. Thanks for joining us on today's penthouse tour. All the information and details will be down below. You guys know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe. Until the next one, ciao and have an amazing day. Hi everyone, welcome to
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. It's showing 15 people tuned in right now. Good morning. Good morning. Pardon my voice. I'm still battling the flu, unfortunately. Because this is a paradise. This is a heaven on earth. This can't possibly be a hell realm. That's why I'm all stuffed up and have lungs congested. This is a paradise. This is a heaven on earth. Obviously.
Jesus is the only way, the truth, and the life. No one gets to the Father except through him. Vibe, what's up? I want to talk to you about this verse.
Is that Vibe speaking? Who just said about Jesus?
That was Zill.
Zilzum.
Oh.
Can you hear me better, Jack? Is it?
No, you're still kind of breaking up.
Robot.
Imperious. Yeah, you're still kind of breaking up.
Okay, let me come back. I'll come in and out. I'll drop in and come back. I'll drop out and come back in.
Please do. And Vibe, Zill wanted to ask you about the scripture he's got on the screen, John 14:6.
Yeah, can you solo it real quick, Jack?
Yes.
Please, thank you.
Cuts it off.
Okay, he can put it back. Okay, well, I'll read it anyways. So, Vibe, John 14:6 says, Jesus said unto him, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. So, Vibe, as a Christian, my understanding is, I assume you interpret this the same as I do, where this makes Jesus exclusive as the only way to the Father. There is.
Bro, listen to what you're saying.
Oh my God.
Zill, hold on.
No. What about the parable of the vines that grow, and some will grow 30-fold, some will multiply 60, some 90? Not everybody's faith is the same. Where do you get that from?
Jack, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that if there is true faith alone, that person believes in divine salvation through faith alone, you cannot argue that they do not have the same equal justification that you do.
It's faith in who? It's faith in Jesus that matters. Hello.
Yeah, and that's what he's saying. Like, see, Dilla, you're just making arguments to argue at this point.
I just want to elaborate a few different directions because I got to go. I'm glad that, for the most part, in trolling and spurging on this community, I align with Imperious. I'm glad that he said he's spouting Roman Catholic doctrine, because that's works over faith deception. And
no.
And even though, hold on. And even though we do say faith over works, it's unto good works. So through your faith, you will good works, but you don't receive salvation through them. And an example of that is the thief on the cross that could never rectify his life of crime, and he still did the thing. But so there's two parallels. There's the thief on the cross that he was just like, hey, you're that dude, like we're trying to tell Jack, and that's the way. But then also when they'll say, Lord, oh Lord, we did these.
colonizer, 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 colonizer. Lands vast by far from the original spot of where the people actually started. That to me sounds like colonizer. But it's only relevant when it is white skin. Only matter. Colonizer.
Darky, 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 darky.
That footage you just saw is real. A woman in a corset standing in a painted garden. She reaches behind an oversized cabbage. She pulls out a living baby. She sets it on the ground like produce. Then she does it again. That film is from 1900. It is the oldest surviving narrative film in existence. The woman playing the fairy is Yvonne Mugnier-Serand. The director is Alice Guy Blache. And nobody talks about why this particular story was the first one cinema ever told. February 1896. Paris. A 22-year-old secretary named Alice Guy walks down Boulevard Poissonnière. She is heading toward the cabarets of Montmartre. But she stops at a storefront she has never noticed before. The windows are lit. Inside, against the wall, are rows of glass and metal boxes. Inside those boxes are living human babies, premature infants, some small enough to fit in a man's palm. They are lying in machines modeled after chicken egg incubators, because that is exactly what they are. The inventor, a French engineer named Alexandre Lion, patented this device on October 28, 1889. He based it on poultry equipment, and he funded the entire operation by charging the public admission to come watch newborns fight for their lives. 50,000 visitors paid to see these babies in the first year alone. Alice Guy was one of them. Her granddaughter, Regine Blache-Bolton, confirmed this decades later. Alice walked into that storefront, saw infants displayed in glass boxes for paying strangers, and 3 months later created the first narrative film ever recorded. A fairy harvesting babies from a cabbage garden. The Art Nouveau poster advertising Lyon's exhibition makes the connection even more explicit. Designed by Adolfo Hohenstein, it shows a nurse cradling 3 infants. Behind her, vines sprout baby heads in place of flowers. Drawings of children growing like botanical specimens fill the background. This poster hung on the streets of Paris in 1896. Babies depicted as things that grow on plants, not born, grown. That visual language appeared on a Paris boulevard before the postcards, before the dolls, before any of it. Now here is where most people who have covered this topic start. The postcards. Between 1900 and 1920, hundreds of thousands of postcards flooded Europe and North America, showing babies growing in cabbage patches, babies being pulled from the earth like vegetables, babies tended by gardeners and delivered to couples who browsed through them like shoppers selecting fruit. These were not produced by a single company running a campaign. They came from dozens of studios across Germany, France, Russia, Spain, Britain, and the United States. Multiple languages, multiple artistic styles, no documented coordinating source. Art historians classify them as whimsical birth announcements, sentimental imagery, harmless folklore. And they are partially right. In France, children had been told for centuries that boys come from cabbage patches and girls from rose bushes. French parents still call their babies mon petit chou, my little cabbage. In Scotland, children placed cabbage leaves outside to ask fairies for siblings. In Ireland, you were told you were found under a stalk of cabbage. The folklore is old and widespread, so let me address this directly. Maybe the postcards are exactly what our historians say they are. Birth announcements based on folk tradition, charming, innocent, unconnected to anything darker. If this were the whole picture, I would accept that explanation and move on. But the timeline refuses to stay innocent. Because during the exact decades these postcards circulated, between 1900 and 1920, the largest mass displacement of children in American history was underway, and the scale of it is difficult to process. September 20, 1854. A train pulls out of New York City carrying 46 children. They range from infants to 12 years old. No parents are with them. No family waits at the destination. When they arrive in Dowagiac, Michigan, they are lined up on a railroad platform. Local families walk past, inspect them, and choose which ones to take home. This is the first orphan train. The last train departs on May 31st, 1929, carrying 3 children to Sulphur Springs, Texas. By then, between 200,000 and 250,000 children will have been transported this way. At peak volume, 3,000 to 4,000 children per year were shipped west. The first agent, E.P. Smith, let passengers adopt boys without checking references. He played on audience sympathy, pointing out that boys were handy and girls could be used for all types of housework. Many of these children were used strictly as farm labor. Many were not orphans at all. They were children of immigrants and poor families. The co-founders of the program later acknowledged this. The children traveled for days in uncomfortable conditions, sometimes on trains barely better than cattle cars. 2 or 3 adult chaperones supervised 30 to 40 children at a time. When they arrived, they had no birth certificates, no verified family histories, no provable identity. An estimated 2 million descendants are alive today, many of whom still cannot trace their lineage past the train platform. Where did they come from? The Cabbage Patch. That was the answer the culture gave. Not literally, but functionally. The mythology did the same work as a shrug. And the orphan trains were only the American chapter. Across the Atlantic, the system was older and larger. The foundling wheel, called the ruota in Italy, was a rotating wooden cylinder built into the wall of a hospital or church. A woman could place her infant inside, ring a bell, and the staff on the other side would rotate the wheel to receive the child. Anonymous. No questions, no records of the parent. The first one was installed in Rome in 1198. By the 1400s, they had spread across Catholic Europe. By the 1800s, the numbers are staggering. Over 100,000 foundlings abandoned annually across the continent. In France, Italy, and Spain, as many as 1 in 3 babies born in cities was deposited into these institutions. France alone had 251 foundling wheels at their peak, legalized on January 19, 1811. The death rate inside these foundling hospitals averaged 80%. In some years it approached 100%. Children who survived were renamed. In Italy they were called Esposito, meaning exposed. In Milan they were named Colombo, after the pigeons outside the foundling home. In France they were called Trouvé, found. Parents sometimes left a token, a ribbon, a coin, a piece of torn fabric, hoping to reclaim the child someday. Most never returned. So now hold the timeline in your mind. 198, the first foundling wheel is installed in Rome. By the 1700s, boys from cabbages, girls from roses is the standard explanation given to children across France. 1811, France legalizes 251 foundling wheels. 1854, the first orphan train leaves New York. 1863, France begins closing its foundling wheels. 1869, Sister Mary Irene Fitzgibbon places a cradle on a Manhattan stoop to receive abandoned babies, founding the New York Foundling Hospital. 1889, Alexandra Lyon patents his baby incubator, modeled on chicken egg equipment. February 1896, Alice Guy visits Lyon's incubator exhibition on Boulevard Poissonnière and sees babies in glass boxes displayed for paying strangers. Spring 1896, she films La Fée aux Choux. The first narrative film in history is about harvesting babies from a garden. That same year, incubator babies are exhibited at the Berlin Exposition under the name Kinderbrutenstalt. That word translates to child hatchery. 1900 to 1920, cabbage baby postcards flood the Western world. 1903, Martin Cooney opens his permanent incubator exhibit at Coney Island, displaying premature infants next to sword swallowers and sideshow acts. He charges 25 cents admission. He runs it for 40 years. Each piece connects to the next, each decade adds another layer, and every layer uses the same language. Children as things that are grown, harvested, displayed, selected, and distributed. Not born to families, delivered to them, by fairies, by gardeners, by institutions. I need to be honest about something. I sat with this research for almost a week before I started writing. Not because the facts were hard to find. They are well documented. The orphan trains have a PBS documentary. The foundling wheels are in medical journals. Alice Guy Blash's visit to the incubator exhibition is confirmed by her own granddaughter. The problem was not evidence. The problem was that every time I laid the timeline out, I could hear how it would sound. I could hear reasonable people saying I was forcing a pattern onto unrelated.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, my niggas. Hello. 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 Hello.
Negro, Negro, Negro,
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 Are you out there?
Here's an idea. Can we all agree that discrimination against white people is wrong?
So, Chip, what makes you think that I'm going to let the whitest man that I have ever seen interview for our firm?
Hey everyone, I'm Rich Lowry of National Review, and a new article in the online publication Compact by a guy named Jacob Savage has got a lot of attention, and deservedly so. It makes the case that there has been pervasive discrimination against white males, and this has remade the demographics of various industries and made it much harder for white males to succeed. Now, this story has a lot of anecdotes. It also has a lot of data. Let's look at some of these eye-popping numbers first. Let's start by looking at the media. In 2021, new hires at Condé Nast, just 25% male and 49% white. At the California Times, just 39% male and 31% white. ProPublica, 66% women and 58% people of color. NPR, 78% of new hires, people of color. In 2024, 3/4 of the editorial hires at The Atlantic over the past year, women, 69% people of color. This shift is particularly prevalent regarding the pipeline of new talent coming into such institutions. Since 2020, only 7.7% of LA Times interns have been white men. Between 2018 and 2024, roughly 30 summer interns at the Washington Post, just 2 or 3 were white men. 2018, New York Times replaced its summer internship with the year-long fellowship. Just 10% of these fellows have been white men. We see the same sort of picture in Hollywood with regard to academia, in medicine, tech. And we shouldn't be surprised because the leaders in these sectors told us basically what they were going to do. They didn't say explicitly that they were going to discriminate against white males, but they said they were going to emphasize diversity, by which they meant they were going to give an advantage to people with certain demographic characteristics over others. So most of these transactions are zero sum. So if you're hiring one person, you're not hiring someone else. Promoting someone, you're not promoting the other person. And overwhelmingly, white males were on the losing end of these transactions. And Savage makes the case, I think, quite persuasively, that what happened is that there were older white males that were grandfathered into positions of authority who were discriminating against other white males under the guise of DEI and social justice. So you had some older white males shutting out younger white males. Now, Donald Trump very broadly in the 2024 campaign promised to address this phenomenon of anti-white discrimination, and he was treated scornfully for it in the media, mocked. The Washington Post, Trump aims to be fearless warrior for white advantage. The New Republic, if Donald Trump is elected to second term, his allies plan to end this country's longstanding oppression of a major marginalized group in America, white people. Trumpism is increasingly organized, according to MSNBC, around the reactionary principle that whites are victims because of their race. This is a path to unraveling multicultural democracy. Now, implicit in a lot of these kind of pieces, sometimes actually explicit, is the idea that white males deserve whatever they get. So first of all, let's stipulate discrimination is always wrong. Discrimination in America is always wrong. But then think about it. Why are we punishing white males today for something that, say, Lester Maddox, the notorious segregationist governor of Georgia, did in the late 1960s? Maddox hasn't been governor of Georgia for more than 50 years and passed away more than 20 years ago. So
hello, people. Hope you're doing really well out there. Back again today for another live in I need to buy one of those red noses and big clown feet. That will up the ante on the clown song. So I'll just wait for some people to come on. We've got no one on here yet, so I don't know whether I'm shadow banned or if anyone can see me out there in YouTube world. Hello out there.
Hello. Hello. Hello, shit sandwiches, Tony. Hello. Hello.
Negro.
Hello, Negro.
Negro. Negro. Negro.
Can you be racist to white people? Moreover, can non-whites be racist? In order to answer this question appropriately, I'm going to present a logical argument to determine why anti-white sentiment is not the answer to racism. On this video, present a strong thesis against this concept while trying my very best to maintain analytical balance. This is, however, not only a structural analysis of the concept of racism, but by the end of this video essay, I will have formed an accurate conceptual model of the two competing definitions of racism, exposing also the socio-political strategic placement of anti-white sentiment for its proponents, and the dangerous weight of such ideology onto our current society. My goal here today is to challenge the increasingly common claim that racism against white people is definitionally impossible. In other words, I will demonstrate this to be a fundamentally flawed position in its linguistic premises and criteria.
Michelle Obama is back and she's angrier than ever. Big Mike.
People line up for my advice. And you're walking away like I'm stupid. It's like I've written books. I've given speeches.
Who is lining up for advice. I've written books. Yeah, Hitler wrote books too, okay? Myron Gaines wrote a book, okay? So it's not that hard. There's ghostwriters, ChatGPT. I can have a novel out tomorrow. It'll be for sale on my website and Amazon. It's not that hard. And I'm always like, your job was like the first lady. That's not even a real job. You just support your gay husband who's a Muslim, and then that's it. Like, I don't even understand what was your job? What did you accomplish? Who's coming to you for advice? Like, no one. Oh, I wrote a book. That's not impressive. That is the bar.
Learned then that how you show up, especially
clothing. What do you mean?
Exposure to the high end of Chicago, and to access those places and not be accused of stealing, you realize very early on that you better let them hear you talk, or, you know, come in with the right LaSac case, or else you would be watched. And, you know, so I think I learned then that how you show up, especially when it comes to white folks looking at young black kids, that how you present can sometimes save your life. So yeah, I think I was learning that all throughout my.
Oh yeah, it's the white kids that are predatory towards the blacks. Really, really, it's the white kids ganging up and hurting the blacks or ending the blacks, right? Really, really, really.
Negro.
Really,
Negro.
really.
Negro.
My youth.
No, that's an interesting thing.
Yeah, Chicago, guys. Widely known for the white on black crime. I can't imagine growing up there. Must have been tough as a black person. What is this? I'm confused. First of all, why is she speaking? No one cares what she has to say. Obama needs to shut up as well. He's all up in our face all the time now. But I'm like, who are you talking to and why? And is this like an anti-white tour that you're going on? The way she's like, white folk, and I'm like, why are you bringing up race at all? You can't bring up race when you were literally the wife of a president. Then all the racism comments go out the door. If we were a racist country, he would have never won. And also everyone would be like, hey, shut up. No one cares what you have to say. So then she calls out white people to stop touching her hair.
Worry about it. Let me explain something to white people. Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern. So when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards, we are trapped by the straightness. That's why so many of us can't swim. And we run away from the water. People won't go to the gym because we're trying to keep our hair straight for y'all. That's why so many of us can't swim. That's why so many of us can't swim. And naturally in a curly pattern. So when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards, we are
Negro. Negro. Negro.
Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern. So when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards, we are trapped.
To stop touching her hair.
Worry about it. Let me explain something to white people. Our hair comes out of our head. About it. Let me explain something to white people. Our hair. Worry about it. Let me explain something to white people.
Negro. Negro. Negro.
Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern. So when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards, we are trapped by the straightness. That's why so many of us can't swim. And we run away from the water. People won't go to the gym because we're trying to keep our hair straight for y'all. It is exhausting and it's so expensive and it takes up so much time. Braids are for y'all so we can work harder and focus on the work. So why do we need an act, an act of law to tell white folks to get out of our hair?
This is like the most racist one. It's like the most racist thing I've seen.
Don't touch it.
Like, they hate us. Like, she hates you if you're white.
It just...
Hey, if I was complaining about the other race, I wish my biggest complaint was, don't touch my hair. Mine's like, don't stab me in the throat. So what a luxury for that to be your biggest issue. Also, I'm so confused. This whole like, oh, we have to have this standard in society where we have to spend all this time, money. Why are you acting like this is like not a universal thing? Okay, every woman, first of all, everyone knows every woman whatever you have, you want the opposite. I'm like, I have naturally pin straight hair. No one is like giving me jobs because of it or touching my hair. I curl my hair every day because I think it looks better. What does that take? And I dye it. That takes time. That takes money. That takes energy. Why are you bitches acting like you're the only ones that have to go through things? Like, I don't know. Isn't this kind of like rude to women who have like alopecia and stuff like that? But I'm like, that whole thing was just like anti-white. And I'm like, I always wonder, I'm like, so then why be around us? Genuinely, there's tons of places all over the world where there's tons of women who are just like you and look just like you and go through your same struggles. Oh my God, it must be so hard to have no talent and look like a man and somehow become the first lady of the free world. But I'm like, so go around people that share those struggles, apparently, and look just like you. Why are we supposed to feel bad? Like, I'm sorry, if you're a white woman in that audience, are you not just like, what did I do? Oh my God, so hard. You're touching our hair. First of all, I don't know who the does that. I would never ask to touch a stranger's hair. That's weird shit. But no, you know who does that? That's white liberal women shit. A Republican woman would never do that. We'd be like, cool hair. No one gives a shit. I wouldn't even compliment it. But I'm like, only a white liberal woman, which is the women you hate, and I respect because I hate white liberal women too, so that we can be on the same page about, would be like, oh my God, your hair is amazing. Can I touch it? Like, that's some shit only they would do. We don't do that. That's because they're constantly doing the white guilt bullshit. So I'm like, I'm fine with you talking about them like that. But I'm like, if you're just...
All eyes are on Michelle Obama today after a very awkward slip of the tongue during her latest podcast interview.
I wanted to talk, Marlon, a bit about, just so proud of how you are being a role model for dealing with a child that's transgender.
Absolutely.
And that's, that warms my heart, particularly as a Black man. Would you care to share that journey of...
Well, I learned...
Online commentators were in hysterics over the slip, with this person saying, "Did you just say she was a Black man?" This commentator agreed, saying, "I don't know if this was a Freudian slip or an unfortunate goof, but Michelle Obama just gave all her haters the clip of the year." But upon...
would you care to share that Black man, my heart, particularly as a 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 Black man, would you care to share that journey of...
Well, I learned...
Online commentators were in hysterics over the slip, with this person saying, "Did you just say she was a Black man?" This commentator agreed, saying, "I don't know if this was a Freudian slip or an unfortunate goof, but Michelle Obama just gave all her haters the clip of the year." But upon further inspection, it becomes clear the former First Lady was in fact referring to the man she was interviewing. This commentator confirmed this, saying, "Michelle's obviously referring to the fact that he is a Black man, not that she is a Black man, but it's still funny." The bizarre moment comes after Michelle Obama's foray into podcasting has been slammed online for virtue signalling and being all-round cringe. Commentators Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson blasted the former First Lady for her self-obsession and negativity.
Michelle Obama is literally going down for the third time into this pool of self-involvement, and you don't think she's going to come up again. Like, she's dying of affluence, privilege, and self-obsession, obviously.
Everything she says is negative. We've been watching clips from her podcast over the past couple of weeks. everything she says is negative. I mean, you would never know you are hearing from a woman who is first lady for 8 years, has become probably a billionaire by this point, is out on David Geffen's yacht every other summer, her estate in Martha's Vineyard, her daughters who went to these Tony schools. You would
Commentator agreed, saying Michelle
themselves that way.
This commentator agreed, saying Michelle Obama was most popular when she was behind the scenes and no one really knew anything about her. She's vaporized her likability with her terrible podcast. What an absolutely disastrous move. Her podcast also put her under the spotlight, allowing other commentators and journalists to attack her.
I gotta say, I am completely beside myself with Michelle Obama's comment that Trump deportations keep her up at night. Let's go through some facts she may want to pick up. 32,000 plus is the number of people he's deported. I just did math on my calculator. That's why I was looking at my phone, guys. 73% of those had criminal convictions or pending criminal charges. 1,100 of those were gang members. Okay, when I first saw those numbers this morning, I saw them beside an FBI agent who said, we will be more safe because of Trump's policies. And my head immediately went to, before seeing the Michelle Obama story, how many Jocelyn Ngarys won't happen in this country? Laken Riley's won't happen. Rachel Warren's won't happen. Then my head went to how many illegal immigrant children will not drown in the Rio Grande. Then my head went to how many trafficked children will not be trafficked because of what Trump did.
Amen.
She wakes up and thinks about Trump deportation and due process.
Commentators blasted this comment by Obama, saying Michelle Obama says Trump's deportations keep her up at night. Strange. Her husband deported 5.3 million. Trump, just over 100,000. Either she forgot or she's hoping you did. Selective outrage is a hell of a drug.
Negro, Negro, Negro.
Hi guys, today we're going to be reacting to anti-white TikToks. Get it? I'm Alphaba, the Wicked Witch of the West. She's green. We're talking about skin color. Right. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
Guys, before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. Do you guys know what is harder than being green? Is staying green. This stuff is hard to keep on, yet my whole house is green, okay? And if you see my crusty, musty, ungreen hands popping up at the bottom of the screen here, no, you don't. Today we're gonna be reacting to anti-white TikToks, which we are not in short supply of. We're gonna get straight into it. This first one says she has a question for white people.
Hey, white people, can you explain something to me? Why do y'all say black different when y'all are referring to black people, but not like a black chair or something? Like, why do y'all do this like black thing, like black man? Like, why y'all can't just say black? Like, just wondering.
Okay, she does kind of honestly seem like she is just wondering. Now, interestingly enough, I feel like I've had the opposite experience. People who aren't black, when they're talking about black people or blackness, they kind of go, black, you know, this black lady. Because they don't want to come off as, you know, racist or offensive, even if the thing they're saying is not racist or offensive. I have yet to come across a white person who says black like black. I've never heard that, and I'm not exactly sure what that would insinuate. I think she's trying to pitch it as a microaggression, and I wonder if she...
Negro, Negro, Negro.
She feels the same way about the word black being whispered. You know, when they go, "Is a black lady?" I wonder if she feels the same way about the word black being whispered. You know, when they go, "Is a black lady?" Have you seen those jokes where somebody calls the cops and they're getting robbed by a black person and they're like, "Can you describe the suspect for me?" They're like, long hair, tanned skin, he's wearing a red shirt. And what's his race? He's wearing blue pants. And what's his race? Black. In my experience, that's how people approach it. But nonetheless, I guess she's had this experience, and you guys let me know in the comments if you.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
You know people who say black in the way that she just said it. Because I don't. All right, next we are popping over to The View for Miss Sunny Hostin. And I don't know if this is anti-white, but I think she's talking about her black experience.
As a mother of black children, I know that black boys are not given the presumption of innocence and the presumption of youth. She's calling the police and saying they're trying to steal her car, and they're 11 years old. They don't know how to drive. And so for me, what was interesting was I have had to be in the position where I have gone to my local police department because I know my son is going to be training for the Junior Olympics, running around the neighborhood in an all-white neighborhood. And I have brought him to the police and said, he belongs to me. This is my son. Do not harass him. Do not stop him.
Okay. That seems like a really good way to instill fear in your child and create a situation where a situation does not need to be created. And I mean, looking at Sunny Hostin and her family, they're not that dark, you know? It's not the typical situation, I think, that you would see on the news where people are screaming police brutality. And if police were actually targeting black people, which they're not statistically, I don't think her son would be the candidate. So she's literally just creating the situation out of thin air and presumably making her son sort of scared to go out running for fear that he's going to be pulled over by police or experience police brutality. And I don't know the situation that she's referring to about the kids possibly stealing a car and not being able to drive, but nonetheless, the situation with her and her son stands on its own. And that is not the way that I would be raising my black children. By and large, if they have any encounters with the police at all, they're going to be positive encounters. And I say positive in that you're probably not going to get hurt. You're probably not going to experience police brutality. Statistically, you're gonna be fine. So why would you teach them otherwise? Okay, moving on. This next one says, white people, we are tired of you. That's nice.
To white people in general, I'm tired of you motherfuckers. I'm tired of your incompetence. I'm tired of your laziness. I'm tired of you not washing your ass on a regular fucking basis, and then we have to be susceptible to that shit. I'm tired of you having babies on fucking leashes. I'm tired of seeing babies that's 13 years old in a fucking stroller because you just want to give them the fucking world. Or, oh, Billy doesn't want to walk, so we just gonna like have his feet dragging on the fucking ground.
These big ass babies.
Big ass babies.
Breastfeeding a baby that can chew steak.
Exactly. I'm tired of y'all raising and birthing and raising serial killers, pedophiles, mass shooters, and all this. And then you tell black people that we're violent. Everything about violence, we learned it from you.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Everything about violence, we learned it from you. So you're the root cause of it.
Interesting. So if you are violent, it's because you learned it from white people. Let's pull up the stats on that. Violent crime. Let's just pop that up. The FBI stats on that. And then we'll break that down by race and you guys can check it out and pause if you want to. What a strange complaint about white people. She's tired of you guys putting your older children in strollers. Whose business is that? Sure as hell not yours. That's crazy to me. And of course, she's making this link that white children are apparently coddled by their parents. But what it sounds like she's saying is that maybe she didn't get that much love and care as a child. And she sounds a little envious. She's green with envy. Now, I don't think that loving your child means like putting them in a stroller when they're like, 13 years old, as she uses in this example. But why are you so mad about that? Why are you so triggered? How were you treated as a child that now you're looking at white children who are treated in this way and feeling animosity towards them? And then she's calling white people incompetent, but then also saying that they've learned all the violence and, what they know from white people, which is just fascinating. If black people learned to be violent from white people and you're claiming to hate white people, why don't y'all just stop? Why don't you just unlearn the lesson? Because I'm looking at the stats and the stats aren't adding up for your conclusion. But nonetheless, let's move on. This lady decided to go on a racist tirade against white people on the subway.
Come and make me shut up. All y'all white mother, yeah, because y'all talking because he's a white mother. And I'm talking about a dog. If I don't want a dog to touch me, I don't have to let a dog touch me. If I don't want the dog to touch me, and ma'am, you want to record too? I can record you too, ma'am. You like recording? I can record you too.
You should record yourself yelling.
You like to record? I can record too. You want to record? Who the is y'all? I pay my MTA thing. I don't want no dog on me. I don't have to have a dog on me. You want to record? Huh? Miss Vanilla, you want to record? Come.
Miss Vanilla. Now that's a new one. Now, I don't know. This does seem like a sort of average day for New Yorkers on the subway, if this is even New York. It's so wild to just make it a race thing immediately. I'm really not understanding where the racial element of this is coming from. And you know what? I've seen a lot of people recently talking about this idea of black fatigue. You know, like the people in particular, the black people in particular. Ooh, did I go black people in particular? Let's go back to video 1. Okay, no, but the black people in particular who act like this, who are always making a scene, who are always complaining, talking about white people just being loud and obnoxious. I can understand why people are saying they're tired of that. Now, I'm tired of that when any race does it, but I'm looking and I'm seeing particular people doing this. So please chill out. And now she's making her a bad day, everybody else's bad day. You're on a crowded subway. Of course, if you don't want somebody's pet touching you, that's your right to express that, but you're on a crowded subway. A lot of y'all are going to be touching you don't want to be touching. And that's the New York lifestyle, baby. I'm walking here. It seems like this might be the wrong place for you if this is your complaint. It just seems like she's using this as a moment to spew her hate against vanillas, as she would say. Let's move on.
Literally, I'm seeing so many white people right now going on like organizer retreats and posting about their joy and how awesome it was. Honestly, I want to see more of y'all like sitting your ass at home and giving your money to black and brown people so they can do that.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Now, this is interesting because I am a former leftist myself. Let's go to camera 1 to talk about this. I used to go to many an organizer retreat, and that's where they bring people who want to organize, who want to be activists, who want to make moves in the political scene and in political movements, and they train you on different things, history. They train you on how to organize with people. They train you on what conversations to have with different types of people. They train you on building a team. I mean, there's a multitude of things, and there can be organizer retreats for all different types of ventures, all different types of movements. I went on like a slavery history retreat. I've been to student organizer retreats. I've been all over the place. And funnily enough, she's mentioning white organizers who are trying to be white allies to the black community going to these organizer retreats. And she's saying that is not enough. It's not enough for you to be anti-racist. It's not enough for you to go to a training on being anti-racist. It's not enough for you to dedicate your career to organizing on these political fronts. You need to stay your ass at home and pay for black and brown people to do that. It's never enough. She is essentially asking white organizers to bootlick. And if wokeism or leftist ideology is part of your framework, this is sort of the natural conclusion of it. If you believe that white people are your oppressors and the white people living today are contributing to that oppression, then the natural answer is for them to give you money and funds and to help you go to these organizer retreats to do things for your movement. Never mind the fact that they're already organizing as white people. That's not enough. Step aside and let the black people do it. But when the black people step up and do it, they will tell you to stop looking to black people for answers. They will say, you rely on black women and black men for everything. We can't carry every movement. We can't carry all these votes. So which is it? Should they pay for you guys to step up, or is stepping up too much to ask of you? Let me know. And lastly, we have one more video. Here's a face we've seen before. It's Don Lemon.
Men who look like you, men who vote like you, and men who sound like you. White men, something is broken. Something is cracked deep inside when so many of you believe the answer to fear, to loss, to change is violence. Are you listening to me? I hope I'm saying it loud enough for the people in the back.
I don't even need to respond to this at length. Don Lemon, what's this? And what's this? And what's this? That's your man. Okay, so something you're saying here is not true, at least not to you, activist in the streets, colonizer in your the prosecution rests. Well, guys, that has been Anti-White TikToks. I hope you had fun. I did. The subject matter is not fun, but you know what? We can turn things around. Just a little bit of magic, witchcraft, something like that. And we can learn to live in a world like this. Guys, if you like this video, like, subscribe, click the notification bell to be notified every single time I post a video for you guys, which is every day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. If you disagree with anything said in this video, I don't know, drop it in the comments down below. Bye, guys. Happy Halloween.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
A year ago, I began filming my new movie, Am I Racist? The goal of the movie was to go deep undercover into the world of DEI and show how bad the problem really is. There'll be some moments in the movie that just seem too crazy to be real, but I assure you it's real, and it's been a real problem for quite a while, in fact. To prove to you how big of an issue DEI is, I wanted to take you on a trip down memory lane of some recent real-world examples of anti-white racism. But before we do that, check out the trailer for Am I Racist? Tickets are on sale right now, so visit amiracist.com for more details. Now enjoy the trailer.
Republicans are Nazis. You cannot separate yourselves from the bad white people.
Growing up, I never thought much about race. It never really seemed to matter that much, at least not to me. Am I racist?
I would really appreciate it if you left.
I'm trying to learn. I'm on this journey. If I'm going to sort this out, I need to go deeper undercover.
They gon' say I'm racist. Joining us now is Matt, certified DEI expert.
Here's my certification. And what you're doing is you're stretching out of your whiteness. This is more for you and less for you. Is America inherently racist?
The word inherent is challenging there.
I want to rename the George Washington Monument to the George Floyd Monument.
America is racist to its bones.
So inherently.
Yeah, this country is a piece of
White
folks,
White.
trash, white supremacy, white woman, white boy.
Is there a black person around? What's a black person right here? Does he not exist?
Say I'm racist.
Hi, Robin.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm Matt.
Just had to ask who you are because you have to be careful.
Never be too careful.
They gon' say you racist.
Buy your tickets now. In theaters September 13th. Rated PG-13.
All right, what else have we got? Another one from Libs of TikTok. Well, not from her, but reposted by her. So here's a TikToker explaining what you need to do if you want to invite your white friend to hang out. So this is really for if you're non-white and you want to bring your white friend along for a hangout session. There's a process that needs to be followed, and let's listen to that.
Controversial opinion, but if you have a token white and you're hanging out with your friend group of color, you need to ask permission from everybody in the group to bring your white friend. Like, don't just bring them. Ask for explicit permission from everyone, because just because you're comfortable with them doesn't mean that everybody's comfortable with them. I might not be in the mood to deal with white shenanigans that day. That's all I'm saying. And another thing, it feeds into their ego. Like, don't let them think they're a good white person. Don't give them that card to use against other people. Please don't do that.
To me, this doesn't go nearly far enough. And the real problem is that it puts the onus on a member of the BIPOC community to seek permission on behalf of the white friend, which I think is unacceptable. Like, what needs to happen is the white friend who wishes to accompany a POC friend to a POC gathering must himself or herself or zerself submit a written request form no less than 14 days before the gathering. This request should be signed. It should be notarized. It should include 3 professional references.
Y'all are mosquitoes. And when you look at devils, y'all are parasites. For what I see, y'all.
Listen.
I call y'all white people for what I see, y'all. Y'all are devils. Y'all are parasites. Y'all are mosquitoes. And when you look at a mosquito, you see that mosquitoes latch onto other life forms, drain the blood from that life form to get nutrients so it can power itself. That's exactly what y'all are, because every single thing that y'all do is to drain the life out of everything. And when we look at the advent of y'all devils, since the moment y'all were created, y'all have caused destruction, chaos, and deception on our earth. When we welcome y'all in to our kingdoms, our lands, as eternal people, what did y'all do? Y'all came in, y'all caused destruction, y'all caused altercations amongst us as a people and amongst our civilization. Therefore, we banished y'all, we exiled y'all from the kingdom. This is the true story of the Garden of Eden.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Y'all cause altercations amongst us as a people and amongst our civilization. Therefore, we banished y'all, we exiled y'all from the kingdom. This is the true story of the Garden of Eden.
Oh, it's a true story, huh? Yeah, white people caused altercations, but there were no altercations in Africa prior to white people showing up. There were no altercations in the Americas before the Europeans showed up. There were no altercations at all. Because when those cultures were killing and enslaving each other, which they all were, but they did it, I guess, in a peaceful way. It wasn't, kind of like a mostly peaceful BLM riot. There was no altercation involved. I'm not sure exactly how that works. By the way, not to get too technical here, but I'm pretty sure that only female mosquitoes bite and suck blood. So this also strikes me as a sexist complaint from this guy. And white people, though, he says, are parasitic life form, basically, that have brought only misery to the world, which I guess you could see why he would say that. White people are parasites who brought misery to the world by inventing antibiotics, inventing electricity, inventing space travel, the printing press, modern plumbing, computers, almost all of modern medicine, all of the technology that this guy uses to complain about white people, invented by white people. So here's my challenge. And this is serious. This is a real challenge here. For any anti-white racist like this guy, and there are a lot of them out there, here's my challenge. If you're an anti-white racist, I challenge you to go one single day. I mean, even an hour of a day, I would be impressed if you could do that. But let's be ambitious. Go one day without using anything that was given to you by the race of people you despise. One day. Can you do it? I don't think you can, but prove me wrong. We begin today with a viral video from the campus of Arizona State University.
When I think of being proud of something, I think of something I worked for, or that I had to do nothing to be white, absolutely nothing, and nothing was taken from me because I was white.
It's like saying I'm a proud white person is a completely different saying than saying I'm a proud black person. Because when you hear I'm a proud black person, I think empowerment, I think strength, I think courage, I think, all these amazing things that the black community has done and accomplished throughout the years. But then when you say I'm a proud white person, already there's so much hate involved in that.
Thing about that is like how you said, someone who says I'm proud to be black, that's empowerment. Why aren't I allowed to be proud to be white? What makes it wrong?
Yeah, what are you proud of? Just your skin color? Because yes, that is wrong.
So you're saying I can't be proud to be white because I don't have a culture?
No, that's not what I'm saying. When I think of being proud of something, I think of something I worked for, or that.
Well, I didn't want to have to say this, but it needed to be said because all white people are guilty of it. Yes, all. I don't mean most. I don't mean some. I don't mean a lot. I mean literally every single last one of them. Don't give me that not all white people. Yes, all. This is no stereotype, no generalization, and definitely not no reverse racism. It is a fact. They know it. We know it. They know we know it. They know we know that they know we know it. All white people are guilty, 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 guilty of this. All right, if you're white and you made it this far in the video, congratulations. Here's a cookie. Here's pumpkin spice. What I need you to do next is go into the comments, and any white person that you see leaving a racist or reactionary comment without having finished this video to know that I didn't actually say anything that all white people are guilty of, I want you to leave a clown emoji under their comment without context. Just do that for me. In fact, you can even share this and do it to the people on your friends list.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
I remember my grandmother saying to me,
"White people are the fucking worst."
Netflix has long been criticized for their racial identitarian trash. Perhaps most infamous among their catalogue of slime is 2023's Queen Cleopatra.
Cleopatra was black.
To this day, Netflix still maintains their category titled Black Lives Matter 3 years after that organization was exposed as fraudulent. BLM spent $6 million on a mansion for the organization's leaders. $1.6 million was handed to the father of BLM co-founder Patrisse Cullors for, quote, security services. $2.1 million went to BLM board member Shalomaya Bowers for consulting. BLM is a profoundly corrupt organization. Despite this, Netflix have not retracted their tongue from BLM's ass. Netflix's description for their Black Lives Matter category is as follows. Black Lives Matter. Learn more about racial injustice and the black experience in America with this collection of films, series, and documents.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Documentaries. Included in this collection is Monster, a talented teen implicated in a robbery turned murder, fights for his innocence and integrity against a criminal justice system that's already judged him. Cops and robbers, animation and activism unite in this multimedia spoken word response to police brutality and racial injustice. Colin Blinnock and White, a young, gifted, black athlete, sets out to do the extraordinary. He decides not to just play the game, but change it. 13th, in this thought-provoking documentary, scholars, activists, and politicians analyze the criminalization of African Americans and the US prison boom. Two Distant Strangers. In this Oscar-winning short film, a man trying to get home to his dog gets stuck in a time loop that forces him to relive a deadly run-in with a cop. Wait, so this is Groundhog Day?
But wait! There's more! Racism.
Check out my review of We Was Groundhog Day for details of that mess. But standing proudly within the Netflix slag heap of race-grifting bollocks is a show so obscenely racist that it makes
Cleopatra was black
look like a run-of-the-mill rant from Don Lemon.
Racist, 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 racist.
Dear White People ran for 4 seasons from 2017 to 2021. It follows a group of race-obsessed black students attending a fictional Ivy League college called Winchester University. Over the course of the series, the students mill around campus talking politics.
We gotta stay woke. I was born woke.
Dear white people, here's a list of acceptable Halloween costumes.
Nigga, I should hit you for thinking that I would hit you.
And that's it. That's the entire show. Dear White People started out awful in season 1 and declined considerably in viewership and viewer ratings over the course of its run. Season 4 received a 16% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes and is one of the worst pieces of media I have ever experienced. The entire season is a musical, despite the fact that the previous 3 were not, but more on that bizarre season of television later in the video. Narratively, each episode of Dear White People is little more than a sequence of boring, sophomoric political lectures delivered through one-dimensional caricatures. Episode 1 takes aim at white people.
You contribute to a racist society.
Delivers the stunning moral revelation that blackface is bad, and informs the viewers of the evils of cops.
Kids are getting shot by cops for being black.
The mouthpiece through which these messages are delivered in episode 1 is Angry Black Chick, who I will be referring to as ABC. But just in case the show's messages are too subtle for some viewers,
Cops everywhere staring down the barrel of a gun at a
Darky. Darky. Darky.
black man don't see a human being.
Each episode starts with a sneering, fourth-wall-breaking lecture on race politics addressed to the viewer and narrated by Giancarlo Esposito.
Hello, my name is Giancarlo Esposito.
Esposito doesn't play a character in the show. The lectures at the start of every episode are non-diegetic. They are literally just mini-lectures from the showrunner, read aloud by an actor with a nice voice that sounds affably condescending.
He checked his privilege and supported people of color.
Dear White People was created by Justin Simien, who you won't recognize as the director of 2023 Disney box office bomb, Haunted Mansion.
Listen, being black is hard. It's really hard. Being human is really hard. But if you think that you've been black your whole life and have suffered nothing for it, like you're in denial. You're in denial and you're repressing stuff because you had to.
Dear White People was based on Simien's 2014 film of the same name, which was itself based on his first short film, created in 2006 and titled Dear White People, Rings. Simien is not exactly a font of creativity. Simien is a typical trauma dump director. That is, directors who use their projects as therapy sessions into which they can dump their personal and societal hang-ups. I will give Simien credit in that he was one of the first directors of the woke era to produce work in the trauma dump genre. Other trauma dump productions include
The American Society of Magical Negroes,
Bros, Velma, and She-Hulk. You will be excited to hear that Simien is currently working on an as-yet untitled Star Trek comedy series alongside fan-favorite producer Alex Kurtzman. Each episode of Dear
Reaching for the dream that spells tomorrow. Tomorrow. Well, another generation's coming on. I see America working harder every day to educate her people to live a better way. Wouldn't you like to feel another shoulder at the wheel? If you help me join the line, you pull your weight and I'll pull mine.
The United Negro College Fund has helped blacks fulfill their potential in walks of life where they couldn't walk before. And your contributions have made theirs possible.
We want to give our best, please understand. Please understand. We're not asking for a handout, just a hand. I see America working harder.
No one can do it alone. Please give to the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
I really don't know what to say. You're the first in this family to get into college.
And we're so proud of you.
I can't go, can I? Your mother and I have been over this 1,000,000 times. Her work, my extra job. We just can't afford to send you.
We didn't mean to let you down.
I understand. Maybe next year. Maybe.
We cannot continue to deny bright, hard-working students the opportunity of going to college simply because they lack the funds. Please support the United Negro College Fund and help keep tuition costs down and the dream alive.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Please support these poor Negroes. Please, the United Negro College Fund. The United Negro College Fund. Please help these poor Negroes. Please.
Yeah.
Will this help?
The United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
A college man. I got me a college man. But Mom, we can't afford
A college man. I got me a college man. I got Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh man. A college. I gotta play that again. This is wonderful nostalgia from the United Negro College Fund.
a college man. I got me a college man. But Mom, we can't afford college. Nonsense. You worked hard to get accepted, so I'll get you on that bus somehow.
The United Negro College Fund has helped thousands of students, but the fact is, the job's not done. There are thousands we can't reach, not without the funds. So support the United Negro College Fund.
Help those poor Negroes. You got to help those poor Negroes, everyone. United Negro College Fund. Help those poor Negroes. Help them. Help them. Help them.
Darky.
Oh, darky. They used to call them darkies.
Darky.
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 Darky. And the other word that's a great word, a funny word relating to black people.
Negro.
It's so serious, though, the way they say it. Negro.
Negro.
Negro. It should be using my voice. Google, you should be using voice clips from me saying these words. Negro. Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
I'll let you use my voice for free. You don't have to give me millions of dollars as a voice actor. Negro. Negro. Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro. Who here supports the United Negro College Fund? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you support the United Negro College Fund. The United Negro College Fund. Do you support it? Michael Jackson. What a Negro. What a Negro.
Mr. Jackson, for many years I followed your singing career, certain that I would grow up and one day marry you.
The United Negro College Fund. This is wonderful. This is wonderful, everyone.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now, If I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract. See, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent, circumcise the revelation that reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
It's a noun. Negro means a black person. Adjective. Negro. Relating to black people. Negro. Negro.
Negro,
It's from the mid 16th century. This is an old term. It's a fine word. Negro. It's a fine word. Negro.
Negro,
It's a fine word. Negro.
Negro,
Jericho's activation. So, do not misinterpret the chauvinistic.
Give to the United Negro Scholarship Fund, because a mind is a terrible thing to develop.
Oh, wow. United Negro Scholarship Fund. Wow. He's behind bars. Oh, my goodness. That silly Negro. That silly Negro.
My name is Avery Biscardi. I'm a graduating senior of Nova High School in Davie, Florida, and I play baseball, and I have hopes of playing in college at Florida International University. And this is how I believe I've given back to my community. I started when I was young, as I would give my old baseball equipment to kids who wanted to play baseball.
Hand out just a hand.
Just a hand. I remember these commercials on TV in the 70s. For decades, we've been subjected to the United Negro College Fund commercials. For decades. If we were such oppressors, these commercials wouldn't even be on television. We would be raising money for the Negroes.
I see America working harder.
No one can do it alone. Please give to the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Give to the Negroes. You got to give to those Negroes. Them Negroes want your money. Them Negroes can't afford to send their kids, them kids to school. They can't afford to send them kids to school. You got to help these Negroes. These Negroes need help. Oh, these poor Negroes. I'm wiping away a tear as I say this. I'm sorry. These poor Negroes. These poor Negroes. Oh my goodness. She's got the drive. She's brushing her teeth. This Negro in this commercial, she's amazing. She's a black person. She's able to brush her teeth and dress herself. She's got the drive. This Negro. Let's check this out with this Negro here.
With ribosomes and without copy skeletal and mesosis for campsite forms and velocity of access skeletal and refers to the lobes of the cortex.
She's got the drive, the energy, the heart, and the talent.
Pre-med.
But she wouldn't be here without your help. Please support the United Negro College Fund.
Please support the United Negro College Fund. Help these goddamn poor Negroes. Help these goddamn, help them. God help them. God help these poor Negroes. Oh, these poor Negroes. Help those Negroes. Help them. Father, Lord, help these. Help them. Jesus, help these poor Negroes. Help these darkies. Help them. Help these Negroes. Help the Negroes.
The United Negro College Fund. Please support the United Negro College Fund, because a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
She's got the drive. You got to help that Negro bitch. Help her. I'm tired of people. I'm tired of having to try to convince people to help these darkies. I want them to get help.
It was the hardest day of my life. I'd have to leave college, not because of my grades, because of money. I'd never be a doctor.
When bright young minds can't afford college, America...
They're all doctors. You notice that? Just like these days, the ones coming from Africa are all doctors and engineers. They're amazing. They're amazing, these Negroes. None of them are working class. They're all doctors. We got to help these darkies. We need more darky doctors. We need more Negro doctors.
pays the price, but the United Negro College Fund works to keep college affordable at 42 predominantly black colleges.
Thanks to the United Negro College Fund, today...
They have their own black colleges, 42 predominantly black colleges. My goodness. That's not discrimination, though. What would an all-white college be? Well, it's okay to have the darky colleges, though.
United Negro College Fund. Today, I'm Dr. Linda Doty White.
At 42 predominantly black colleges. At 42 predominantly black colleges.
Thanks to...
At 42 predominantly black colleges.
Thanks to the United Negro College Fund. Today, I'm Dr. Linda Doty White.
Support the United Negro College Fund.
Does she have black-only patients? Is she discriminate? It's okay when they do it, though. It's okay when the darkies discriminate. It's okay. We got to help these darkies. Decades of these commercials in our lifetimes. What about the psychological abuse that us white people have endured from all of this shit?
What I do in school? Grandpa!
Hey, how you doing? Come on.
Look what I do in school today, Grandpa.
Oh, my. The heart. Very good. The aorta, the left and right ventricles, and the orifice.
Yeah, but how do you know so much about the heart? Did you want to be a doctor when you were little?
Well,
being black once meant forgetting about your dreams. Today, the United Negro College Fund keeps these dreams alive with a quality education.
But you would have been the best doctor, Grandpa.
Oh, you think so?
But without your support, new dreams will die.
Can I be a doctor? Grandpa?
Of course you can be a doctor, my little Negro grandson. Somebody else will pay for it. Of course you can be a doctor. You can do anything.
I've been breaking my back on this farm all my life. But whenever I start asking why, I think of my son, my boy.
My dad? He's great. He was always there for me.
His mama made me promise that he'd be special, that I'd send him to college. But she didn't tell me how.
He did it. Somehow he did it.
By keeping tuitions affordable at 43 predominantly black colleges, the United Negro College Fund has helped provide the quality education needed to fulfill some very important dreams.
I know what he studied to be. It's called an agronomist.
It's a dream of so many black children, not to be gangsters, not to be rappers, but to go to college. Of course. It's
called an agronomist. You know agriculture and all? Because he says he wants to come back, help his old man.
So many black farmers, too. So many.
Dad.
Never met a black farmer in my whole life. Never. But The TV commercials were on way back then, and I remember thinking, where are the black farmers? Never seen one in Michigan or in Canada. Never. Never. Where are they?
Support the United Negro College Fund.
Help those poor Negroes. Help those poor Negroes. Help them. Help them.
Negro,
Help them.
Negro,
Help them.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro.
Help them. The United Negro College Fund. We need to help them. We need to help them. White people are racist. We need to help the darkies.
Reaching for a dream that spells tomorrow. Another generations are coming on. I see America working hard every day to educate her people to live a better way. Now, wouldn't you like to feel another shoulder at the wheel? If you help me join the line, when you pull your wings, then I'll pull mine.
Look at the mouth on this one. My goodness.
The United Negro College Fund helps turn dreams into achievements.
We want to give our best, please understand. We're not taking for this vote.
For decades, the Negroes have been asking for money just because they're Negroes. And they trained white people for decades to believe, well, the darkies can't afford anything ever. We have to pay for them. We have to send them money and send them to college. It's up to us. The United Negro College Fund helps Negroes only. They don't take in money for white people. Look at this. Here's a darkie in the comments saying, I have always loved this commercial. It came out the year I graduated from high school. It was one of the reasons why I went to college. I love how she mixes her classical training with her Southern phrasing. Another person below, best UNCF commercial ever. You mean United Negro College Fund. Every Saturday afternoon, I would wait for her commercial. As a kid, I absolutely loved to hear her sing this Negro woman wrote. A lot of darkies in the comments. They love their United Negro College Fund commercials. They do. They do. They love it. They love it, man. They love it.
Good. Again. Are you?
Once it was against the law in some states to teach a black child to read or write. But the law didn't stop them from learning, and the law didn't change till 1863. For the past 30 years, the United Negro College Fund has helped 500,000 black students change the course of their lives at UNCF colleges. Thousands have become doctors, engineers, and teachers, perhaps changing the course of your life. But today, there just isn't enough money. And tomorrow...
We're sorry, but this course has been canceled.
Please, don't let this happen.
Never enough money. There's never enough money for the poor Negroes. They're all going to become doctors, engineers, and teachers.
Support the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
That poor Negro. Oh my goodness, that poor Negro.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
Negro.
Negro.
Darky.
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 Say it with me, everyone. Darky.
Darky.
Say it with me. Darky.
Darky.
Say it again. Darky. Darky.
Darky. Darky.
Say it with me. Darky.
Darky. Darky.
Yeah, it's an older show, but it's pretty good.
No, I've never even heard of that until now.
All right, why are you threatening to strike my channel?
Why do you think?
Why?
You banned me for a year. I'm answering. You fucking around. You're playing demon games, backstaging, kicking, banning my account, silencing me. You're playing demon games. You play with fire, you're going to get burned. I told you this already.
I didn't strike you or anything. I let you back up here.
You play with fire, you're going to get burned. You silenced every account I have in the chat.
I did not. That was not me.
Yeah, you did.
Nope.
Someone did.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Someone's been banning and timing me out. Yeah.
It wasn't me.
I fight fire with fire.
Well, why would you attack me? Because somebody else banned you in the chat. I have moderators.
It's your channel. You keep complaining that you're banned on mine, but I've looked for your name and I can't find you in any ban list.
Yeah, and I didn't ban you, and I have moderators.
And I am banned here. I've been typing in every account. Nothing shows up.
You want to know?
Erica's banning me.
Yeah.
Erica.
Right.
Well, that's your moderator.
It's one of them.
Well, I have a channel too. I take responsibility for what my mods do.
Well, I don't.
The buck stops here.
It's too fucking stressful.
Well, Mr. Mole, I've been your best guest ever. Every show that I've been on here, I've created excitement, enthusiasm, controversy, humor, comedic genius.
Yep.
And people in the chat room, the women have soaked their panties and thrown their panties at me. And I'm a rock star on here.
Oh shit, that was me throwing my panties.
No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was you doing that with your shirtless gay buddy below
But I
you.
will.
Your shirtless gay buddy.
I gotta go open a jar for my mother.
I promise I'll do it for you next time. Then I'll throw you some panties.
All right, Mr. Mole. I like Mr. Mole.
You like whiskey?
Mr. Mole, I like him, but I liked him better with the beard and the longer hair.
Me too.
I can't get used to this new Zatoichi. He's kind of like the Mr. Spock from an alternate universe.
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck? This isn't the real Zatoichi. This is an imposter.
Oh, darling.
All right. Listen, I will be back in 2 minutes.
I can't count that high. I still feel a buzz from that gummy. Strongest gummy I ever had.
Oh, here goes the vape.
Whoa, Todd.
Here goes the what?
Vape.
Real classy people over there. I own these fucking creepy creatures. I own them.
Bring me a
Is
tiny
it a,
shot.
oh, it's not a vape. Okay.
That is a beautiful, gorgeous pen of distillate, THC distillate.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood. Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my Tigger, 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 Tigger.
People should notice an increasing number of commercials that promote an anti-white agenda in recent years. This subliminal propaganda is dedicated toward lowering self-esteem in whites, even to the point of self-hatred. It simultaneously raises self-esteem in blacks, making them see whites as weak and easy to dominate, something they are taught as children by their black culture. There are 4 main types of themes that these commercials use. 1. Alpha black male humiliates weak white male. 2. Professional black genius knows more than lazy white imbecile. 3. Weak, nerdy, ugly, and usually gay, white male humiliates himself while professional black male looks on in pity. Often done in front of white woman. 4. White male victimizes black people. It is important to note that these things are never done with the races reversed. Our children see these commercials on a constant basis. And the propaganda travels beyond the television into social media. Many Facebook and TikTok videos parrot the same type of propaganda via videos and posts. It is time that we recognize the truth of the propaganda and fight back against this evil agenda.
This is Jeremy. Jeremy and his team just completed a project that had executives awkwardly offering up fist bumps and high fives. Yeah, they were on cloud 9, but that was yesterday. Today, those same executives are pushing for the next big thing. Something smarter, faster, better. Something the industry has never seen before. Don is stressing out big time, but not Jeremy. Jeremy isn't worried because his team has Pluralsight. He knows what technology skills his team needs to meet the company's goals, and Pluralsight makes gaining those skills as easy as grabbing a snack from the candy wall. The team starts with adaptive skills tests. It takes just 5 minutes to get their results. Based on their scores, they get a recommended starting point in a path, saving them time because now they know exactly what they need to learn. At lunch, Jenny freshens up with a few courses. She loves knowing she's learning from industry experts with real-world experience. Jeremy has strong foundational knowledge, but takes some advanced courses to expand his skill set. Don flies his drone around the office for most of the afternoon, but he dives deep on his commute and continues learning at home. When Jenny comes across a particularly challenging concept, she requests a mentor right from Pluralsight. Within minutes, she's not only unstuck, but she's found a solution that could make those executives' dreams a reality. Jeremy and his team return to the office with a newfound confidence, feeling smarter than yesterday. With Pluralsight, there's nothing this team can't achieve.
You know 7-Up goes great with punch, but try mixing it with fresh-cut fruit and sangria. It's the perfect drink for when you go raiding in the desert. Like that time you told your wife you were at the regional sales conference.
Wait, what?
Remember, last March with Steve? Or use it to make a white wine spritzer, perfect for hanging out with Tucci.
I love your rap music.
I have a helicopter.
Ooh.
We should be going. You don't like boats?
I like boats, and I love all these 7-Up mixed drinks.
Hey, are you gonna finish those? Sorry, they're already gone. No, they're not. You left the best part. No, I'm pretty sure they're... cheese.
So what can I get you guys today?
Actually, do you mind telling me the specials again?
Dude, just been over this already. 3-bean chili with garlic bread, a Cajun chicken salad with a raspberry vinaigrette, or a pulled pork sandwich with fries or mixed greens.
Wow, that's hot.
What's hot, the chili or the chicken?
There's nothing hotter than a guy who listens. Find yours on Live Links.
Well, the car's great. Just show me the Carfax.
Carfax? Let me do you one better. This old guy can sniff out any problems.
He's not going to help. You want to see the accidents and service records reported to Carfax and a price based on the car's history.
Yeah, just show me the Carfax.
But nothing gets past this old bloodhound.
Every day at Red Robin's Tavern Double and all-you-can-eat fries are just $6.99?
Yeah, and you can have it straight up or with one of 3 styles.
Perfect for a guy like us. Unlike when you tried boxing.
Put your hands up. Let's do this.
Tavern Double with all the fries you can eat is just $6.99?
You can have it straight up or with one of 3 styles. Which is perfect for a guy like us.
Unlike when you went to prom with Courtney Cavendish.
Where do you have to?
Just diagramming this accident with my State Farm Pocket Agent app. You can also get a quote and pay your premium with this thing.
I thought State Farm didn't have all those apps.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah, they can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
Where'd you hear that? The internet.
Oh, look, here comes my date. I met him on the internet. He's a French model.
Bonjour.
What happened to my sub? I don't know. Hey, Chief, did you take my sub? No, this one got avocado on it. Oh, mine had avocado on it. Well, how about that? I don't. I'll help you find it when I'm done. Thanks. Well,
get your own. Old Spice body wash can't block odor for 16 hours.
What? This one does, dummy. It's super powerful odor blocker body wash. Oh! Power! Old Spice body spray can change a regular smelling man into a man who smells like power!
Now, how is this? Wow, you know what? I actually do feel more powerful.
Potato chips!
Crushing some live sports last night. Watched some NBA, NASCAR, rugby.
Sounds like a lot of sports for a little fella.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Sounds like somebody's a little insecure about their fanhood. Guys, you challenge my fanhood, you meet this. That's barbed wire. Goes all the way around, friend. Boop, 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 boop.
I don't like to golf. I love to golf. Yowza. That's why I eat Belvita at breakfast. It's made with delicious ingredients and carefully baked to release steady energy that lasts. You're golfing now, buddy. All morning long. I got it. For the win. Uno mas. Getting closer. Belvita breakfast biscuits. Steady energy to do what I do all morning long.
I called the car myself.
I'll give you a lift, sir.
Who are you again?
Daniel, sir. Accounts.
Who's this?
This is Daniels, key player over in accounts.
Daniel's director of accounts.
It makes a powerful first impression.
Good luck in there. Come on, Daniels. You're VP of accounts, aren't you?
The all-new Nissan Sentra. It's our most innovative Sentra ever. Nissan. Innovation that excites.
Yes, you're right. Tread's worn. We have tires that fit your needs, and we can install them today.
Sounds good.
3 tires get you a free mini pony. Come on over. Mini pony, mini pony, mini pony, mini pony, mini pony.
Do you have any specials?
The best prices on any brand of tires every day, guaranteed.
Yeah. That makes a lot more sense.
Tires Plus off.
You hurt my feelings, Todd.
I did?
When Visa Signature asked everybody what upgraded experiences really mattered, you suggested luxury car service instead of strength training with Patrick Willis.
Come on, Todd. Flex them chicken wings.
Well, I travel a lot, and
At Visa Signature, every upgraded experience comes from listening to our...
All season treating you well, Julio. Them some nice kicks. You looking good too, Ariel. Yeah, you know, feel like I keep me fresh in this. I know I'm a gear. Me too. You looking good, I'm looking good. Even Not Famous Andy looking good. Who? Not Famous Andy. Say some not famous stuff.
This morning, my dad and I, we got up about halfway done cleaning out our garage.
That is classic Not Famous Andy, yo.
That wow factor. So you're not so much paying for the TV as you are paying for the blacks, because there's black and then there's true black. See, a lot of people think the TV shopping is subjective, but like light illuminating pixels, that's not subjective, that's science. Of course, you wouldn't know that unless you read the blogs I read. So I'm sort of like really amazed.
What has happened to men? Talking about TVs doesn't make you sound smart, it makes you sound lonely.
The variable refresh rate, because for sports you really want to be like the 240 hertz, that way you don't get image stuttering.
H.H. Gregg knows TVs, so you don't have to.
Great, everybody made it. We all work remotely, so this is a big deal. Our first full team gathering. I wanted to call in a few people. Ashley Marshall.
Here.
Since we're often all on the move, Ashley suggested we use FedEx Office to hold packages for us. Great job. And on the protocol.
This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Protocol note, I'd like to talk to Tim Hill about his tendency to use all caps in emails.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes the caps lock gets stuck on my keyboard. Hey, do you want to get a drink later?
Hold packages at any FedEx Office location.
The General gives over 1 million online car insurance quotes every year.
It only takes a couple of minutes. That's fast.
They do have great low rates. And it's completely anonymous.
And the General's customer satisfaction rating is 97%.
Affordable car insurance.
Oh, are you gonna eat that? Yeah. Are you gonna eat that?
Yes, I'm gonna eat this.
Stay away from my chicken. What about that mac and cheese? You gonna eat that?
Come to Boston Market for our $7.99 half chicken meal. Boston Market, chicken at its best.
What about the plate? You gonna eat that?
Morning, Brian. Love your Passat.
Listen, Gary.
Uh-huh.
I bought the last one.
Nice try. Says right here you can get one for $1.99 a month.
Can't believe the lamestream media, Gary. They're all gone.
Maybe I'll get one.
Now everyone's going to want one.
Can't have the same car as me, Gary.
I'm getting one.
Nope.
Volkswagen Springtoberfest is here, and there's no better time to get a Passat. That's the power of German engineering.
This Italian BMT is amazing.
Like I'm in Italy.
Ciao.
Dude, try the Delizioso Italian BMT, one of our fresh takes on Italian. Subway, eat fresh.
What do you think?
Our hotel in New York, the porter was so incredibly careless with our bags. And the room they gave us, it was beautiful. A broom closet. But the worst part was the shower. My wife drying herself with the
Egyptian cotton towels.
Shower curtain defined that whole vacation for her. Don't just visit New York.
Visit TripAdvisor New York.
This is Garth and Leslie, a regular guy who invented Eros, a very smart air conditioner that learns your habits to save you money. This is Ben Kaufman, the CEO of Quirky. He's rubbing Garthen's regular guy feet because Garthen is far more important than Ben. At Quirky, real people invent all of our products. Ben just runs the company. Introducing Eros from Quirky and GE.
Getting to know you, getting to know all about you.
Getting to like you, getting to hope you like me.
Someone getting to know your credit? Not without your say-so. Credit Lock lets you lock and unlock your TransUnion credit report with the swipe of a finger.
Getting to know you, getting to know all about you.
Get one-touch Credit Lock plus your score and report at transunion.com. Get in the know.
I want to show you something. This is the money we could save by switching from fresh packed California crushed tomatoes to concentrated tomato paste.
I want to show you something too. I got a new door. Go take a look at it.
Nobody uses better ingredients than Little Caesars.
Meet Marvin. Marvin thinks you have to be a brainiac to do your own taxes. So we brought in world-renowned brainiac Dr. S. James Gates Jr. to help him get started.
Marvin, you got a W-2?
Yeah, I do.
You got a finger?
Yes.
Take the finger and press it right here. Yay, you got it.
Yay.
Intuit TurboTax. Taxes done smarter.
Strong isn't wrong. I'm ADT. I ought to know. But what makes brawn even better is brains. So I'm about to go all enlightened age on your home. We're talking lights, locks, smart control, remote access.
Open garage.
You know, space age stuff. See, I'm both the big brain at the center of your peace of mind and the big muscle to keep the peace. Because what good is a smart home if it's not a safe home?
ADT keeps you in control.
Don't even try it. I am ADT.
Hey, you look like a big man.
Yeah, I'm big.
Wouldn't you rather have a big DQ chicken strip basket instead of those little nuggets?
Big is good.
You get 4 chicken strips, Texas toast, fries, and gravy.
Wow, that's a big meal.
You got a big appetite.
Hey, I'm a big man.
You are big.
I'm big enough to lift this man.
That's not necessary.
We do this all the time.
We've never done this.
You don't have to do that.
Yes, we do.
Ditch the nuggets and go big with a real meal. The DQ chicken strip basket.
Okay, here's the plan. You're gonna want to turn right
in 0.2 miles.
No. Watch the lane.
And we have this really great view.
Got a car in our blinds.
And we learned how to salsa dance.
He was dancing.
Backseat drivers just met their match. Introducing the entirely new Sonata Sport.
You forgot to turn off the...
From Hyundai.
Hold it! Come with me. New Dannon Oikos 000 is my go-to protein snack.
Okay. Protein from yogurt?
Yep, this Greek non-fat yogurt packs 15 grams of protein punch.
But what else?
Unlike some other protein snacks, it has 0 added sugar, 0 artificial sweeteners, and 0 fat.
And will it up my game?
Nah, man. New Dannon Oikos 000.
Did you guys see the finale?
So good. I know, what's so good?
Clever.
Because he's killing, like, what? I mean, like, this the way that he, like, strangled, but did other things.
We're building a better world at Time Warner Cable. And we know sometimes you need to catch up quick.
I missed it.
So we invented this. Now you can click the on-demand button to watch.
Rescan item. It happens so often. You almost get used to it.
Representative. Representative.
Which is why being put first.
Relax. We got this.
Takes some getting used to.
Oh.
Join the nation.
So y'all know TikTok was my old stomping ground, you know, before the great ban, or should I say bans. But today, we're going back to my roots. We're going to be reacting to some crazy leftist race TikToks. Let's do it. All right, guys, before we get into these crazy videos, please like and subscribe. I want as many people to find this channel as possible, and especially this video, because at the end, I've saved the worst of these TikToks, and it comes with a very sweet plot twist. Let's watch.
Can you be racist to white people?
No.
Why not?
Listen, educate yourself on racism. You cannot be racist to white people.
But how? Why?
If you look it up, you'll understand. Cracker.
That's racist?
It's not racist. There's a difference.
If it was the other way around, then I'm racist.
Yes, because who was enslaved?
Why are we throwing it back that far?
Who was enslaved?
Have you ever thought, like, maybe racism isn't real? The higher powers are just controlling and doing that so we fight amongst each other?
Be for real.
I'm being for real. I don't believe in it. Like, why can't we all just be friends?
Cracker.
Oh my gosh. That conversation was all over the place. Okay.
Who was enslaved?
Have you ever thought, like, maybe racism isn't real? The higher powers are just controlling and doing that so we fight amongst each other?
Be for real.
I'm being for real. I don't believe in it. Like, why can't we all just be friends?
Cracker.
Oh my gosh. That conversation was all over the place. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack in that video. Lots of twists and turns. First of all, I want to say what I always say on the show, which is, yes, you can be racist towards white people. It goes in both directions, right? It's a two-way street. I think you'll find, if you go back in white people's history as well, they have a history of being enslaved. That's something nobody wants to talk about, right? Because it only ever happened to black people in the transatlantic slave trade. So let me just shut my mouth, lock it up, and throw away the key.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
This idea that you can just be blatantly racist towards white people is obviously super trendy right now. It's viral, it's popular. If you want to have racial animosity towards a group of people, white people is the one to pick, right? Because we've just decided that they are the punching bags of the modern era.
Fucking white people.
And that seems to be the idea that she is so openly sharing in this video. It's kind of sad that you can be racist so openly. I mean, right in the middle of a busy public street, you can throw, racial epithets at people. Insanity. Wow.
White people are just so invasive. It's like...
She's literally not lying. This is so true, and I literally had an experience like this last week. I was in the supermarket, I was literally getting the last of my groceries. Like, I just needed to pick up one thing, and these two white people were in the aisle that I was in, the butter aisle. As I'm walking towards them, I have a gay pride mask on, just minding my business on the phone with my partner. And I kid you not, this white man who was having a normal conversation with this white lady literally proceeds to step in front of my cart, stop me, and just go off about, oh my god, yes, slay queen, yes, oh my god, gay rights, FDNG, like...
Okay, well, what? So the first woman says that white people are invasive, which is just insane, and you can clearly see what she's insinuating there. She's referring to them sort of, as their own species of individuals. This one is talking about how a white person came up and saw her pride mask and complimented her, wanted to let her know that they are in fact an ally in the movement that she is so outwardly displaying on her body, and that's somehow a bad thing? I'm confused.
Like, just being so extremely flamboyant, and it really got on my nerves because then he had the audacity to come from around the cart after stepping in front of it to stop me, to tell me this, to then hitting my arm and hitting my shoulders and hitting my side to show camaraderie. And it's like, you don't know me, so why do you feel like you can do this, considering you were just having a normal conversation with the other lady?
I get not wanting to be touched by some random stranger in a supermarket or a grocery store or wherever they were, but this person was so clearly trying to display that they are on your side of things. And if you are an individual who wants to cry about your oppression, which it seems like she is that exact type of person, you're wearing a pride mask on your face to signal that you are part of a movement of marginalized people, and a white person, typically the person that you would describe as an oppressor, comes to you and says, you know what? I'm on your side of things. I support you. I love that you're wearing that openly, and is trying to show, as she even states it, camaraderie with you. What's the problem? What is there to be upset about? That makes no sense. And it maybe goes to show that As a white person, when you're dealing with activists like this and SJWs, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter if you're mean to them. It doesn't matter if you're nice to them. It doesn't matter if you're an ally to their movement and you openly try to support them when they're out in public. Nothing you can do is going to take away the resentment that they feel towards you due to history or just the general animosity that they feel towards white people because they've been brainwashed into thinking that all of you are bad.
I just want you to know I hate you.
Even when you're nice to them. Oh my goodness.
A flag outside of somebody's house, I just automatically assume you racist.
Oh, most definitely. But we felt that way for years. Like, I'm 51. And even as a kid, we knew. It was understood. If there was an American flag at their house, they some racist ass white motherfuckers. That's just what it was.
Okay, so if I put an American flag on my car or outside my house, does that automatically make me a racist or a white supremacist? It's crazy that the flag, which in my opinion is one of the most inclusive flags that you could probably have, not the BLM one, not the pride flag or whatever, the American flag, based on the idea that all can coexist in this country. That's pretty inclusive to me. But now you're saying that people who choose to take pride in their country and say, you know what, I'm so grateful for being here and let me display that gratitude by having a flag outside of my house or on my car, those people are automatically racist. It's just sad. I would bet you if you go up to the house that has the American flag and, you know, you knock on the door, you try to talk to your neighbors or you converse with them on the street, you're going to find that they're typically just average, everyday Americans. And they're probably going to be nice people. Most people are trying to be nice and good for the most part. Very rarely have I met somebody who is just blatantly racist and wants to let everybody know that that's what they are.
Black power!
We have one more here. And I saved the worst for last for you guys. And we're all going to experience this together. And as I said at the beginning of this video, there's a plot twist at the end. So stick around.
Okay. This isn't like full shade towards you. I just see a lot of comments like this, and this was the most recent one, so I'm just responding to this one. When white people say shit like this, it isn't the serve they think it is. Like, you're a part of the problem, fix your people, bro. Like, when white people are like, I'm white, and white people do suck. Yeah, you're probably a part of those said white people, so do something about it. The fuck? Also, I hate when white people try to validate me. Like, they're literally like, I'm white, but I agree. Bro, I don't know if you noticed, but I don't need validation from white people. Like, that's the last thing I need in my life. Like, I feel like white people always try, but they miss. Like, and I feel bad for y'all. Not that bad, though, because your ancestors suck and you're stinky and evil. But bad enough where I want to call you out and tell you not to leave comments like this because it's crusty.
And let's get this straight. She's a victim of racism in this country. She is the oppressed in this country. With what she's able to say in this video, this one irks me to my core more so than any other, because you have somebody who's outwardly trying to let you know that they are in your camp, that they are in your corner when it comes to the so-called struggles that you have in this country. And even when you have somebody who's trying to defend you, you push them away.
Get out of here! Don't you understand? Get! I don't want you anymore!
Again, it goes back to what I said before. It doesn't matter what you do for these people. They've already decided who you are. They have already decided what you're like. And they've already decided to be racist and prejudiced towards you. And
yesterday, Jimmy said I was prejudiced.
Do you know what prejudice is?
No.
Well, prejudice is when you react to someone because of their religion or their color.
But I don't do that.
Who is Jimmy?
Jimmy's one of my Jewish friends.
Then you are prejudiced because you think of Jimmy as your Jewish friend and not your friend.
And now, from beyond our dimension, this is the Jeff Mara Podcast. Here's Jeff.
My guest is Ted Gary, who had a near-death experience due to a pool accident, which we're going to learn about and more. Ted, thanks for joining us and welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff, for having me. Well, I'll just get started with the story.
Sounds good.
I was 7 years old at the time, and I was living down in Melbourne, Florida with my mother and stepfather. I had a little brother who was probably 2 years old at the time. And during that time, you were able to kind of do whatever you wanted, go outside and play. The parents didn't really look after you. I think on the day it happened, I know my mother was working and my stepfather worked at Cape Canaveral. And we were just out playing in the neighborhood on an afternoon day. And some of the kids from school in the neighborhood asked me if we wanted to go to the YMCA, which we were all members of. And it was within a mile of our house. So we just took off for the YMCA to go swimming that day. And I think there were two of my friends with me from school. And when we got there, it was a really busy day. It was summer, and everybody was having a good time. And the two kids I was with were a little braver than me about the diving boards. I always dove off and jumped off of the low dive, and they had a high dive. And I feared heights most of my life, as far as I can remember. And they were jumping off doing cannonballs off of the high dive. And I wasn't going to do it, but they started heckling me and asked me to, they were down there making fun of me in front of all these other kids that were swimming. So I finally gained the courage to climb that ladder. And when I got to the top, Jeff, it looked like I was on top of the Empire State Building. I was terrified. But I had made up my mind. They were down in the water there going, "Come on, you're a scaredy cat, you're a scaredy cat." So I didn't want the girls that were there from school that were swimming around watching to know that I was afraid. So in my mind, I came up with a plan to walk. I walked out to the end of the board and I couldn't do it. So I walked back to the ladder and I thought, well, I can walk out halfway and I'll be able to grab the side of the pool and I'll just jump off of there and I'll grab the side of the pool to break my fall. Well, when I jumped, I reached out to grab the pool, the curb on the pool. And when I did grab it, but my lower jaw hit the pool and I went under into the water. And it was almost immediate that I could see myself from above the water, looking down. And I could see myself. I felt nothing. I had no feeling. But I could see myself floating to the bottom of the pool. And I could see blood streaming up as I sank to the bottom. I'll never forget how the blood looked in that water. But the next thing I remember, I'm standing on one side of the pool, and the lifeguard is pulling me from the pool by the arm. He pulled me up onto the side of the pool, and as he pulled me out of the water, I was just standing there watching from the other side. As he pulled me from the water, I could see he had me by one arm, and my other arm was dangling in the water, and he dragged me up onto the side of the pool, and a huge blood clot came out of my mouth. I could see my face as it turned towards me. This large blood clot. And they came up and all the people moved out of the way that had hand. I've recovered from that completely. But I didn't have a near-death experience at that time. I guess that's pretty much sums all that up.
Ted, thank you for sharing your experience with us. When you saw the glowing light, was it like everything was glowing?
The entire world to me looked like that light. And I stood there amazed by the light, but was also very attentive to what was going on to me. But I was amazed by how the light everywhere. The entire, as far as I knew, everything was that like that. But I've never seen it again. And I didn't see a light of tunnel and meet God. I didn't see anybody. I didn't see my people who had died before me. Looked at, I was 7 years old. I didn't even really know what death was. So I didn't really have a comprehension of what happened to me. I watched the TV. I didn't tell my parents about it. I told no one until I was 40 years old. No one. I felt uncomfortable talking about it. I didn't know anybody else who had ever spoke of anything like that. And I saw a TV show probably in the mid 80s that had a man that explained his experience and watching himself in an emergency room situation, and he watched himself just like I did, and I said, "Wow, that happened to me." And since then, I started slowly telling people, and now I don't mind sharing it all. I don't have any problem at all. If someone wants to know about near death, I can tell them I've been there and I've seen it. It's real. I know there's another side. I didn't meet God, I believe in God, and it has given me a spiritual feeling through my life as far as that's concerned. But I don't have an explanation for that light whatsoever.
Did you hear anything while this was going on? Like what was going on around you? Music or anything else?
It was completely silent, but everyone, you have to imagine this is at the YMCA. It was summertime. There were probably, I'm going to say 50, 75 kids swimming, probably some adults there. I don't recall seeing a lot of adults. Everybody was in total panic watching the lifeguard trying to revive me. I was completely alone on the opposite side of the pool. There was no one over there. And I was watching everyone there, except for the man trying to revive me in the beginning, was in panic. They were running around, but I didn't hear anything. I could hear, there was no sound at all. It was silent.
How did your life change afterwards? For example, did you have any new abilities that could be considered psychic?
Nothing really changed for years. As I got older, I found that I have this, I don't know, it's hard to explain, a connection. I can, wow, that's a really hard question to answer, how it affected me. Spiritually, it gave me a belief in God. I've had some experiences through my life to where I connect with the other side. I guess is what it is. Here's an example. Several years ago, maybe 10 years ago, some people came to visit us in Maine where we were living, and they had 3 small children. And one of the little girls was maybe 8 or 9 years old. And as soon as I met her, she had these cold blue eyes. Like, I remember when I first met this little girl, she had some ice blue eyes. I can't explain it. And when I first met her, she looked right into my soul with those eyes. And we made this connection and we became instant friends. I had never met these people that were friends of my wife's that came to visit us. I had never met their family ever. But the little girl's name was Emma, and she immediately took to me like I was her best friend in life. And while they were there for the period of maybe 10 days, we became close. I became close with the little girl. We did a lot of stuff together. She was my wife and her friend, the mother of this little girl, were taking a walk through our neighborhood one day while I was gone. I'm an embalmer and funeral director, and I did contract embalming for several funeral homes in Maine where I lived near Belfast. And I had gotten a call to go embalm someone from this funeral home that was nearby. So I had to go to work. And the little girl said, "Where are you going, Mr. Ted?" And I said, "Well, I've got to go to work, and I'll be back in a little while, 2 or 3 hours. I'll be back. We'll play bingo or whatever it was she was into at the time." So she didn't want me to leave, but I had to go. So the wife and her mama took her for a walk through the neighborhood, and there were other two kids. And they were holding. My wife was holding the little girl's hand, walking down the street. And we have other friends in Belfast that bought the old funeral home in Belfast, and they remodeled it and turned it into a home. And it was a very nice home now, and it's fairly large. But we were good friends with these people that owned this home in Belfast, and my wife was happened to be walking by their house and going to go by and say hello to them. And when my wife with those two kids and the kid's mother approached the house, Emma stopped and said to my wife, "Mr. Ted's in there." And my wife said, "No, Emma, Mr. Ted's at work." And Emma was adamant that Mr. Ted was in that funeral home. I was in a funeral home, but not that particular one. And of all the houses in that neighborhood, she picked that one to say that I was in that house. So I feel like that was some kind of weird connection. I don't know. I don't know what it was. But then I had a dream one time. There was a particular funeral home that I embalmed for. It was in Bucksport, Maine, which is about 20 miles from where we lived in Belfast. And I embalmed all this man's business for him. When someone died and they needed to be embalmed, he would call me and I did it for him. So I had a dream it's kind of a long story. When we first moved to Belfast, we didn't know anybody. We didn't have any relatives there. We were from down south, a long ways from home. So the guy we bought our house from invited us to a Halloween party to some people's house that he knew. And we wanted to meet people in town, so we accepted. And we said, "Yeah, sure, we'll go to that Halloween party." We did. We did with the guy who invited us. And I met the owner of the home when I went there. And when we walked in the house, it was cold. It was October 31st, or around Halloween. It was kind of chilly. It wasn't snowing, but it was cold. So when I walked into their home, they had a coat rack, a mud room. I hung up my coat. And when I turned around with my wife, there were 4 or 5 guys standing around the island in the kitchen right there as you walked in. And the owner of the home was one of them. Of course, the guy I was with wanted to introduce me to the owner of the home, tell him who I was. So we walked over. My wife said, "I'm going to go in the living room and talk to the lady of the house." So I walked over to the table, the island, and that's where they had the bar set up. And everybody was fixing drinks there. And it was all men. There were no women there. And I fixed me a drink and started chatting with the people. And they asked me what I did. And I told them I was a funeral director. And so they were really interested in what I did. And the guy told me that owned the home said, "Oh, you're a funeral director. So I think my house is haunted. Can you help me?" And I was like, "I don't know anything about ghosts. I deal with people who've already passed on." And so we had the party, and we met a lot of people. There were probably 100 people at this party. So we met a lot of people in town. We were very gracious. We were glad to be there. We left that night, went home. A week or so later, I had a dream. I dreamed that the guy in Bucksport called me to embalm a body. He said, "Ted," on the phone in this dream, he calls me up. He says, "Ted, I've got 2 brothers killed in a car accident. Can you come and embalm them?" And I said, "Sure, I can do that." So in my dream, I went over and embalmed these 2 guys. I mean, this dream went on. I love to dream, by the way. Anyway, so this dream goes on and on. I go over and embalm these 2 men that were killed in a car wreck. They were brothers. And it bothered
Hello. 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 Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 Hello.
Darky,
Hello.
Darky,
Hello.
Darky.
Budgie.
Hello.
Hello, Budgie. Hello.
Yes, I'm going to do that, Yak. I'm going to keep it a secret until I actually drop it.
Please keep it civil, huh?
Hello, Zatoichi.
He's leaving. He's going to the store to get smokes.
Hello. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Hello. Can you not hear us? Is that the your
Hello.
issue?
Hello.
Can you not hear us?
Anybody home?
Nobody can
Oh my
hear us.
God. Oh my God.
Hello.
Hello.
Apparently he can't see us either. He can't see us
Hello.
or hear us.
Is this live?
No.
Hello.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be fun. Be a complete secret until I actually
Hello.
draw the name.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And that way they I'll have more people come in because they don't know what I'm giving away. So
Yes.
Are we live?
no.
You're giving something away?
Yeah.
What are you giving away?
I can't tell you.
Well, why are you giving it away?
It's a
They
surprise.
give away something every week. Or not every week, but twice a month.
Hello, my niggas.
Right back
Hello?
at you. Just
Hello.
okay.
Oh, and we can't drop him either. Damn it.
Hello.
Be respectful enough.
Is that the Illuminati checkerboard, black and white? Hello.
What's black and white?
Hey,
Black
Howie.
and white.
Can you hear me?
Just say no. Shake your head no.
Howard. Howard, can you hear me? Oh. I'll have to keep talking then if you can't hear me. Hello.
How does that figure? How do you figure that? You got to keep talking.
Hello.
We can't hear you, so you're going to keep talking. That makes no sense.
Hello.
Hi, Christ Killer. How's it going?
Hey,
Oh, there's
Christ.
Do you
somebody
love
in
me?
chat. There's somebody
Do
in
you
private
love me?
chat.
Chat room.
Guys,
Chat room,
somebody
do you
type
love
in
me?
private chat.
Hi, Spicoli. Spicoli.
Somebody
Calling
in
out to
private
the
chat
chat
says
room. Do you
hello.
love me?
I don't know what's
Do
going
you
on.
love me? Do you love me?
Nope.
Hello.
There's something going on in private chat.
Chat room. Hello.
Yeah, it's dumbass over here that can't seem to hear
Somebody
anything.
keeps saying hello in private chat.
Yeah, it's
Hello.
this dumbass right here.
Keeps
Or I
saying it
should
in
say
private
there. 'Cause it says
over and over and over and over.
Why don't you mute?
Steven.
How I feel.
I know. I know
hello.
who he is.
I thought I had myself
Mute.
muted. Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear
Can you hear me
everything.
now?
You're just being annoying to be annoying.
Kindness Fairy.
I'll fix this for
Howard,
you.
can you hear me?
He's being
Hi,
annoying.
kindness fairy.
He's just being annoying to be annoying.
Yeah, he is.
He doesn't give. He can hear us. He can hear us just fine.
Do you love me?
No,
Do you love me?
not at gunpoint.
Don't worry, Silver. I'll help him out. I'll get him in chat there. I'll help him out. So
Hello.
Okay.
He'll check it in chat. And maybe
Hello, everyone.
No,
Hello.
don't do that. Jason,
Hello.
shush. Turn
Hey,
his volume
rude girl.
down.
Thank you very much.
But I see his
I don't
ring
know how
moving,
to
but I
know
can't hear him.
my name.
Yes, you can. I can hear him just
The
I
ring
fine.
don't know why
around his
Karen keeps
avatar
Can you
yapping
hear
about
him,
me.
Howie?
What's wrong with her?
Yeah, see? You're the
He
only
probably-
one then that can't hear him,
Probably needs
Jason.
to turn his volume up.
And I don't really.
Oh, you want my volume up?
No.
He probably has to turn his volume up because I can see the ring around like his avatar moving.
Hello?
He turned it up because of you, Jason. I'm leaving.
Jason, hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we have. We have said.
I can't turn it up
"Hello,
any
we can
louder.
hear
Is,
you. We can hear you.
is this good enough? Can you hear me now? I got it turned up. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, just ignore him.
You're probably gonna have to type in chat.
No, I can't. I turned my volume all the way up. Can you hear me now?
Type in chat.
Hello? Hello? Anybody here?
I just did. I typed in chat. We can hear you, dumbass, and he still doesn't get it.
Hello?
He's the only dumbass on this panel, so.
Hello?
Jason,
This is my
stop
favorite
that.
show, everyone. I love this show. I love
Stop
this
saying
channel.
no one can hear you because I
This
can
is
hear
my
him.
favorite. No one
if
can
you
hear
can hear
me.
me,
Jason
then you
said
can
no
hear
one can hear
him.
me.
Sam Hill's coming over later.
Jason, can you hear me, man? In chat, Jason Gay Dat said no one can hear you.
Hey,
Gay Cadet?
Shifty.
What? I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Hi.
Hello?
Now I'm talking to him. There we go.
Hello?
Gotta do it in private chat, guys. If you want to talk.
What's up, everyone? Hey, what's up, everyone?
Nothing. The sky.
I can't hear
Hello.
you. Can you
Hello,
hear
yeah.
me?
I don't think he has any friends. Yeah, I don't think so either.
You can't. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I
Hello?
can't hear you anymore because I'm ignoring you.
Hello? Hello, hello? I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello?
I think so too, Jessica. Yep.
I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Don't sing. You are not Paul
Hello,
McCartney.
hello? I
You
don't know
only
why
can
you say goodbye. I say hello.
I understood. How's it going?
Hey, I'm listening.
Hello.
Do.
Hello.
Now it's
Hello.
more like deep dee.
Hello.
That's him.
Hey,
Dee.
mute yourself when you're coughing. I heard that. I can hear. Hey, mute yourself. Mute
Joey, I'm
yourself.
not playing games.
Mute yourself.
No,
That's
fuck you.
terrible. That's rude. That's rude. Mute yourself.
Nope.
Shelly,
Hey,
I
bitch.
do have friends.
Hey, witchy, bitchy witch. Mute yourself. That's rude coughing into the microphone.
Yeah.
Get some manners.
Very fucking rude.
Get some manners, you fucker.
Hey, I have a friend.
Come on, nigga. Get some manners.
Way to be my friend.
You're just gonna get dropped when Zach comes back because we're gonna tell him everything you said, including the N-word.
Hello, hello. I've said nothing wrong. Now all of a sudden you can hear me and what I'm saying.
We've been able to hear you since you came up here. But
Oh,
you're just
fuck
an
off. You've
idiot.
ignored me the whole time, bitch.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I've
We've
been
been
sitting here
saying,
saying
yes,
hello.
we can hear you. Yes, we can
I've
hear
been
you.
sitting here.
We even said
I've
it
been
in
sitting here
chat.
saying hello.
We even said it in chat that we can hear you.
You
And
ignored me the
guys,
whole fucking time.
You're ignoring us. So
You've been ignoring me the whole time, you bitch.
nope. Cunt.
Yeah, you have.
Cunt.
You fucking
You're a
cunt,
cunt.
you nasty bitch.
You're a cunt. And you're
Nasty whore.
And you're a cunt.
You nasty nigga. You've been ignoring me the whole fucking time here. God damn. Hello. Hello.
Now
Hello.
I'm going to completely ignore you because you're a cunt.
I like your glasses, just Kay. I like those glasses. She's laughing her ass off. I like that. Somebody has a sense of humor here. Hello.
She's not laughing.
Hello.
You. She's laughing her ass
Stop
off.
bitching. Hello. Hello.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say. It's freedom of
Stop
speech.
bitching. You're triggered, you bitch.
Freedom of speech.
You angry cunt.
Freedom
Fuck
of
you.
speech.
You angry cunt. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hello.
Fuck you in the ass. I know. Of course.
Fuck you 10 times harder.
Wrong. Because that's oh, it's rude for me to do it, but not for you to do it, right? Fucker.
Hello. I'll be right back with a louder mic. Hold on.
Oh, Pat S. I wish I knew. It's an idiot called King Stephen. He's got his own channel, and he's a racist piece of shit. He's a racist cunt, is what he is.
And he coughs a lot. I feel bad for him. I hate coughing.
I don't feel bad for him. I hope he fucking dies. Because that's oh, it's rude for me to do it, but not for you to do it, right? Fucker.
Hello. I'll be right back with a louder mic. Hold on.
Oh, Pat S. I wish I knew. It's an idiot called King Stephen. He's got his own channel, and he's a racist piece of shit. He's a racist cunt, is what he is.
And he coughs a lot. I feel bad for him. I hate coughing.
I don't feel bad for him. I hope he fucking dies.
What a demon she is. That's a demon. Say you're sorry. Say you're sorry, you fucking demon. I expose these demons. Everything I do, even just saying hello. Hello, hello.
Pat S. I'm sipping.
Look at these degenerate demons. These ugly, ugly, degenerate demons. That's what they are.
Yeah, he's a nobody, Pat S.
Ugly. Look at these ugly, 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 degenerate demons. The Chatter King said he is hilarious. If it's not your panel, he's derailing. I wasn't derailing. I was just trying to be friendly, saying hello. They wouldn't acknowledge me. Hello. Hello.
Complete nobody. And hopefully he'll become AC's new lolcow. I hope.
That I had a gummy last.
What a nasty, spiteful witch that thing is. I'm taking over your shit panels, all of you demons. I'm taking over everywhere I go. Everywhere I go.
Last night before bed, and I'm still fucking feeling it.
He's not hilarious. It's not my panel. This is not my panel, and he's derailing it. Because he can't fucking just be normal and be...
I don't want to be normal. If being normal is being an itchy, gross fucking thing like you, then fuck that. I am hilarious. I'm a comedic genius. And fuck you. Right out your witchy, scratchy, gross granny ass. Fuck you.
A nice human being. JG, is John Golf here? Oh, Jason got I thought you were talking about John Golf. Oh, and now somebody's got YouTube going.
Just keep sipping.
What are you drinking?
Me?
Yeah. Nobody else is drinking.
As usual.
I mean, what kind? What brand?
A Coors Light as usual.
I didn't hear the Coors Light part.
Okay. Yeah. As usual. Until Todd comes down, maybe I'll have a shot of his whiskey.
I used to drink Coors Light.
Holy.
Long time ago.
Are you
Not
good with
anymore.
gummies, Silver? What would one of these gummies do to you?
What kind of gummy?
THC gummy.
He's been saying the N-word constantly because you've been gone.
What are you, a snitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
No, I know. I was listening. I couldn't do anything.
Because I'm
Hey, Zach, if you were listening, how
back
many
up your
times did you
channel.
say it? I got it counted.
Why are you like this, King Stephen? Why do you do this?
Because he's an
Hi,
asshole.
Danny.
Well, apparently he's gone to get a louder microphone.
Yes.
Because he doesn't think
The
anybody
annoyance.
can hear him.
We couldn't hear him.
We
Yes,
treat him as a friend, and he just comes and shits all over everybody.
I couldn't hear him, though. But
Yes,
his
you
avatar
could,
was on. I
Jason,
could hear.
shut
I could see the
Yes,
bubble
you
moving,
could.
but there was no sound.
Yes, there was.
I just want to know why. Why does he do this? I mean, why can't we just all get along? You know?
Well, if you want me to sing
I don't
it,
understand it either.
will.
I don't understand why he can't just be decent, but he's not.
He can be.
Oh, no, he can't. I have
So
yet to
can
see
Birdo.
that.
Remember Birdo? Did you
I've
ever
only
get
seen
along
it
with
once.
Birdo?
I've only seen him be decent one time. On of all the times that he's come up here or come up on anybody else's channel,
Yeah.
I've only seen him be decent once.
Okay. Did you ever get along with Pink Bo Birdo?
No.
No, I have every time on different
Yeah,
channels.
I got along with him for a while until Zero kicked him.
Oh.
Everyone's happy now. We're
Hi,
eating.
Todd.
Oh, Danny.
Lots of
By
people.
the way,
Everybody
by the way,
eating. Well, what did you cook, Todd?
I told them supper would be ready between 5 and 5:30, and I made the deadline.
Okay. What'd you make?
I'll tell you what I made. I cooked a nice roast beef.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was slow cooking in the oven since 12:30.
I love roast
Whoa.
beef.
Is it the big Todd?
Carrots, corn, maple flavored beans because Jen likes beans. I made some gravy. And that's it.
Nice.
Sounds yummy.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you made
Sounds
some
wonderful.
gravy? Did you make the
made
gravy
homemade-
or was it from a jar?
Oh God, no! I made homemade
Oh,
gravy.
Todd makes his gravy. Is it? It's a Sunday gravy supper.
There's no package gravy. Sometimes, if
Through
I
the
want to, there's more people and I want to add to it, and I don't have enough meat from the juice, I'll make a package gravy, or I'll mix the two together. But I made sure I had
With a
lots of
roast
gravy.
beef, there should be plenty of juice to make a gravy, though.
The roast beef was so tender, I couldn't slice it. It was just like
Just
flaking
falling apart. No.
That's how you're supposed
You
to
said
cook
12:30, so that's almost 6 hours of cooking.
Well,
Nice.
12:30 to 5:30.
So it's basically slow cooking the
5
meat
hours.
that actually makes it just fall apart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotcha.
I
Makes
told
sense.
him save roast beef for your father down there, Adam. That's what I
Hey,
always
Mike.
said before I came
I
downstairs.
love roast beef. I love roast beef.
Beast.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like from the Grinch. She calls it that.
Ow. Cows are
That's a lot.
beasts.
It was a $22 roast.
Oh,
And
Wow.
it was probably about I'd say about that big.
Wow. Dang.
That's like 2.5 pounds or something.
No, it was seriously. It was probably even closer to 3 pounds. It was on sale for
Wow.
$5.98 a pound or something.
Nice.
What what is it? Is it like round or chuck or
It's
Hot sirloin
it's,
or no?
oh fuck.
You got it at Butcher's Block, right?
It's a god damn it. I gotta look at the flyer now.
Listen to these retards, these demon tards, this fat, shirtless thing talking about cooking a roast beef. They never have any topics to discuss on their shit panels. Never. They're just gross, degenerate, stinky ass, degenerate demons. That's what they are. Fuck them all.
Probably a chuck. That's what they
Like a
normally
cross
are.
rib pot roast, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, we had a.
Are you looking the
chuck
thing
roast
there?
recently, and it sucked because it was it was like dry, but that's because I didn't do it in the crock pot. If I had done it in the crock pot,
You don't know how to fucking cook. That's what it is. Zatoichi, you don't know how to cook, bitch. You don't know how to fucking cook. You don't know how to cook. You're stupid. You don't know how to cook. You're stupid.
I probably would have come out tender as, falling apart.
Is that your phone?
Yeah, I don't know where.
I've been live now for 5 hours. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And these fucking demons can roast here in Hell Realm. These degenerate losers.
Slow cooking so much where the fat that's on the roast beef just melts right into the meat. So
He would
the
make
fat
a good
really that just tastes like meat.
Yes, it's a cross rib pot roast.
Yes, cross rib pot roast. Yeah,
With some potatoes and carrots and the gravy.
I cooked potatoes and carrots. I did caramelized carrots that Jason
Brown sugar up on that shit.
with some brown sugar. Yes, there's gonna be a little bit of sweetness to them. Some butter.
Wow.
And the whole beef
I
tenderloin.
smoke a lot. You're gonna make me eat everything.
I was gonna cook the rest of the Brussels sprouts, but I was short one burner and I didn't feel like waiting.
I got it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I got it. Can you hear me?
the lungs, I guess. I don't know. Or the kidneys.
The lung.
I don't know. The double thing. The thing that comes out of it. No. Testicles.
Chicken nostrils.
No, I don't know what they are. I don't know what part that is. I just don't like the liver. I don't like the liver.
Hello. I got it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we can.
Hello.
See?
Welcome back, Zach. I got a delivery. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hear you, but
I
it was
didn't
strong.
say, I only said nigga with a GGA once the whole time.
All right.
And she tattletaled.
It's
Nigga. Nigga.
Twice.
Nigga.
It's unnecessary, brother. Come on.
All I
You
said.
don't even need to do the A. The A
I didn't say
Just
Negro or
the
darkies
word.
or anything else. I was here to make
As
friends.
you say it. You said it. You just said
Shut
it.
up, Silver. Now you can hear me now that he's back.
I've been hearing you.
You fucking
since the
ignored
very
me.
Start.
And I was testing my audio.
See, even Howie says he heard you from the very
You pretended you didn't hear me.
No, we did not.
Yeah, you did.
No, we did not. We even said it in chat. We can hear you.
You told me to type in chat. You said you can't hear me.
Jason told you.
Jason
to
told
type
you
in
that.
chat.
He was.
You were fucking with me.
Jason was fucking with you.
You were fucking with me.
Everybody else
Trying
was
to make
telling
me.
you that we can hear you.
You were fucking with me, trying to make me believe that you
Jason
couldn't hear
was.
me.
Hey, can you guys even hear me? Oh, what the fuck's going on now? Nobody can hear me.
See, he's copying now like a demon. He's trying to pretend. This is what you creatures do.
Creatures? What creatures?
Yeah, creatures. Creatures. You heard.
You're a creature.
Did you hear me?
You're a creature.
Did you hear me? You're a creature.
You're a creature.
You're a creature. Stop copying me.
You're a creature.
Fucking playing your demon games.
Stop copying me.
I came here in good faith to be a friend.
No, you didn't.
Hello?
You don't understand good faith if it slaps
Hello?
you upside the head.
All I said was hello, and you wouldn't acknowledge me. You ignored me.
Wrong. We did.
You played
You
these
can
fucking games.
Go back and watch Go back and watch. Go back.
Don't play
and
these
watch
fucking
the stream.
games.
Go back and
Stop
watch
it.
the
Be
stream.
nice.
Everybody
Go back
stop
and watch the
arguing.
Be
stream and
nice.
see if we were ignoring you. Go back and watch the stream. That's all you got to do is go
You
back
see what
and watch
Erica
the
wrote?
stream.
You see what Erica wrote?
Be nice.
People are leaving because of this, so stop it.
I'm having some watermelon slices, Satoichi.
Yeah,
Welcome
thank
back.
you.
You
Erica.
called Silver a whore? How dare you?
She called
called
me
him a
everything
cunt.
under the sun.
I called him a cunt. That's all I called
Yeah,
him.
there you go.
That's worse.
cunt.
She started it.
After you called me a whore.
Oh.
She started it.
No, she did not. I heard some of this. I heard some of this on the way to the store.
Dude,
so-
she started this shit. She
No.
could have just been a nice person and said hello, Steven.
You
or
could have just
hello,
been a nice
did.
hello, Antonio.
Go back. Go back and watch the stream,
Just
Steven.
be
You'll see.
use some manners.
But
Oh my.
Satoichi said he heard a lot of it when he was out. So
Yeah, so you know.
What did you hear? Did you hear me trying to say hello?
I heard you saying the N-word a couple times.
I said
Darky. Darky. Darky.
nigga.
I know.
After she called me a
continue to
fucking
say it.
manners.
But
Oh my.
Satoichi said he heard a lot of it when he was out. So
Yeah, so you know.
What did you hear? Did you hear me trying to say hello?
I heard you saying the N-word a couple times.
I said nigga.
I know.
After she called me a
continue to
fucking
say it.
cunt.
What a dirty
No,
word.
that
She was evil.
before.
She called me a dirty cunt. Yeah,
Go
that's right.
back
A
and
dirty
watch the
you
stream.
bitch.
Go back
didn't
and
be
watch
nice.
the
didn't
stream.
call- she didn't
Go
call
back
you a
and watch
dirty
the stream. The proof is
She
right
called me a dirty
here.
cunt.
No, she did
Nope.
not.
She called me
Nope.
something worse than her mama.
Nope.
She called me a dirty cunt.
Nope. I did not.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
You're lying now.
No, you're lying.
You're lying. You
You're
know
a
what you
liar,
did.
but I mean that's normal.
You're
for you.
lying.
Lying
You called me
is
a
normal
dirty
for
cunt,
you.
you bitch. You
No,
did.
she didn't. She didn't.
Yeah, she did.
I'm the judge here. She did not.
I've been trying to be nice to you, you fucker.
Who, me?
No, her. Her.
You're not being nice to me by pulling this shit on.
I'm trying to be nice to you too, dude. I'm trying to get along with everybody.
No, you're not.
bullshit.
Yeah, I am.
You'll say full of shit. Your eyes are brown.
Oh, stop it. That's
right.
That's ridiculous.
Let's talk about something
Facts,
substantial.
but it might be ridiculous, but it's facts.
That's ridiculous.
Let's talk about something substantial, like the state of our world that we all live in, or something. You know, with these wars happening, and
It's shit.
Yep.
are we on the
They're
verge?
happening because of Donald Trump?
Are we on the verge? Whoever it's happening because of, are we on the verge of World War III for real?
Yes.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm just waiting for Iran to bomb the United States.
Tariff war, maybe.
Well, they say that the thing that happened in Texas was terrorist related. Did you hear about that? There was a mass shooting in Houston or something.
Houston?
Yeah, like at some
What?
bar. Yeah, there was a mass shooting yesterday. I think.
I didn't see that. Where is it? Or what bar? What bar did you say?
No, not a mass shooting. Three people were killed.
Oh, it was only 3.
3 people, 3 dead and 14 hospitalized in 6th Street mass shooting in Austin, Texas. Austin.
And they're tying it
that's
to
liberal.
Iran.
Liberal Texas is Austin.
Oh, they would tie it to Iran
it's
because
liberal.
they want to go to war. That's what it is.
What?
Any shooting now is
Erica, what's wrong with you?
It's tied to Iran or someone like that. That's what it's going to be now. All the mass shootings. Oh, it's someone from Iran. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, he had Iranian stuff on him, like he had something
Where's your
that's
compassion, Howie.
property of Allah.
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Hey, Zatoichi, do you like watermelon slices?
Beautiful.
Yeah, why not?
I just got some.
Oh, that looks so good.
Seedless?
A good supper there.
Are they seedless?
Watermelon phalanx.
I guess the suspect who shot him died.
No, they have white seeds. Where's the black seeds they used to have when I was young?
Well, those are when they're more ripe, aren't they, or something?
No. Gee, what's this guy with the phone holding up? What's
Guys
this?
hungry?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's this fat shirtless guy doing?
Come on over. He's looking to make friends because he
Why are you
has
gonna
them.
call him
Can you help
fat
him out?
Why can't you
Help
just
him out.
All right,
dude?
I don't get butt hurt like he does.
What's going on,
Doesn't say
Zatoichi?
anything
Look
about
at
it.
that
I mean,
face.
other than they were shot and that he was killed. That's all that.
Hey, I
And they didn't
apologize to
name-
everybody. I couldn't hear earlier. I'm sick and my ears are clogged up, and I had a delivery, and I was like, well, I couldn't tell if you could hear me or not.
Oh shit, your microphone's working now. Finally. That's
No, it's working, but you guys couldn't hear me.
Oh, I can hear it now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I heard you call me
You can
fat.
hear me now, Jason?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me,
the bubbles
Zach?
moving and-
Yep.
All right.
You
Well, that's all I
fixed it.
needed. People to confirm they could hear me.
Yeah, you fixed
We
it.
did. Go back and look at
can't
the
hear
stream. Go back and watch the stream, and you'll see that all of us were saying, "Yes, we can hear you."
Probably just a setting. Setting.
Dumbass. They give his name as oh God, I can't pronounce it.
What is it? And what? And something?
Yeah, Ndiaga, and then his last name is Diagne.
Its name's Nigga.
INGO.
All right.
He just can't fucking help himself, can he?
No, he can't. He just can't stop.
That's it for now. This isn't how I wanted this stream to go, really.
Nope.
Nope. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But it's never. It's always him. It's always him disrupting everything.
I just don't know why he has to do it. I mean, is it funny to him, or
I don't know. I think maybe it's kind of like a child that gets all destructive for attention.
Satoichi, didn't he do this once before on yours where he left and you left and then he just started straight away with shit like he did this time?
Probably.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. Like I said, I think it's he's just like a child. He's got the mind of a child, and he he needs the attention. Like right now, he needs the attention.
It's all got to be to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. He's a
I don't know.
He's a petulant child, our kid.
Oh, the guy, they're saying that the suspect parked his vehicle on Wood Street, got out, and shot his gun at people walking by.
Yeah.
just started shooting people walking by. So there was, and they killed him. So there's no way to find out what his motive was.
Yeah, but property of Allah, his shirt said.
I don't know.
He had an Iranian flag on him or something, or.
I don't see any of that.
Yeah, that's what they said in one article.
Well, that all depends on who wrote the article, because they could be biased against. But yeah, this article here, it doesn't say anything about anything like that. And you would think that if that was true, that all the outlets would say so. But nothing. There is nothing that says anything about he was wearing some shirt or anything else. Not on that one anyway.
No, because I heard originally that it was from that they said it was terrorist related, you know.
Yeah.
So
Well, the article that was in Austin, local Austin news outlet. This is also, let's see, what is this? KSAT.com. I don't know where that is. I have no idea. But let me see if they identified him. He was 53 years old. Jesus Christ.
Why would you do that at that age? That's ridiculous.
I don't know. He was originally from Senegal, so he's not even from Iran. Yeah, I don't know. It's not saying anything about he was wearing an Iranian shirt or anything.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they're saying that then, but
Well, like I said, it depends on how the outlet, the news outlet, if they're biased towards Trump or are they biased towards liberals. If they're biased towards liberals, they would probably say that, but I don't know.
I don't know. What do they think? What do they think they're going to achieve by killing 3 people though and injuring 14 people?
Yeah.
What changes? What are we suddenly going to get the message that they wanted to, get across, or we'll be like, oh,
yeah,
oh,
like I said, like I said, they didn't say they killed him, so there's no way to know what his motive was or his reasoning or his, why he did it.
Well, I don't think there is any reasoning, is there, really, for someone to do that? It's, I don't know, there could be, but I don't know.
Why you want to strike?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Just a bunch of morons, absolute morons. I don't know.
Get across, or we'll be like, oh,
yeah. Like I said, like I said, they
Watermelon felons.
they didn't say they killed him, so there's no way to know what his motive was or his reasoning or his, why he did it.
Well, I don't think there is any reasoning, is there, really, for someone to do that? It's, I don't know, there could be, but I don't know.
Why you want to strike my channel? I never did anything except let you up here, and now you want to strike my channel? By the way, have you guys seen the Orville?
Who?
The Orville?
The Orville?
Yeah.
No, what's that?
It's like Star Trek, but it's done by Seth MacFarlane.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah, it's an older show, but it's pretty good.
No, I've never even heard of that until now.
All right, why are you threatening to strike my channel?
Why do you think?
Why?
You banned me for a year. I'm answering. You fucking around. You're playing demon games, backstaging, kicking, banning my accounts, silencing me. You're playing demon games. You play with fire, you're going to get burned. I told you this already.
I didn't strike you or anything. I let you back up here.
You play with fire, you're going to get burned. You silenced every account I have in the chat.
I did not. That was not me.
Yeah, you did.
Nope.
Someone did.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Someone's been banning and timing me out. Yeah.
It wasn't me.
I fight fire with fire.
Well, why would you attack me? Because somebody else banned you in the chat. I have moderators.
It's your channel. You keep complaining that you're banned on mine, but I've looked for your name and I can't find you in any ban list.
Yeah, and I didn't ban you, and I have moderators.
And I am banned here. I've been typing in every account. Nothing shows up.
You want to know?
Erica's banning me.
Yeah.
Erica.
Right.
Well, that's your moderator.
It's one of them.
Well, I have a channel too. I take responsibility for what my mods do.
Well, I don't.
The buck stops here.
It's too fucking stressful.
Well, Mr. Mole, I've been your best guest ever. Every show that I've been on here, I've created excitement. enthusiasm,
Yep.
controversy,
Yep.
humor, comedic genius.
Yep.
And people in the chat room, the women have soaked their panties and thrown their panties at me. And I'm a rock star on here.
Oh shit, that was me throwing my panties.
No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was
Anyway.
you doing that with your
Fine,
shirtless
fine,
gay buddy
but
below
I
you.
will. But I will.
Your shirtless gay buddy.
I gotta go open a jar for my mother.
I
So
promise I'll do it for you next time, then. I'll throw you some panties.
All right, Mr. Mole. I like Mr. Mole.
You like whiskey?
Mr. Mole, I like him, but I liked him better with the beard and the longer hair.
Me too.
I can't get used to this new Zatoichi. He's kind of like the Mr. Spock from an alternate universe.
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck? This isn't the real Zatoichi. This is an imposter.
Hi, darling.
All right. Listen, I will be back in 2 minutes.
I can't count that high. I still feel a buzz from that gummy. Strongest gummy I ever had.
Oh, here goes the vape.
Whoa, Todd.
Here goes the what?
Whoa.
Vape.
Bring me a
Is it
tiny
a
shot.
oh, it's not a vape. Okay.
That is a beautiful, gorgeous pen of distillate, THC distillate, for honing in around, I'm assuming 96% THC.
And it wasn't me. I'm a mod, but I didn't do that. I didn't time him out or ban him. Not at all.
I did. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Well, tell
Fuck
that
it.
you did it when he comes back, so he knows. It's not hiding shit, you know.
Well, except that Howie didn't do it this time.
Like I wouldn't go fucking
I can see it.
anywhere, whether it's yours, Silver, anywhere, you know, with my worst enemy in the world in chat talking shit to me, I still would.
I know, Eric. I can see.
I'm sure
if you do it on somebody else's channel, at least let them know that you did it.
I'm sure I timed him out for 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Well,
just because I just
No,
because
I
don't like him.
didn't do it. I didn't time him out or ban him. Nothing. I didn't do it
Because I don't like him.
because
He's an idiot.
I would give Zatoichi, I would give him $5 if I was going to time anybody out.
Yeah, and that's no problem that you did that, Howie. Just at least let him know that if he's not sure that you did it, then at least he knows what's going on.
No, I'll tell him when he comes back. But
it wasn't you. It wasn't you that timed him out.
I did. I timed him out for 24 hours.
When?
Today?
Today?
Yeah.
Just now? No, because it's all one person.
All right. What did I miss?
You can see it.
What is that? Oh, Dab City.
Oh, nice, Todd. That was nice.
Show that us again, please.
Show
Yeah, it's all messages deleted by somebody who was hidden. That's not you.
But I'm sorry. I just can't deal with the guy.
Oh, I understand. And it's, I'm starting to not care about this channel anymore anyway. Like, I'm thinking of quitting YouTube altogether.
No.
Why?
No. I like your channel. I like coming here.
Fucking, all these people talking shit about me, and I don't need it.
I'll say it does get people like that sometimes, doesn't it?
And
it does get to people a lot,
Yeah, after a while.
Exactly, Darlene. That's what I think too. There's something wrong. There's just something wrong with him up here because he can't make friends. He can't keep friends. And he just goes off and he just can't control himself. He can't.
Anyway.
He can't. And then he doesn't even he can't own up to anything that he does.
What was that? Did you just hear somebody?
So I was like, whoa, somebody's yelling. Is that it next door?
Jason, was that your kid swallowing the bagpipe or?
Nope. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, darling, that's what I think. Is that there's something wrong. He's got some kind of a screw loose or something that he can't maintain a normal relationship with somebody.
And I plan on keeping it that way.
Yeah, he does. He makes everybody uncomfortable.
And I'm not going to change my ways.
Any Hoosie.
And he's in the back chat using my dead name. He just doesn't get it. He doesn't freaking get it. Don't worry about Timu ASMR. I love that. That is so funny, Blues. That is so true. Timu ASMR.
I never really knew that guy, but we used to get along because we both knew a lot about Lord of the Rings.
I got along with ASMR too. Yeah. Just a lot of other people did not. But that's funny because I get where he gets that Steven is the Timu ASMR. ASMR was a troll, and he was a really good troll. Steven,
Thank you, Silver. Thank you, Silver. Thank you.
You are not ASMR.
Do you know this?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we are looking at you, you dumbass.
Yeah, have him say bruh. ASMR used to always do bruh. 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 I don't know, I can't do it like he did it.
Yeah, I remember that.
I say there's certain people who did stuff like that, and it used to make me laugh. I don't know if it was ASMR or whoever it was, but they would always do something just really like stupid, and it just made me laugh.
I wish Pinkbo would come back.
If who come back?
Pinkbo.
Oh, Pinkbo.
Yeah, because I saw a bong today. It was called Pinkbo Bong, and it was a white ceramic bong with pink bows all over it.
Oh my word!
It would have been perfect.
I think so too. Camping food free. Camping free.
There's ASMR. Hey.
That's not ASMR.
Howie, you're going to have to fast forward about quite a fair bit to catch up with the current panel.
I kept telling him to go back in the stream. Go back, rewind the stream.
For what?
Nobody was ignoring him.
Oh, no, he was fucking around. He was just saying hello, but he could hear everybody.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. He was lying.
No, he wasn't. He was having fun.
Right.
Oh, gee, that's so much fun. When you're having fun, you want others to have fun with you, but that's not fun.
That's about as much fun. That's as much fun as like when some little kid gets on the elevator and pushes all the buttons in a building,
You need to fuck off. I was having fun, and I did do that this weekend. It was fun in the elevator. We don't see elevators that often, so every time I get to one, I push all the fucking buttons. It's fun.
I know. I think I might do it next time I see one.
Yeah, you guys there's no skyscrapers on PEI, is there?
No, fuck no.
I didn't think so.
I was going to say it's just flat in here.
Well, it's hilly and flat areas.
I just got back from one of the big cities, There's buildings, so of course when we get in the elevator, we push all the buttons.
Did you really?
You're fucking right. And we stand in the elevator to enjoy the whole ride too. Great.
I had a weird moment in I had a weird moment in Quebec when I was a little kid. I think it was like 1974 or something, or 75, and I went up to the top floor of this Hilton hotel, and when I got out, it was just this big fucking empty banquet room, and it had big windows that you could look out and look down on the whole city and everything. And I was alone up there, and like nobody gave a shit, because there was just nothing to steal there or whatever. But I don't know. It was just interesting. I'll always remember that moment for some reason.
I say, is that Blues?
Hello.
Blues said they got those horizontal elevators, right?
There's
Is
no
that
such
correct?
thing as a horizontal elevator.
I've never seen them. No.
Only in books. Only in fantasy books.
Oh, they got them.
Why wouldn't they have 'em?
That would be
There's one at
cool if
Pearson
they had
Airport.
those. I need to find out how to change the thing on my phone for my doorbell. And I don't know how to do it. I can't remember how to do it.
Oh, they do exist. Son of a gun. Primarily designed for modern high-rise buildings with TK elevator, Thyssen, or formerly ThyssenKrupp, pioneering the multi-system. These rope-free, magnetic, multi-directional, or sideways elevators can move both vertically and horizontally and are designed to increase building efficiency and transport more people.
Oh,
Where?
wow.
Hey, LeVar Burton.
In Germany, of course.
There you go.
Yeah, they're in Germany. They're not here.
Hey, LeVar, how's it going?
Where you going, Todd?
Hi, LeVar.
Where are you going?
I didn't know that you did either, Blues. That's why I look it up, because I don't know. Anything
I'll
I
tell
don't
you-
know, I Google. I find out because I don't want
I'll
to be
say
wrong.
what makes me laugh is like Shirtless and Jason. They talk to each other on here when they don't need to. All you got to do is just walk around the fucking corner.
No, upstairs.
Hey, same to you, you twat.
No, see, Todd is downstairs. Jason's up, I think. Isn't
No,
he?
he's not. No,
Yeah.
they're both downstairs.
They're both downstairs?
Hey, look, Jason's right there. He's looking at him.
Is over there. You there, rinse it. I don't know if they're not all clean now.
Todd,
there,
can
look
you?
at
They
show
are
me-
elevating if they're horizontal.
Jason, can you see
coming.
me?
Now
Jason,
you can see you. You can see you. Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, animal cookies.
Animal cookies.
I just spread a new one upon the sleeve.
Oh, that's why you're cold. You got a fan blowing on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it off.
I'm cold standing in front of it.
You know why? Because
Silver, is that your pizza?
right? So this is sucking the draft.
So
Pouring it on me. It's okay. Thanks for
Oh, that's what you want.
And then you just like seeing your
know all that, but it's not. That's why I remember when you were
Satoichi,
Yes, sir.
I think Silver's just getting her pizza.
Hold up. My heart stopped beating.
We're 1,000 degrees. I'm never cold. I'm never like cold. At night is perfect. Perfect. Yeah, let's go away here. Yes. And I believe that your eyes are reddish. That's almost 24 hours ago.
I was like, that's not right. And I don't
It's 24 hours.
Who's talking about what?
because people like
I have no idea.
there was
Years.
2 kids from my school protesting for ice and for
It's a smooth one, Jay.
as a rebuttal.
They got
Beat on, like this girl got beat on with a rock. They got broomsticks thrown at them from cars going down the street. Like, yeah, it was crazy.
yeah,
Cheap too.
yeah, you back shit. You're gonna get shit.
Exactly.
Hello. Hello. Is this live? Hello. 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 My niggas. Hello. Hello, my niggas. Good morning. Hello. Hello, my niggas. Hello, my niggas.
Darky,
Hello.
darky,
Hello.
darky,
Hello.
darky,
Hello.
darky.
Hello. Hello.
Suggestions of others.
Well, and you have a lot of enemies, Jack. You never know if you're being set up by people or, Jack, there's a lot of dark people out on the internet that may try to set you up with something. You know what I mean, Jack? So let's just keep Mr. Talcott and his environment safe. I think we just stay clear of that.
Yeah.
There's some sick people out there, Jack. I mean, they send they send porn bombers to people. You've seen that, Jack. So I mean, they would, they might send like the little kids to come talk to you, so then take your channel down saying you're harming kids or harming. You know what I mean, Jack? There's vengeful people out there, man.
Look at this, man. No matter what I do, I get criticism.
Yeah, you're gonna, Jack, but that's the thing. You can't pay attention to the chat. The chat is like the manifestation of everybody's shadow. You know what I mean? Like of all the things everybody wants to say, but no, it's not societally acceptable. They dump it into chat.
Sorry, is this Jack's church?
Could be.
Jack, would you let Lily live with you if Lily needed a place?
There would be a lot of other options we could find.
Yeah, I know. I don't want no kid living at my house. Get out of here. I don't want some brat living at my. It's not that I don't like kids, but I don't want a little rugrat. I don't have any kids. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
I wasn't asking you, Imperious, but
why would you ask Jack that? Do you think Jack? Are you insinuating Jack as an attraction?
No, I'm not.
Jack, do you see the negative subtext here, Jack? Do you see the negative, passive aggressive insinuation here? Look, if you have the balls, just say Jack's a P or whatever, a PDA, and then say it. At least if you have the courage to accuse Jack, just say it.
It's like the infamous question. Like, if I asked you, El Diablo, to stop beating your kids, would you?
Exactly. Yeah, it's like either way, you're set up to lose.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, just a dumb question.
That's a dumb question, Vibe. What would Jesus
I
do?
agree. Thank you.
Well, you're asking dumb questions, Vibe. Get it together.
My point.
Look at Diablo. We know you're a devil, but you got to kind of, if you're going to troll, you got to troll a little better than that. Poor Jack is an innocent.
I'm not trolling. I'm not a troll.
Like, Jack is an innocent soul. He's just here. So you're the kind of person that, like, Jack is walking around, like, he'd be the kind of guy that would just give people hugs throughout the day, and you'd be the sick person that would, like, call the cops and saying he's essaying people. Like, that's the problem. You can't have any kind of, like, honest.
Take it back. Say you're sorry.
Well, I didn't say you did it. I say you're the kind of person that
I would never do that. You don't know me at all.
Look, when I think of
never do
Jack,
that.
you ever heard of Dave Matthews Band, Jack? You know the band, Jack? Dave Matthews. Remember that music video Every Day where the dude's walking around just hugs people? Did you ever see that music video for Every Day, that song? He's kind of like, Jack, you would love that song. Like, that's a great song. Like, lift me up, love, from the bottom, on the top, love. Come on, Jack. Like that's like your song.
Who's Patriot Hub in the chat? They asked Jack something. Jack, who is Patriot Hub, if you don't mind telling me? I saw their question.
That's proper instruction motivates people. Paul and
Oh, that's Paul. Okay, I didn't
You knew
recognize it.
that. You knew that.
No, I
That's why
didn't.
you targeted him for some reason.
I'm not targeting. I just
You're
saw.
a peculiar one. You deflected the conversation again to something completely arbitrary. I mean, it was important to you.
No, I was listening to Imperious ramble on for about an hour.
That
and then
we
I was
were.
just like,
I am
this is not
long-winded.
a
I'm
case
sorry. It's my
correction.
job. Okay, like I'm usually long-winded. Sorry about that, Jack.
It's all right. We're all learning, but seriously, the greatest lesson I think we're all here to learn is when to shut up and listen.
Jack, I didn't know if that was Moose or Landry or Paul or who it was. I honestly didn't
It
remember.
doesn't matter. It's okay.
Okay. Okay.
It's all right. Here, you should be able to tell now because your masters have you by the balls and afraid of your own shadow.
That sounds like Paul.
That sounds like
Okay.
enslaveious, Paul. That sounds like enslaveious is what that's.
That
You know,
doesn't sound like Moose.
yeah, it's enslaveious talking about how he's some kind of like sovereign citizen. Whatever. Jack, that makes me sick. Jack, what I think is we all follow rules, whether it's from God all the way down. Jack, there's rules for everybody. We got, but look,
and
I think we do the best we can. We're not perfect, but we try to strive. Yeah, Jack, we're one people in progress.
Yes.
Nobody's perfect, Jack.
Well, together,
Jesus is. But you know
Yeah.
what I mean? We can't strive for perfection, Jack.
Yes.
That's submission.
Submission to perfection. That's the key.
Exactly. Stop fighting the tide, Jack. That's what I say.
That's beautiful, man. Here's something though I want to press back against you because I can imagine you and Paul Unslavius having some disagreements together. There is a place for rules and order. However, to follow Jesus, that dude was a radical, man. He changed the world, transformed it for
Darky. Darky. Darky.
Hello, my niggas. Hello. Hello, my niggas. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. I've got a cough drop lozenge in my mouth right now. It's one of those Vicks. What do they call these things? Vicks Vapocool Max Winter Frost. Powerful rush of Vicks vapors. It's soothing. My throat's not sore, but I have this nagging cough that keeps coming back, unfortunately. Especially when I laugh, it starts coming back. But hello, my niggas. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better, my niggas. Nobody.
Darky.
And Google, I'm going to petition Google because they use AI voices for these audio clips of words, pronouncing words. And I think that once my voice is 100% better, recovered from the flu, I'm going to send them some voice clips and say, you can use the King's voice for free. For Darky, this one.
Darky.
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 Darky. I'll give them a few to choose from. Darky.
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 That one is one. And then there's an N word that people love when I say this. Negro.
Negro.
See, this is it sounds so AI and it just doesn't sound right the way they have this here. I would do the word justice. Negro. Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
Negro.
I think I'm better than Google's audio version. Negro.
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 And they have here as a definition a noun, and they call it offensive and dated. Now, why is it necessary to put offensive and dated with a little warning symbol? This is stupidity. Google is woke, and they need the king's voice, the king's golden voice. Negro, Negro,
Negro,
Negro,
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
And the definition is noun, a black person, adjective relating to black people. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the word Negro? Mid 16th century, from the Latin, I almost said niglet right there, but it says Niger, and the pork and cheese, Negro. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? From Latin, Niger, black, Negro. Do you want me to say Niger? Do you want me to say what do you want me to, what do you people want me to say? Negro is a perfectly fine word. Negro,
Negro,
Negro.
Negro,
And of course, darky. I'm going to get them to use my voice. I'm going to petition them to use my voice, a black or dark-skinned person. Noun, darky. Plural, noun, darkies. So you could spell it darky with an IE or a Y at the end. And they have another stupid Google woke warning, offensive, derogatory. Really? Darky. Is it really?
Darky,
Darky.
Darky,
Darky.
Darky.
Nobody else is going to do a show like this. No one else is going to petition Google and improve upon the audio for their dictionary. And for free. I'm not asking for $1 million. I'll say to Google, hey, I'm willing to offer my voice services, and you can have my voice recordings for these particular words that are some of my favorite words that I want to do justice and I want to honor. I did a whole thing earlier in this live stream on the United Negro College Fund, and I covered some of their old commercials from the 70s and 80s. United Negro College Fund. United Negro. They don't call them the United Black or the United African American. It's still called, for 80-something years, the United Negro College Fund. Negro is a perfectly fine word. Thank you, Mind Mirage, saying she'll sign the petition. They have to do better. Google has to do better. If they're going to have these words read by audio, AI just doesn't do it justice. These are historic words, Negro and darky. And they should be spoken properly and given an honorable position in the dictionary. That's how I look at it. Negro. What a fine word. Does that sound? There's black people that say, you call us blacks. You call us, and they don't like it. They don't like that. I've heard them say that to white people. You call us blacks. We're not blacks. We're black people. We're not blacks. Excuse me. They say we're not blacks. We're black people, or we're people of color. We're not colored people. We're people of color. We're not Negroes. We're people of color. We're not blacks. We're people. And it's just like, my goodness, they're never happy, are they? They're never satisfied, no matter what you call them. Whether you call them darkies, well, I do. Maybe most people don't call them that anymore. I do. I still call them darkies and Negroes. Or colored people. Once in a while, I'll say, I know some colored people. What's wrong with that? People just jump on my back, these liberals saying, you're racist. You know it's wrong. There's nothing wrong with these words. I should be able to say whatever words I want. And they go right to violence, threatening violence over words. Well, they're savages. They're uncivilized if they can't handle words. They can't handle words being spoken. Now, what are words? They're a combination of using our vocal cords, our mouth, our lips, our tongue. Sometimes words are known as small mouth noises. Vocal cords, tongue, movement, lips, tone, frequency. It's a frequency. So should someone be murdered or have violence done to them for making a sound? Going, ooh, ooh. What's the difference between going, ooh, and saying Negro? Or ah, ah, ah. It's not like I'm chimping out and mocking them and making chimpanzee sounds and hopping around chimping out. I'm just saying the word Negro. That's what they were known by for centuries. And all of a sudden, that's wrong. That's bad. You can't call them that anymore. You got to call them what they say. Otherwise, they'll do violence to you. Well, what does that indicate about them as a species, as a race? Seriously, what does it indicate about them if they chimp out and get violent over somebody using a word? Doesn't that kind of prove that they are savages, uncivilized, unfit for civilized society? They don't belong in the West. They should be floated away on fucking doors and pissed on first, perhaps. Sent on their way, pissed on, and then sent on their way and floated out to sea to be shark food. I don't know. I'm just pondering these things. Like, if they can't behave themselves in civil society and they get violent over words. Words. Have you ever seen a white man get murderously violent because some darky says, "Hey, whitey," or "Hey, honky"? I've never seen it in my life. I've never seen a white man react with violence to a word like that. I've never seen that. In fact, I've never seen that even on YouTube, any stories of that where these Negroes were using words to try to trigger a white man and succeeded in getting him to become murderously violent. I've never heard of it. Never. So there is a difference there in their propensity to become violent, their short fuse, how easily they're triggered, how impulsive they are, how they can't handle their emotions. They're way more emotional than white men, way more. Whether the white man is German or English or Italian or Greek, which, Greek, you're walking the line a little bit, whether they're actually white. They're starting to get a little bit tanned over there in Greece and Sicily and the Mediterranean. No, they're not as dark as, of course, the ones in the Middle East. They're not that dark, but you get what I'm saying, right? They're getting more closer to a cappuccino color, or some of them have olive skin, of course, is more of a olive skin. It's not quite green, but it has that Italian tinge to it. And Greek sometimes they might have olive skin. Which, anyway, you get what I'm saying, right? You're smart people here. You get what I'm talking about. There's Snow White, and then there's a little bit more of the Southern Europeans that are a little bit different. I'm not putting them down. I'm not calling them darkies or anything like that. If you get what I'm saying. I'm not trying to trigger anyone here on YouTube. I'm just saying that some of the Southern Europeans look a little bit different. There's some very beautiful ones in Spain and Italy and maybe even in Greece. Although I haven't gotten along with many Greek people in my life for some reason. But they don't bother me as much as the Dutchies do. The Dutch people, there's something about them. Now, if I meet a good Dutch person that I get along with, that has a good sense of humor and shares my sense of humor and isn't a complete prick, I'll let you know. But most of these Dutch people, I don't know what it is, but they just have the biggest egos and the big mouths, and I don't like them. I don't like the Dutchies. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side and get rid of them. Don't keep the Dutchies around me. The ones that have come here have all ended up getting blocked and banned, I think. Or they left with their panties in a twist. Like Inga. She got dressed down one time on here. She talked about buying her bra and panties at Marks and Spencer's. Oh, you're feeling really nervous about this week. I hope you don't feel too nervous. I kind of lost track where I was going with all that, talking about Europeans, Southern Europeans. Eastern Europeans are different as well from Western. Northern Europeans are known more as the Brits and the Germanic tribes. Oh, wow. 200 overtime hours. Oh, my goodness. Well, stay strong, Mind Mirage. I hope that it all goes well. I hope it works out for you. You work the hours, so you should get back pay for that. They should be willing to pay you for your time and services. They owe you. I would go in there and strong arm them and say, you owe her. I would strong arm them and say, you owe her. Pay up, bitches. You owe her for 200 overtime hours. Pay up or I'm going to twist your goddamn arm behind your back. And I'll put you in a chicken wing or a full Nelson and lift you off the ground. I'd strong arm them. I'd go in there and play the heavy. I'd work them over. Say, pay up right now. I think I've had hundreds of these freaking Vicks cough drops in the past 9 or 10 days. I've had so many of these things. I'm glad I could make you smile. I was on a show earlier and I was showing it. I triggered the whole panel and their whole chat room just by saying hello. I'll play it again. All I did was say hello.
Dealing in antiques or rare books and antiquarian bookseller relating to the study of antiquities. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Who's Antonio? Say hello, my brother, because I got to get out of here.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello. Hello, Budgie.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Budgie. Hello.
Yes, I'm going to do that, Yak. I'm going to keep it a secret until I actually job it.
Please keep it civil, huh?
Hello, Zato Ichi.
He's leaving. He's going to the store to get smokes.
Hello. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you not hear us? Is that the
Hello.
Hello.
Can you not hear us?
Hello.
Anybody home?
Nobody can
Oh my
hear us.
God. Oh my God.
Hello.
Hello.
Apparently he can't see us either. He can't see us
Hello.
or hear us.
Is this live?
No.
Hello.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be fun. Be a complete secret until I actually
Hello.
draw the name.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And that way they I'll have more people come in because they don't know what I'm giving away. So
Yes.
Are we live?
no.
You're giving something away?
Yeah.
What are you giving away?
I can't tell you.
Well, why are you giving it away?
It's a
They
surprise.
give away something every week. Or not every week, but twice a month.
Hello, my niggas.
Right back
Hello?
at you. Just
Hello.
okay.
And we can't drop him either. Damn it.
Hello.
Be respectful enough.
Is that the Illuminati checkerboard, black and white? Hello.
What's black and white?
Hey,
Black
Howie.
and white.
Can you hear me?
Just say no. Shake your head no.
Howard. Howard, can you hear me? Oh. I'll have to keep talking then if you can't hear me. Hello.
How does that figure? How do you figure that? You got to keep talking.
Hello?
We can't hear you, so you're going to keep talking. That makes no sense.
Hello.
Hi, Christ Killer. How's it going?
Hey,
Oh,
guys.
Do you love me?
There's somebody
Do
in
you love
private
me?
chat.
Chat room.
Guys,
Chat room,
somebody
do you
typed
love
in
me?
private chat.
Hi, Spicoli. Spicoli.
Somebody
Calling
in
out to
private
the
chat
chat
says
room. Do you
hello.
love me?
I don't know what's
Do
going
you
on.
love me? Do you love me?
Nope.
Hello.
There's something going on in private chat.
Chat room. Hello.
Yeah, it's dumbass over here that can't seem to hear
Somebody
anything.
keeps saying hello in private chat.
Yeah,
Hello.
it's this dumbass right here.
Keeps
Or I
saying it
should
in
say
private
there. 'Cause it's
over and over and over and over.
Why don't you mute?
Steven.
How I feel.
I know. I know
hello.
who he is.
I thought I had myself
Mute.
muted. Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear
Can you hear me
everything.
now?
You're just being annoying to be annoying.
Kindness
I'll
Fairy.
fix this for
Howard,
you.
can you hear me?
He's being
Hi,
annoying.
kindness fairy.
He's just being annoying to be annoying.
Yeah, he is.
He doesn't give. He can hear us. He can hear us just fine.
Do you love me?
No,
Do you love me?
not at gunpoint.
Don't worry, Silver. I'll help him out. I'll get him in chat there. I'll help him out. So
Hello.
Okay.
he'll check it in chat and maybe.
Hello, everyone.
No,
Hello.
don't do that. Jason,
Hello.
shush. Turn
Hey,
his
rude
volume
girl.
down.
Thank you very much.
But I see his
I don't
ring
know how
moving,
to
but I
use
can't hear him.
my name.
Yes, you can. I can hear him just
The
I
ring
fine.
don't know why
around his
Karen keeps
avatar
yapping
is
hear him?
about
moving,
me.
but I can't
Howie?
hear him.
What's wrong with her?
Yeah, see? You're the
He
only
prob-
one then that can't hear him,
Probably needs
Jason.
to turn his volume up.
And I don't
Prob-
really.
Oh, you want my volume up?
No.
He probably has to turn his volume up because I can see the ring around like his avatar moving.
Hello?
I can't
He
hear him.
turned it up because of you, Jason, and I'm leaving.
Jason, hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we have. We have said.
I can't turn it up
"Hello,
any
we can
louder.
hear
Is,
you. We can hear you.
is this good enough? Can you hear me now? I got it turned up. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, just ignore him.
You're probably gonna have to type in chat. Can't hear him.
No, I can't. I turned my volume all the way up. Can you hear me now?
Type in chat.
Hello? Hello? Anybody here?
I just did. I typed in chat. We can hear you, dumbass, and he still doesn't get it.
Hello?
He's the only dumbass on this panel, so.
Hello?
Jason,
This is my
stop
favorite
that.
show, everyone. I love this show. I love
Stop
this
saying
channel.
no one can hear you because I
This
can
is
hear
my
him.
favorite. No one can hear me.
me,
Jason
then you
said
can
no
hear
one can hear
him.
me.
Sam Hill coming over later.
Jason, can you hear me, man? In chat, Jason Gaydet said no one can hear you. Gay Cadet? What? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Hello?
Now I'm talking to him. There we go.
Hello?
Gotta do it in private chat, guys. If you want to talk.
What's up, everyone? Hey, what's up, everyone?
Nothing. The sky.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I don't think he has any friends. Yeah, I don't think so either.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I
Hello?
can't hear you anymore because I'm ignoring you.
Hello? Hello, hello? I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello?
I think so too, Jessica. Yep.
I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Don't sing. You are not Paul
Hello,
McCartney.
hello? I don't know why
close.
you say goodbye. I say hello.
I understood. How's it going?
Hey, I'm listening.
Hello.
Do.
Hello.
Now it's
Hello.
more like dee dee dee.
Hello.
That's him. Dee
Hey,
dee dee.
mute yourself when you're coughing. I heard that. I can hear. Hey, mute yourself. Mute
Joey, I'm
yourself.
not playing games.
Mute yourself.
No,
That's
fuck you.
terrible. That's rude. That's rude. Mute yourself when you're coughing. I heard that. When you're coughing, I heard that. When you're coughing, I heard that.
You are not Paul
Hello,
McCartney.
hello. I
You
don't
are
know
making
why
close.
you say goodbye. I say hello.
I understood. How's it going?
Hey, I'm listening.
Hello.
Do.
Hello.
Now it's
Hello.
more like dee dee dee.
Hello.
That's him. Dee
Hey,
dee dee.
mute yourself when you're coughing. I heard that. I can hear. Hey, mute yourself. Mute
Joey, I'm
yourself.
not playing games.
Mute yourself.
No,
That's
fuck you.
terrible. That's rude. That's rude. Mute yourself.
Nope.
Shelly,
Hey,
I
bitch.
do have friends.
Hey, bitchy, bitchy witch. Mute yourself. That's rude coughing into the microphone.
Yeah.
Get some manners.
Very fucking rude.
Get some manners, you fucker.
Hey, I have a friend.
Come on, nigga. Get some manners.
Way to be my friend.
You're just gonna get dropped when Zach comes back because we're gonna tell him everything you said, including the N-word.
Hello, hello. I've said nothing wrong. Now all of a sudden you can hear me and what I'm saying.
We've been able to hear you since you came up here, but
Oh,
you're just
fuck
an
off. You've
idiot.
ignored me the whole time, bitch.
No,
Yeah.
no.
I've
We've
been
been
sitting here
saying
saying
yes,
hello.
we can hear you. Yes, we can
I've
hear
been
you.
sitting here.
We even said
I've
it
been
in
sitting here
chat.
saying hello.
We even said it in chat that we can hear you.
You
And
ignored me the whole fucking time.
You're ignoring us. So
You've been ignoring me the whole time, you bitch.
nope, cunt.
Yeah, you have.
Cunt.
You fucking
You're a
cunt,
cunt.
you nasty bitch.
You're a cunt, and you're
nasty whore.
and you're a cunt.
You nasty nigga. You've been ignoring me the whole fucking time here. God damn. Hello. Hello.
Now
Hello.
I'm going to completely ignore you because you're a cunt.
I like your glasses, just Kay. I like those glasses. She's laughing her ass off. I like that. Somebody has a sense of humor here. Hello.
She's not laughing.
Hello.
At you. She's having her ass
Stop
off. at other
bitching.
people.
Hello. Hello.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say. It's freedom of
Stop
speech.
bitching. You're triggered, you bitch.
Freedom of speech.
You angry cunt.
Freedom
Fuck
of
you.
speech.
You angry cunt. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hello.
Fuck you in the ass. I know. Of course.
Fuck you 10
Because
times
that's
harder.
wrong. Because that's wrong. Oh, it's rude for me to do it, but not for you to do it, right? Fucker.
Hello. I'll be right back with a louder mic. Hold on.
Oh, Pat S. I wish I knew. It's an idiot called King Stephen. He's got his own channel, and he's a racist piece of shit. He's a racist cunt, is what he is.
He coughs a lot. I feel bad for him. I hate coughing.
I don't feel bad for him. I hope he fucking dies. It's an idiot called King Stephen. He's got his own channel, and he's a racist piece of shit. He's a racist cunt, is what he is.
He coughs a lot. I feel bad for him. I hate coughing.
I don't feel bad for him. I hope he fucking dies.
Hey, Pat S. I'm sipping.
Yeah, he's a nobody, Pat S. Complete nobody. And hopefully he'll become AC's new lolcow. I hope.
Pat, I had a gummy last night before bed, and I'm still fucking feeling it.
He's not hilarious. It's not my panel. This is not my panel, and he's derailing it. Because he can't fucking just be normal and be a nice human being. JG, is John Golf here? Oh, Jason Godet. I thought you were talking about John Golf. And now somebody's got YouTube going.
Just keep sipping.
What are you drinking?
Me?
Yeah. Nobody else is drinking.
As usual.
I mean, what kind? What brand?
A Coors Light as usual.
I didn't hear the Coors Light part.
Okay. Yeah. As usual. Until Todd comes down, maybe I'll have a shot of his whiskey.
I used to drink Coors Light.
Holy.
Long time ago.
Are you
Not
good with
anymore.
gummies, Silver? What would one of these gummies do to you?
What kind of gummy?
THC gummy. Well, what did you cook, Todd?
I told him
Of all the times that he's come up here or come up on anybody else's channel,
Yeah.
I've only seen him be decent. Like
Holy.
long time ago.
Are you
Not
good with
anymore.
gummies, Silver? What would one of these gummies do to you?
What? Like
Holy.
long time ago.
Are you
Not
good with
anymore.
gummies, Silver? What would one of these gummies do to you?
What?
THC gummy.
He's been saying the N-word constantly because you've been gone.
What are you, a snitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
No, I know. I was listening. I couldn't do anything.
Because I'm
Hey, Zach, if you were listening, how many
back up
times
your
did you
channel.
say it? I got it counted.
Why are you like this, King Stephen? Why do you do this?
Because he's an
Hi,
asshole.
Danny.
Well, apparently he's gone to get a louder microphone.
Yes.
Because he doesn't
Keep
think
the
anybody can
annoyance.
hear him.
We couldn't hear him.
We
Yes,
we treat him as a friend, and he just comes and shits all over everybody.
I couldn't hear him though. But
Yes,
his
you
avatar
could,
was on. I
Shut
could, hear,
up.
I could see the
Yes,
bubble
you
moving,
could.
but there was no sound.
Yes, there was.
I just want to know why. Why does he do this? I mean, why can't we just all get along? You know?
Well, if you want me to say,
I don't understand it either.
well.
I don't understand why he can't just be decent, but he's not.
Can be.
No, he can't. I have
So
yet
can
to see
Birdo.
that.
Remember Birdo? Did you
I've
ever
only
get
seen it
along with
once. I've only seen him be decent one time. All the times that he's come up here or come up on it.
Hell would be spending eternity with these creatures in close vicinity. That would be hell. To be around these creepy creatures forever.
Anybody else's channel?
Yeah.
I've only seen him be decent once.
Okay. Did you ever get along with Pink Birdo?
No.
Oh, I have every time. on different
Yeah,
panels.
I got along with him for a while till Zero kicked him.
Everyone's happy now. We're
Hi,
eating.
Todd.
Hi, Danny.
Lots of
By
people.
the way,
Everybody.
by the way,
Well, what did you cook, Todd?
I told them supper would be ready between 5 and 5:30, and I made the deadline.
Okay. What'd you make?
I'll tell you what I made. I cooked a nice roast beef.
Oh,
It
yum.
was slow cooking in the oven since 12:30.
I love roast
Whoa.
beef.
Is it the big Todd?
Carrots, corn, maple flavored beans because Jen likes beans. I made some gravy. And that's it.
Nice.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you made
Sounds
some
wonderful.
gravy? Did you make the gravy or was it from a jar?
Oh God, no! I made homemade
Oh,
gravy.
Todd makes his gravy. Is it? It's a Sunday gravy supper.
There's no packaged gravy. Sometimes, if
Through
I
the
want to, there's more people and I want to add to it, and I don't have enough meat from the juice. I'll make a packaged gravy, or I'll mix the two together. But I made sure I had
With a
lots of
roast
gravy.
beef, there should be plenty of juice from.
He's fat and sweaty, shirtless, scratching himself. Who would want to eat his dinner that this shirtless guitar fat guy made? And his alcoholic, gay sounding buddy above him, they live together. They're just gross. Everything about these degenerates is sickening to me. Everything about them. Normally, I would try to mute my mic before coughing or not cough right into the microphone. But I did it over there because they are such gross, degenerate, demonic, vile creatures that I just wanted to cough right in her face. I wish I could cough my germs right into her face and get her sick with the flu. This thing that wished death upon me. She's just a nasty, nasty, creepy creature. And I hope I triggered the living shit out of her. I hope that when she went to bed, she had nightmares about me. Triggering her. That Karen, that nasty Karen witch.
To make a gravy, though.
The roast beef was so tender, I couldn't slice it. It was just like
Just
flaking
falling apart. No.
That's how you're supposed
You
to
said
cook.
12:30, so that's almost 6 hours of cooking.
Well,
Nice.
12:30 to 5:30.
I would float away that whole panel on old doors and old air mattresses and old whatever garbage that could be at least eco-friendly somewhat, because I don't want to destroy to get rid of them, but just get rid of them. Float them away. Float them away. They're just yuck. 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 Yucky. Ugh.
So it's basically slow cooking the
5
meat
hours.
that actually makes it just fall apart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotcha.
I
Makes
told
sense.
him save roast beef for your father down there, Adam. That's what I
Hey,
always
Mike.
said before I came
I
downstairs.
love roast beef. I love roast beef.
Beast.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like,
Look at her. Yeah, that's what it is. She calls it roast beast. And then she makes this face. Yeah, that's what it is. She's such a freaking strange, gross creature. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. She's a creepy, creepy creature. Creepy, creepy creature. Look at her. Just look at her. What a creep. Gross granny. Where's the other image I have of her? Just give me a second. I gotta find this creepy thing. That's what it is. It's a thing. It has wrinkles so deep you could lose quarters in them. Look at that, like putting a quarter into a arcade machine or something, a slot, coin slot. Look at that. Look at that thing. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh.
from the Grinch. She calls it that.
Ow. Cows are beasts.
It was a $22 roast.
Oh,
wow.
And it was probably about I'd say about that big.
Wow. Dang!
That's like 2.5 pounds or something.
No, it was seriously. It was. It was probably even closer to 3 pounds. It was on sale for $5.98 a pound or something.
Nice.
What
Listen to her. Nice. I think Granny's sitting. This gross Granny, Karen, is sitting on top of a garbage bag. I think that's what her almost said house. Her couch is made of. Maybe the whole house. Maybe it's a garbage house. Maybe it's made out of recycled garbage. The whole freaking thing is trash. These creatures are disgusting. Everything about them. They have no morals, no values, no minds, no sense of humor. They're just nasty and miserable and just sickening all the way around. They have no redeeming values. Nothing. Nothing.
what is it? Is it like round or?
And I call this guy up here Zatoichi. I call him Mr. Mole. He looks like a hairless mole once he got a haircut and had his beard shaved off. He doesn't have a chin. He's a hairless mole. He's a hairless mole. Yeah, at $22 roast. That's like, wow, that's like the oh my gosh. A $22 roast. I could spend more than that ordering McDonald's. I mean, $22 roast. What was it? What was it reduced? Was it old meat that they found on the fucking floor and put a clearance reduced or something sticker on it? And he picked it up and was like, "Oh, I can afford this roast. This was on the floor." Tiny hoarder house, yeah. Yeah, it's packed with junk. Look at these losers.
Or Chuck or
It's
sirloin or no?
Oh fuck.
You got it at Butcher's Block, right?
It's a god damn it. I gotta look at the flyer now.
He got it behind the store out of the dumpster, I think. That's what I think.
Probably a Chuck. That's what they
Like a
normally
cross
are.
rib pot roast, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, we had a.
Are you looking at the
Chuck
thing
roast
there?
recently, and it sucked because it was it was like dry, but that's because I didn't do it in the crock pot. If I had done it in the crock pot, it probably would have come out tender as, falling apart.
Is that your phone?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where you slow cooking so much where the fat that's on the roast beef just melts like right into the meat. So
He would
the
make
fat
a good
really just tastes like meat.
Yes, it's a cross rib pot roast.
Yes, cross rib pot roast. Yeah,
With some potatoes and carrots and the gravy.
I cooked potatoes and carrots. I did caramelized carrots that Jason.
Brown sugar up on that shit.
With some brown sugar, yes. There's gonna be a little bit of sweetness to them. Some butter.
Wow.
And the whole beef
I smoke a lot. You're gonna make me eat everything.
I was gonna cook the rest of the Brussels sprouts, but I was short one burner and I didn't feel like waiting. So I didn't cook Brussels
I can't
sprouts.
stand Brussels sprouts. Those are
I hated them as a kid, but now no, it's the opposite. I loved them as a kid, and now I don't like them because they smell like farts.
Yeah,
you know, there's very
they do.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
Bloody
Somebody's
hell, who's calling? Fuck's sake.
Hold on, everyone. I'm sorry about that. I left my ringer on for my phone. Somebody's calling in. Just a sec. Hold on. I'm going to sneeze. All right. I put him on hold. I had to sneeze really bad, and I knocked over a few skyscrapers in China, in Shanghai, some junk boats, Beijing. Jesus, what a powerful sneeze. I have somebody backstage calling into the fucking show, and they're upset. I'm trying to do a show here, and they can't handle what I'm doing. I'm going to bring them on. I'll give them a chance. Apparently, they have some grievances and they don't like the way I'm doing my show. I'll bring them on. You get your say. Hello, hello. Yeah, we can barely hear your audio. It's very low. What did you say, Mr. Mole? This is Zatoichi, isn't it? Zatoichi. Mr. Mole. What do you want? What is your problem? Yeah, you look like a mole. Yeah, you look like a hairless little pink mole with no chin and teeth since you shaved your beard and cut your hair. This is what, yeah, you look like a, you can't see yourself. Get a fucking mirror, dude. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I run my show the way I want. You can't handle me saying hello on your show. Yeah. What are you doing here? Of course I'm going to call you Mr. Mole. You going to cry about it? Excuse me, everyone. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even want to talk to that thing anymore. You're ugly. You're ugly. Yeah, I'll play the demon games you do. You bring me up and you put me backstage again. You play these stupid little games. There you go. Fuck you, Zatoichi. Fuck you, Mr. Mole. Fuck you, Mr. Mole. Fuck your missing chin. Fuck your teeth. Fuck your skin. Fuck you. How about that? Go fuck yourself.
Food wise, there's very little that I won't eat. Very little.
Yeah. What about dried octopus pieces in a plastic bag for a snack?
I would eat it. I would try it.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not afraid to try it. If I don't,
but it's just not long enough.
There he is. That's Mr. Mole. Zatoichi. Mr. Mole. There he is on the screen. And I'm going to show you the other image of him. Just give me a second to save it. Mr. Mole. Zatoichi. 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 All right, here he is. Here he is. There he is. Now, if you can't see the resemblance between this and his other picture here, it's Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole.
come up with a new one. Thank you, Jason, but it's just not long enough. I gotta find a good one. I keep trying to find a free editing software, and I'm not finding one anywhere because none of them are actually free. You have to pay like a monthly thing. Hey, Jet and Howie. Yeah, hang on. Let me post the link and get this shit going. What's going on in the Middle East, everybody, huh? Oh, they fucking sent a missile. Iran sent a missile to Dubai. Why? What do they have against Dubai? I guess maybe because they do business with us with the oil or something. I'm not sure, but it's not. They're not smart if they're trying to show their military prowess. Hey, what's up, Bob?
He has those crazy Mr. Mole eyes. Look at that. His nose is a little bit bigger in this picture here. The nose in this picture, in the ears. But it's so close. Mr. Mole.
I mean, you don't fucking attack everyone at once. You take one fight at a time. Otherwise, you're going to get your ass handed to you, which is exactly what's going to happen to them. Hey, Howie.
Hey, how's it going, Satoshi?
What's up?
Not much, mate. What about you?
I'm just wondering what's going on in the Middle East.
All right.
Hey, Jason.
It's crazy. Hey, Savvy, Howie.
Hey,
Jason.
Todd, Kimberly.
Hi, Kimberly.
Baba Vanga, the psychic, predicted that in 2026 we were going to have World War III, and she predicted that the aliens would finally be revealed to us. So let's hope that one of those two things happens.
Yeah. Hey, Todd.
Whoa! Thank you, Todd.
Geez, shirtless.
Wow. I'm in trouble because I ran out of cigarettes, and I'm going to try to not go get them, but
whoa,
I may have to disappear at some point. Whoa, what is that? 2,000 milligrams? 10 times 200. Okay, yeah. Cool, man.
I did one last night before bed.
Yeah, and you were loaded.
I got out of bed around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I need some of those, man. 200 milligram bangers, because that way I only have to eat a couple of them. You know, like 500 milligrams. I had to eat. First time I did it, I ate 100, and the second time I did it, I ate 50.
Oh shit, man.
That's a lot of goddamn gummies to be eating. After a while, you start getting tired of the. It tastes like how a urinal puck smells.
Okay.
Urinal pucks?
Yeah.
Those nice blue ones.
That's like
mothballs. Oh,
Hello.
Hey, Silver.
Hey, Silver.
we were just talking about urinal cakes.
Why? Yuck.
No, because I got these. They were supposed to be like a blueberry flavored gummy, and I had to eat 100 of them to get 500 milligrams. And they tasted like how the toilet puck smells in the men's room. They was just awful flavor, you know. It was just, and after eating so many of them, you're like, nah, I've had enough. Whoa, is that infused?
Hi, Kimberly. I hope you're having a good day too.
That looks infused.
And it's got stuff on the outside of it,
like
honey oil dipped.
What?
And dust it with honeycomb, whatever the fuck that is.
Wow, dude. Honeycomb.
And then this one, which fucked me up last night.
Hey, Howie.
I'm still high from that gummy from last night. I can still feel it.
4A flour, liquid diamonds, and diamond dust.
Oh, wow.
Diamond dust.
These things joints are
Still
probably
diamond
in the
dust.
50% THC range.
The streets of Tyrion, the city in Elvenholm, was covered with diamond dust.
It's $20 for one joint.
Yeah.
Or 2 for 30. Yeah.
Well, you got something better there than what I got at the dispensary near me. There's a dispensary that I could probably walk to, but
You boring degenerates, you're losers. You're losers over there.
The Real Talk has become one of my favorite YouTube channels to find clips of and do reaction videos to, due to the fact that the panelists on this show are so regressive and hilarious. It's just wonderful for me to bring these videos to your homes, to your phones, to however you watch YouTube content on, so we can all enjoy it. And today's video is going to be no different, because the ladies of The Real Talk have recently done a story about a North Carolina man, a white man, who won a discrimination lawsuit and was awarded by a jury $10 million due to the fact that he was fired because he was a white man. And the way that they present this, you can tell from the title, is going to be amazing. They label this a form of reverse discrimination in the title, which is absurd and we will get into later. But before we fatten ourselves up on this clip, we need to talk about weight and how you can better help your weight loss, whatever, transition keto with justice. If you're trying to stick to your fitness New Year's resolutions, you might want to introduce a keto powder, justified and totally innocent in that case. But we have to play the clips of her saying how ridiculous discrimination is not discriminating. But let's see, racist, the reverse of discrimination is not discriminating. But let's see her break down this story and why she's so head scratching that this white man was awarded money for problems in the gays or whatever.
According to Fox 46 Charlotte, Duvall, a white man, was the senior vice president for marketing and communications at Novant for 5 years when he was fired and replaced by 2 women, one a racial minority, during a diversity and inclusion initiative in 2018 that included explicit goals to remake the demographics of Novant's senior leadership, according to his attorney.
So let's break down what she just told us right there, because she keeps saying it was his attorney or he alleges or whatever, which is weird because this case is settled. The jury has reviewed it and they ruled in his favor. So it's not alleged, it's not his attorney says this, the other side says that. It's he made claims in a court of law and those claims were proven, and they were proven to such an extent that he was awarded $10 million for the discrimination that occurred against him when he was fired as a part of a diversity and inclusion initiative.
A jury in the U.S. District Court for the Western District of Charlotte, North Carolina division decided that Duvall, stating in court records that Duvall proved that his race, Caucasian, and or his sex, male, was a motivating factor in Novant's health decision to terminate him. So he's saying he lost his job because he was a white man.
And because he was fired and replaced during the course of this diversity initiative, he was not only able to prove that because his replacements were a white woman and a black woman, that he was discriminated based on his race, but he was also able to prove that he was discriminated based on the fact that he was male. Now, if these people had any consistency at all whatsoever, they would talk about how his 2 identities of being white and a male intersected in order to make him vulnerable to this discrimination. Because again, this was all about making it less white and less male. And one of the reasons why, you know, based on the way that this company ended up implementing this initiative, that he was not fired due to the fact that he was suddenly unqualified for the position, was that it actually took 2 different people to replace him in this position. So they literally filled his position with 2 less qualified individuals that, by their very nature of 2 people filling the job of one, are less qualified individuals. But let's get into their discussion because it's about to take a left turn and we gotta talk about it.
Ladies, please weigh in on this. Does diversity include white people, first thing? And how seriously do you think companies take complaints of discrimination?
So here we have a case of clearly defined discrimination. It was won out in court, yet the framing of this segment is, does diversity include white people? Should white people even be included in what we're talking about? And by the definition of the word diversity, which just means different people, it should include white people, obviously, but in their definition, they're going with the Akilah Hughes definition, diversity is just a code word for anti-white or less white people. And if you don't believe me, let's roll into the first person to answer this question.
I mean, let's be clear. He just got $10 million, right? I feel like there's some checks waiting to come our way, because how many times we did not get the job? How many times we weren't the ones chosen? Yes. Is there a check coming? Because we should have one.
So, of course, immediately this person decides to make it all about her. She decides to talk about how, oh, what about all the times that we didn't get the job? What about all the times that we weren't chosen? Where's our checks? As she sits on a panel that is literally designed to be a non-white person version of The View. She is on the third knockoff of The View right now that is meant to appeal to a more urban audience, which is why all the participants on this show are minorities, and the show is named The Real Talk. That's what she's on right now. She's literally a diversity hire, complaining about how she didn't get a check for the times that she wasn't hired. Okay, well, it's not a strong start. Let's go a little bit forward.
I think what's interesting is that the fact that it's a woman, the fact that it was a black woman as well, is really interesting. But I don't know if diversity includes white people, because the whole diverseness is normally for urban, Asian, Hispanic. I don't know if it includes it. Like, I really had a hard time trying to figure that out.
So if you're scoring at home, kids, we already have one vote in the column for diversity just being a code word for anti-white. And according to this woman, and I have to highlight and mention the categories of races that are included in diversity, diversity includes the races of Asian, Hispanic, and urban. You know, the urban race. I guess you can't have urban/rural diversity. I mean, I would think that would make sense, because if you have the job positioned in an urban area or a rural area, you're either going to get urban or rural people. But maybe there is an urban race. If you guys know what the urban race is, let me know down in the comments below. Also, do you think we're going to get totally blanked on this? Do you think that we're going to get all of the panelists to say that diversity is anti-white and this guy shouldn't have won the lawsuit? Or do you think that we're going to get some mixture? Maybe we'll get one holdout. Let me know again in the comments.
Well, diversity means... Go ahead.
I was like, Lonnie's either going to tell us, or I have the textbook dictionary meaning. So the practice or quality of including or involving people from a range of different social and ethnic backgrounds and of different genders, sexual orientations, etc. So it's different. That is the point.
Okay, so this woman right here brought the dictionary definition of diversity, and she emphasizes how in this dictionary definition, diversity just means different. It just means different people all in an area, different socioeconomically, different in terms of sexual orientation, different in terms of race or ethnic origin. So whether or not this includes white people should be pretty much settled right here, because all we're talking about is different, diverse, a diverse group of people, which would include white people because they would be included in that diversity. Let's hear her bring it home and tell all these other women how diversity does include white people and they're all being anti-white racist. I'm sure that's the way she's going to go with this. It's not like I've seen this video before.
So I don't see white as being included in diversity. So I don't see white as being included in diversity.
The way she's going to go.
Diversity.
Before.
So I don't see white as being included in diversity. Diversity. So
before.
So I don't see white as being included in diversity. So I don't see white as being included in diversity.
It's different. It's different. It just means different. And I don't consider white people included in diversity. These are the kind of people that look at a Tyler Perry movie, which is virtually an all-black cast of characters in a movie, and they would call that diverse, even though it's literally the opposite, because everybody is of the same racial origin, and they're cast specifically to be of the same racial origin. It's absolutely ridiculous in every way, but it is hilarious to watch this woman literally read out a definition of a word that contradicts what she's saying, only to contradict the definition. She brought it on a cue card so she could know how to give you the definition properly and still ended up butchering it. That's how ridiculous the people are on this show. But let's throw it over to Lonnie, the bigger woman on the left side, to see if she can bring it home and make this a 4 for 4.
No, because if it's different, it depends on what the majority is. So
Right.
if it's higher and the majority...
So this is where things get a little bit interesting, and we talked about this on this channel before, and I talked about this woman specifically, about how I think she might be the best person on this panel of people. Now, obviously, she wasn't very good in the Rittenhouse case. Everybody on this panel was absolutely terrible in that case. But I get a sense, maybe because I've seen this video before and I'm just kind of giving you little hints like I haven't, that she's going to go in a different direction from these people. And you could tell by the way she framed it about how it depends on what the majority is, which would lead me to believe that this is somebody who looks at something like an all-black cast or an all-Asian cast for a show or a movie or for a workplace and does not consider that to be diverse. But let's let her go in and we'll see if she proves me right about being the best among the people in this panel.
There's two problems here. One is not reverse discrimination. It's just discrimination. Okay, you get discriminated, get discriminated.
Right.
So credit where credit is due, because she's 100% right in this scenario. The idea that you would call this reverse discrimination is absolutely ridiculous. If you get discriminated against, you are being discriminated against. Reverse discrimination, as I said earlier in the video, is not discriminating against a person. On top of that, lefties don't even typically do that whole power plus privilege equals discrimination that they do for racism. So all these other people are just far more regressive in that they believe, or at least they came into this segment under the belief, that discriminating against white people is okay because white people bad and they're not included in diversity. So again, credit where credit is due to Lonnie for just dropping the knowledge right away after all these other people went off and said the dumb things that they said.
Number one, they hired 2 women to replace 1 man. I got a problem with that. Number 2,
because 1 woman could have done the job.
Exactly.
It doesn't take 2
no,
women.
That tells you
to
about
do
inequality. That we ain't gonna even get on that, okay?
Well, theoretically, 1 woman could have done the job of this person, but the people that they hired to replace this person were obviously not fully qualified for those positions. So the idea that 1 woman could do the job, yes, queen, feminism, yeah, get the patriarchy, is nonsensical. If they wanted to put in some effort, they probably could have found a woman capable of doing the job, but obviously they went for less qualified people, which better buttressed this guy's case of discrimination in a court of law, because if they actually had a more qualified person, they would have hired a more qualified person. Hiring 2 people to fill 1 position by its very nature would indicate that you're hiring less qualified people.
But also, this is diversity through firing instead of diversity through hiring. That is the main problem.
Yeah.
So, of course, this man has a right because he was actually over the marketing. If you look at his pedigree was great.
Yeah.
You know, they could not give in the court files, they could not give an excuse of why.
They fired
just said,
him.
"Oh, we're gonna let it be known." So you're gonna have cases like this if you don't hire diverse. You can't fire diverse in the first place.
You know, I've been in this position before when I've been on panels with a bunch of other people that clearly did not do any reading or research. So it is refreshing, and it should be acknowledged that Lonnie actually is bringing facts to the table. During the course of this civil case, one of the reasons why this guy won his civil case, he showed his qualifications, his pedigree, his experience, and compared and contrasted it to the 2 people that they hired in order to replace them. And there was no excuse that the company could bring to the table that was compelling in any way for why they replaced him based on his qualifications with these 2 women. He was so far beyond them that it didn't make any other sense, so therefore it could have only been discrimination because this was done during the course of a diversity and inclusion hiring session. And by the way, Lonnie is also right on point in saying that there's a big difference between trying to achieve diversity through firing people who have earned their position, who have secured their position, and hiring people with diversity in mind. Now, a lot of people will say that's discrimination in both ways, but the impact of taking something away from somebody is completely different than offering something to begin with to a more diverse group of people for whatever goals that you're trying to achieve. This company fired somebody, which left a bad taste in his mouth, and obviously he ended up filing suit. And obviously when you're firing somebody for somebody else, you have to compare the qualifications in a way that you don't necessarily need to, because you can say during an interview or whatever, that's why you hired this person over another person. So Lonnie is on point, actually doing the research, actually reading what was involved in this case before forming her opinion, unlike these three other people who just said white people shouldn't get money and it's okay to discriminate against them because diversity means anti-white.
Hire someone in order to bring in diversity is what you're saying. You're saying add to the situation, don't take away from the situation.
When we had affirmative action, this is when we were actually diversifying our corporations. Now they're trying to figure out ways to do it. And so they're going to have these issues of people getting sued and getting a lot of money because you can't do that. Any court of law is going to look at them and go, no, you cannot do that.
Again, she's 100% on point. If we have laws preventing discrimination based on race, then you can't go around firing people based on their race or ethnic origin. It's absolutely ridiculous. If this happened to a minority, 100% of the people on this panel would be in agreement that this was improper to do. But because it's to a white person and a dreaded white male, probably straight, oh my God, how horrible, you have an argument amongst the people on this panel between the uninformed three and the one person who actually did their research into this case and understands the problems that come into effect when you start firing people based on their race or ethnic origin.
I think a lot of people are about this specifically because how many times have we seen Latinos, Asians, Black people that are minorities complaining about, you know, the exact same thing? I ain't seen none of them get $10 million.
So this is a classic whataboutism that we see all the time whenever we're discussing stories about discrimination against white people. We bring up an abstract, non-existent minority that was discriminated against allegedly in the exact same way that didn't get the same results as this white person. Therefore, you can somehow make this story of discrimination, racial hatred against white people about discrimination against minorities and about white people being bad, evil, and racist. However, Lonnie's got us covered, so I'm going to let her take this away.
Well, it was a case. It wasn't about hiring, but it was a Black employee from Tesla got the $137 million for racial discrimination. So
that is good to know.
It's happening.
That is good to know.
Lonnie is just doing my job for me, and I absolutely love it. So here you have this woman throwing out an unqualified, uninformed, ridiculous opinion.
The big talk on the world stage is Jim Carrey. And obviously anybody that has two eyes can see this is not Jim Carrey. But it's not what people think either. It's not a clone. It's just a look-alike. And it doesn't look too much like Jim Carrey. Just take a look at the ears. They're off. Obviously the face, the eyes. Everything about this individual is way off. But again, it's not what people think. I'll get into that. But first off, let's play the video clip with this goofball playing Jim Carrey and the mannerisms, the way he acts, and he's trying too hard to be Jim Carrey. And a little off's a lot off. It could be close. It's like a fake watch. You could make it look somewhat like the original, but those that have discerning eyes can see it's not legit. Let's take a look at this video clip that's been going around.
Oh, it's a wonderful feeling. I really took on a pretty big challenge trying to do my speech in French. So, you know, I wrote it and I researched it and I practiced it like crazy. But, you know, it's, then I watched everybody like talking 1,000 miles an hour up there receiving their awards. And I was like, I'm dead.
He says he's dead, and that's to bait the so-called conspiracy theorists that Jim Carrey is no more. But we'll get more to that as we move forward.
And I made mistakes, and I was like a novice. But I felt a lot of love, and I felt a lot of appreciation that I tried, and what I said was true, and I really wanted to recognize my family. I wanted to recognize my dad. I mean, my dad was the type of person that if you met him for 5 minutes, you felt like you knew him for 50 years. You know? I can't talk about him without getting emotional. Oh, loved it. It's so beautiful. And having Michelle, you know, Camille Coton, that was also amazing. And it was just a brilliant evening, you know? A really brilliant evening. Oh my gosh. Benjamin Laverne was off the hook. I mean, I can't believe he committed to doing all that. I was really, is this about someone else? My favorite funny face is the one I'm wearing right now.
Thank you so much.
I mean, I can't believe he committed to doing all that. I was really, is this about someone else?
And obviously during that video clip, he's giving hints about what's going down, what's taking place as far as him filling in for Jim Carrey during this interview. And obviously, these two are not the same. They did a little trick here with the hair covering up, so you can't really get a good side-by-side look and examine the ears, because they know people will be analyzing this after the fact. And obviously, the eyes are way off. Everything is off. I mean, it's close in some ways, but far off, obviously, in other ways. I mean, just take a look at this face. I mean, give me a break. This reminds me of the whole Alex Jones, Bill Hicks thing with the replacement. And again, I'm going to get more into that, but obviously, these two are not the same. And the eyes obviously are way off. And the face. I mean, people can say he had Botox done. He has contacts, different color contacts, whatever. But again, when you look closely, you're going to see they're not the same person. And that gets into this photo that was released. And I wait a little bit before producing videos because I know more information will come out, more photos will come out, more details will come out. And it's this. This is Jim Carrey with the award in France. A little bit of a close-up. And this is the real Jim Carrey. Not the one that we saw on camera. This is the real one. Without a shadow of a doubt. Get a little bit of a close-up and look at the difference. And look at those wrinkles. Look at the eyes. This is the real Jim Carrey. Alive and well. In this one, for whatever reason, the psychopaths that run this world, they love to play games with society and putting in this imposter, faker, in Jim Carrey's place. And of course, Jim Carrey's in on it. He's part of it. He's allowing this to happen. Then again, he has no choice. He's just a puppet on the world stage. And definitely not the same person. Unbelievable. If anybody with two eyes, or even one eye, can't see, this guy is not the real Jim Carrey. Here's a side by side with the two fakers and the real Jim Carrey in the middle. And this is nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun, just like Paul McCartney that I covered many times over the years. Paul McCartney from 1966 and Paul McCartney from 1967. He was replaced. And you can see the eyebrows, the nose, the chin. So what they're doing here is nothing new. Absolutely nothing new. And this is the 3D world. Divide, deceive, and distract.
John chapter 9, verse 25. Whereas once I was blind, now I can.
Visually diverse, like this RCMP. Visually diverse, visually diverse, visually. Or how about Tim Hortons? Let's see here. What do we have at Sing Hortons? It used to be called Tim Hortons after a Canadian hockey player, Tim Horton, founded the coffee shop a long time ago, Coffee and Donuts. Now it's known as Sing Hortons. because almost everyone who works there is from India, is a Sikh, an Indian, a Pakistani. You don't see Canadians working at Singh Hortons. They have the red maple leaf. It's not Canadian owned. It hasn't been for many years. The food is garbage. It's absolute garbage. There's flies in the food. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Singh Hortons. I call it Singh Hortons. With third world health conditions. It's terrible. You know, it actually used to be delicious when I was young. They baked the donuts way back. They don't do it anymore. They haven't for decades. But when I was a child in the 80s, you could smell the fresh baked donuts when you walked in, because they actually baked fresh baked donuts in the stores. They had ovens. They don't have ovens in these fucking Tim Hortons these days. They have frozen donuts arriving on a truck. It's gross. No visual diversity in that lineup. Yeah, exactly. That's why they call it. It's a mind fuck. It's a psyop. They call it visual diversity so long as there's no white people. They don't want to call it anti-white, but that's really what it is. It's anti-white. It's anyone except for white people. That's what they call diversity. Anyone except for white people. Anyone except for white people. I've seen some photos of British schools where there's one white child and all the rest are darkies. And they'll call that diversity. Well, I call it the death of Great Britain. I call it what it is. I call it what it is. Now, if you walk into Tim Hortons, you'd be likely to throw up from the stench. It'll smell like curry. It'll smell like people with body odor. It's gross. It actually used to be clean. It used to be more of a family-owned type of environment where people that owned not the chain, but one of the franchises, each little restaurant, they didn't have a big menu back then. I can't remember when they started serving chili, but they used to have coffee and donuts and a couple other little things on the menu, but not a big menu. And it actually used to be good. And now it's just, you could get better food at a hospital cafeteria, basically. It's just terrible. Yes, Canada is for polar bears, not tigers. Exactly. That's why I care about this, Wendy. Some people say, why do you care? Because I know there's generations of white children ahead that are going to be a despised minority and persecuted for being who and what they are. And it's the stuff of nightmares. Yeah, it is. It's gross. There's flies on the donuts, and they've even found maggots, and it's just violations, health violations. Basically, Tim Hortons are basically as bad as the worst Chinese food places that get shut down. It's just terrible. They've ruined Tim Hortons completely. And they've expanded it far into the States, right into the South. There are Tim Hortons in Texas now, not just in New York State or some of the border states, Michigan. They're all the way down there. All the way down. And to other countries beyond America. I think they've opened Tim Hortons in India and Thailand and Vietnam. They've expanded everywhere. And of course, the quality's dropped way down. It's just garbage. It's not a clean place. It's actually disgusting. When people ask me and they say, I thought you were Canadian. How could you say that about Tim Hortons? Because I tell the truth. That's why. I'm not going to protect some fucking huge corporation and lie to people. Americans that say, what do you think of Tim Hortons? It's garbage. It's trash. It's terrible. I'd rather go to McDonald's for a goddamn coffee if I'm out somewhere. I bet the average McDonald's is cleaner than the average Tim Hortons. The coffee, the hygiene, the workers at Tim Hortons are fucking disgusting. I'd rather have some white teenagers making my coffee at McDonald's. And yes, I can afford fucking Starbucks and all the rest, but Starbucks coffee is not that great. A lot of times it's very acidic. So I prefer blends of coffee that don't really bother my stomach or give me acid reflux. I'm not going to cover up things. A lot of Canadians play that game of, well, we got to protect Canada. You're not protecting it by lying. The real thing to do is to tell the truth about what's actually going on. And what's actually going on is white people here are being replaced. There's millions of migrants coming in. Millions. Millions. Canada's population has tripled. And it's not designed to be this big. It's not just about land area and how much space we have, because most of the country's not developed. We have huge swaths of this country that are very, very cold climate, that are forested with tons of trees, that are not places with homes. We have a housing crisis in this fucking country, and they keep importing millions and millions more people. And then the house prices go up due to demand. They can jack up prices for houses and apartments. And then Canadians that were born here can't afford to live. Same thing is going on, or similar things are going on in the UK and other places. And it's all by design, of course. It's aimed right at white people. It's aimed at hammering white people, replacing us, and also hurting the ones that are lower income or elderly people that can't afford their rent and their bills, their electricity, their food. They have to choose between, am I going to have much heat this month, or am I going to not eat, basically, hardly eat. White people should not be forced to make those choices. If I were running things, I guarantee that wouldn't be happening. There's no way in hell that that would be happening to a single white person in a country that I would be running. There's no way that would happen. And if they said, what are you going to do about it? I'd say point blank, everything in my power. That's what I'm going to do about it. Everything in my power. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure there's not one white old lady or old man that's retired. I guess you'd call them pensioners in the UK. We'd call them retired or senior citizens in Canada. Not one should be living that way. Not one. Whether they're disabled or whether they work their whole life or whatever the circumstances, it shouldn't be happening, because we're supposed to be one of the most wealthy and civilized places on earth. So right off the bat, I know there's a problem if people are living that way. Thank you, Wendy. I saw recently that on the Negroes, there's been 30 trillion spent in America since the civil rights movement on the Negroes. 30 trillion. Now, with that money, I could build countries, nations, not just house people in slums, in project housing, Section 8, they call it in USA, food stamps. We've spent trillions on them, on education, and they never get better. They just get worse. They get worse. Exactly. No white children. Yes, no white children, no elderly. So should people that are working, that are adult men and women. There's no way they should be living in their vehicles, working jobs, having to live out of a car. We've spent tens of trillions of dollars on the Negroes. What would be my solution? Well, it would cost almost nothing. Float them away on doors. They wouldn't get flights. I wouldn't spend millions of dollars on planes like they do to fly them to Africa. They'd have to find their own way home. I would allow them to have a sail or a paddle, but that's it. I'm not paying. I'm not going to spend people's money to fill up great big airplanes and send them in first class back to African countries and say, okay, well, and then if they come back, we'll fly them back again and spend. No, I'm not spending millions of dollars on renting airplanes and buying tickets and spending fuel and just millions and millions and millions of dollars. We've already spent so much money on them. Why should we spend more? I would send a message to the third world. If you come here illegally, you're taking your chances. This is what could happen to you. Do you want to risk floating on the fucking ocean? And that would cut down right away, because they'd say, you know what? They have someone in charge now that will float us away, that won't put up with shit, that won't hand us millions of dollars or trillions of dollars to house us and give us credit cards and put us in. They're putting them in 4- and 5-star hotels in the UK and in Canada, in Toronto. They're putting them in Toronto in the finest fucking hotels that you have to be wealthy to buy or to spend money on for 2-3 nights or whatever. They're expensive places. And then feeding them and then giving them money and giving them brand new fucking iPhones and credit cards loaded with money, prepaid. And just everything under the sun. It's just like basically saying, the people that built this country, fuck you. And we're going to give everything to the illegals. That's what we're going to do. And they're going to rub it right in our faces. Excuse me. That would stop on day one. Day one. And I wouldn't pull a Trump or anyone else saying on day one, Hillary's going to be in jail and do nothing about it. I would actually follow through. And if anyone came to me and said, you do this and we're going to do it, I'd say, fuck you. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the right thing to do. And the right thing is to stop this so that all of Western civilization is not destroyed. And so that white children, white men and women, and elderly don't suffer and aren't discriminated against for building the greatest civilization that this earth has seen. I would be able to work out something where there would be dental care provided for white people, white British people. I'm sure the money's there. I'm sure of it. When I look at what happened to Great Britain, my first thing is, where'd all the money go? Where did the money go? How did they filter all the money out of Great Britain that was a worldwide empire? What happened? That should be red flags waving in the air for all British people saying, yeah, where did all the money go? We weren't idiots. Our ancestors weren't idiots. Look at Great Britain. Look at our achievements. Look at what we built. Look at industrialization. Look at the colonies. Look at where we explored. Look what we did in this realm. Where did the money go? It wasn't squandered. You can't blame British people. I'm not saying anyone here is doing that, but I'm saying they would lie and say, well, they squandered the money. No, where did the money go? just like United States and Canada. Where did all the money go? We were the richest countries. What happened? And like a detective, I would have people looking into it. I wouldn't be spending all of my time and not just time, but focus on that, because I'd be focused on fixing the country and building it. But I would have people researching it. They'd be paid to research what actually happened. I would have detectives on the case. Not the typical historians that will bullshit, but people that would look at it like a detective would look at a murder case, a crime scene. Because that is what it is. There were crimes committed against the British people, stealing your money. And what happened to it? Where did it all go? Because after what Great Britain was able to do for centuries, no one in Great Britain should be poor. Not a single white person. That's how I look at it. Same goes for United States. Now, they fool Americans by saying, well, we're the richest country in the world. There's a lot of poor people in the United States right now. Working poor and homeless, and ones that are in huge amounts of debt, and ones that can't afford medical coverage and everything else. Now, how's that possible? If you look at what the United States was post World War II, where did all the wealth go? How is America trillions in debt? Where'd all the money go? Well, I suspect a lot of it went to propping up China decades ago, and still is, being filtered into China to build their cities and factories, because they didn't just pop up organically. They had massive funding, massive. And a lot of it came from America and Great Britain and Canada to build the China that you see today, while our countries rust and collapse and degrade. Our rail systems and everything else, bridges, roads, and beyond roads. It's beyond just infrastructure. They're letting our countries rot away intentionally. They're trying to torpedo and sink the West. If you think of the Western civilization as a ship that our countries are all part of, they're trying to sink it on purpose. You look at certain countries that were very primitive within my lifetime, like Vietnam, Thailand, China. They didn't have any technology in the 70s. If you look back at old footage and what I remember, they had nothing. And now it's just night and day. Their bridge engineering, the amazing feats they're able to do, they never could have came close to that in 1975 or 1985. It's all changed. And it's all very obvious to me that this was set up long ago. Before I was even born, they had this planned. By they, I don't just mean governments, I mean the bankers, I mean the ones with the money, the bloodline families, the Illuminati, the entities that work with the creatures that work with the ones leading these countries. It's all by design. It's all planned. And it shouldn't be this way. So some people would say, oh, Stevens, you just want them to suffer. No, I don't. But I don't want people that work their whole life in Canada or Great Britain or United States to be building up other countries and starving themselves. That isn't fair. That's wrong. That's immoral. That should not be happening at all. Shouldn't be happening here. Shouldn't be happening in Great Britain. shouldn't be happening in Germany, France, Sweden, anywhere. And it's obvious what they're doing. And it's anti-white. They are discriminating, openly hating against white people. And I showed a video earlier of all the anti-white stuff in media, in commercials, in this stream. We're living in anti-white societies. That's what we're living in. Yeah, the dollar stores. You know, when I was growing up, I hadn't even heard of a dollar store. I remember somebody at one, and this is not no joke. I didn't see dollar stores everywhere. There were some bargain stores in those days. One was called Byway in Ontario. And I remember there were a couple others in big cities I'd hear about on TV commercials. I think there was one in Toronto called Honest Ed's, and some of these bargain something places or stuff like that. But there weren't dollar stores. And if there were, I didn't see any. And now they're so popular, like RI saying, they're all over the place. Canada is becoming a dollar store country in a sense. And it's gross. Just everything that's going on here shows the downward spiral. It really does. And it isn't just nostalgia. This is what some lefties would write it off as. There were quality products made in Canada back then that would last you for years. There was a difference in quality. And I remember noticing the quality of certain brands and products as a kid. And I'd like it because I'd be like, yeah, this is real good quality. This is high quality. Excuse me. And it was. I remember traveling to a certain place when I was a kid or a young teen, maybe, or maybe, 7th or 8th grader. And I was buying things for winter and I was getting heavy socks and they were Kodiak. It was a Canadian brand back then. And a jacket and boots, winter boots. And it was high quality stuff that wouldn't just break down that winter. You couldn't wear the soles off your boots in one winter. You could wear those same boots next year and the year after that and they'd be still good. They wouldn't be worn out and falling apart. And it's just sickening that almost everything falls apart now. I still manage to find some high quality stuff. I have some high quality leather coats, jackets, some winter jackets, things like that. But it becomes more and more difficult to find things that actually are comfortable, look good, are made of quality, last, don't just break down. I just hate stuff that breaks so easily. And yeah, it is demoralizing. Just like those ads I showed earlier that are anti-white are meant to demoralize. They're designed to do that. They're designed to demoralize white people. Excuse me. I remember the gift wrapping and everything. And I know how it sounds. I know some people write it off as nostalgia, but everything was better. It just was. I think people were better. People seemed friendlier, more moral. There weren't so many angry, miserable, in a rush faces. When you went to Christmas, when you went Christmas shopping at malls and shops in those days when we were young, everything was different. Even just the feeling. the atmosphere of a place or of the season. Yes, there were things that just lasted. They just lasted. At my grandparents' cottage, there was a tiny fridge. And if I'm not mistaken, it's been many, many years since I was there. It was a Westinghouse. And I remember thinking that fridge looked so old when I was a kid. And that fridge lasted into the beyond 2000. It lasted for, it was probably, I wonder how many years it was. I bet that thing was 70 years old before it finally gave out the compressor. And of course, you're either going to have to hire someone to fix it and keep the old fridge running because you're not going to find parts for it. So you'd have to find somebody. So my cousin had bought the cottage. The cottage had been passed down from grandparents to uncle and then sold to a cousin and stayed in the family in a Canadian cottage, but it was one of my American relatives who purchased it. And as far as I know, it's still in the family, but things didn't break the way they do these days. If you buy a fridge these days, it'll be broken most likely in less than 5 years. You'll have to have it serviced because there's a lot of electronics involved. There's a lot of just all kinds of stuff. I remember thinking as a kid that that fridge might outlive me. It outlived some people in my family. It looked almost like an oval. It was all kind of rounded, like I don't know if it was late 40s or early 50s style of a fridge, but it was a very old fridge. It was decades old when I was a kid, and it lasted long after that. Probably lasted till 2010 or something like that. But anyway, yeah, it's remarkable how much things have degraded. It's just everything is kind of junky. It looks junky. Buildings, homes, they build them out of particle board. The floors in the homes that I've done any renovations on are they were plywood. Real wood, layered. Plywood is multiple plies. But it wasn't particle board with glue, it was plywood. Much stronger. The junky stuff they put for roofing material and floors is just garbage these days. These new houses don't last. They're just trash. There's no comparison. Used to have plaster walls and ceilings. No drywall. Drywall, you can hear people through it. Drywall is just like paper thin. You can hear someone talking room to room. Plaster, you can't. Plaster walls are different. So everything's junkier. And things are expensive. The food is worse and it's more money. It's less healthy. It's more money. Flying across Canada is expensive. They always rip you off. You could fly cheaper out of Canada, fly from, let's say, get on American Airlines or something and travel. Flying within Canada is expensive. So they rip off Canadians that way as well. I noticed that a long time ago when I was young and traveling places in Canada. Yeah, nothing lasts anymore. Nothing. And I guess by that I'm saying there are some things that are quality, but it's just so rare to find something. Yeah, they use the cheapest it's the cheapest junk they use in construction compared to, let's say my parents' house was all plywood floors, plywood roof. They don't do that anymore. It was all plywood, real insulation, extra insulation. They had a custom built home. They bought land and had a house built, had hired an architect and had a custom house built. And it was all plaster for the walls inside. Plywood floors and plaster. When my mom was still alive, I put in oak hardwood floor in her living room and her dining room all throughout. 2 rooms, kind of like an almost like an L shape. And she had a great big mahogany dining room table that was left to me, the dining room set with the china cabinet. And I also put in hardwood flooring in her bedrooms upstairs. Ripped out all the carpet and underlay and all the staples and nails and put in hardwood floor. So I know how to do flooring, framing, deck building, all sorts of things. All sorts of things. Concrete foundations. I've done all sorts of different things in this strange lifetime. I've learned all sorts of things. And these days, a lot of people don't want to learn anything, which is why sometimes you'll catch me harping on how lazy people are that come to my channel and they don't want to even click on a video or click a like button. I can't imagine being that lazy. I just can't. That's why I can't relate to the younger generations. I can't do it. Yes, no shortcuts, Wendy. It was installed very, very well. And my mom really enjoyed it. It was beautiful hardwood. It was wider planks of oak. And it was I can't remember what kind of oak, but I know it was oak flooring. Oak hardwood. And oak is a very hard wood to begin with. Excuse me. There's a lot of boxes because she had a very large, the house that my parents built had a very large living room, dining room, extra sized, oversized kitchen, and a family room on the main floor, multi-level main floor. They even had hired Italians when the house was built to do the plaster ceilings. And the ceilings of the living room and family room and dining room were unique. Where these artists did plaster designs on the ceilings. The living room looked like almost like a ocean wave design. It's hard to explain. It wasn't quite ocean waves, but it was very unique. And the dining room above was this multiple swirls, like circles in a design going around to where the chandelier was. It was done by some Italians that knew how to do plaster ceilings. So I always enjoyed that as a kid. And my mom's paintings were all over the walls, her oil paintings that she had done and framed and put up. Yeah, plastering's something I've never done. I haven't done plastering, but I remember admiring, even as a kid, what they had done for our ceilings. The house was being built and finished right before I was born. So my parents bought the land and had a house built the way they wanted it. It was built for me, the king of the castle. I was a little kid. I was a baby born just months after that house was being built, so there wasn't even a lawn yet put in when I was born, or the summer before the end of that summer before I was born. Anyway, my mom said that a neighbor when I was young said, "Oh, where do you live?" And my mom said, and she goes, "Oh, you live on that big hill, that big house up on the hill." They thought our house was the big house up on the hill. There were real mansions built after that. Many years later, decades later, there were excuse me, there were some 10, 15,000 square foot, 20,000 square foot homes. Just massive places built. Not on our street, but nearby in a new subdivision. Some huge places. But a lot of them were just like, they looked like malls or something inside. They were all white marble and sterile, and they just seemed like going into a mall. They didn't seem cozy. They didn't seem like comfy homes. Our house was really a comfy home. Mad love to you, Wendy. Thank you very much. It's starting to mend. I'm still not 100%, but I'm trying to rest as much as I can and drink lots of fluids. I hope your appointment goes well. Hugs right back to you, Wendy. With my personality type, and I'm speaking about the Myers-Briggs system that shows personality traits, personality types, and describes the workings of each personality type. I'm a dreamer and an idealist and a healer. I've always wanted to make things better. And there's a lot in this realm that obviously you've heard the way I speak can't just be made better because it can't be fixed. There's other things that I could fix if I was in the position to fix them. If that was a possibility. Someone like me getting into a position where actual changes could be made for the better, especially to benefit our people. So what I'm saying is it's difficult because I can see how wrong this place is, and I could see it since I was a child, that there's so much that's wrong here, and it shouldn't be this way. And I could see that people treat this like it's all normal. I could see that. Even if they didn't like certain things, they would still treat it, well, this is normal. I remember at my grandparents' cottage, before my parents found a place, bought a cottage, we would be there, especially in the summertime. And there were kids that lived on the street that it wasn't their cottage. They lived in a shack, basically, that was their house. That wasn't even as good as my grandparents' cottage, which was just kind of a cozy little cabin of a place. And these kids were very poor. And they would be hungry. I noticed this as a child. And I would invite them over and say, Mom, can so-and-so kids, call them by the family name, come over? Or sometimes I'd call them by name, this one, that one, that one. They had boys and a girl, come over tonight. Can we have a bonfire and cook either hot dogs, hamburgers, and also roast marshmallows and stuff? And they would at least be able to come over. My logic was they'll be able to come over and not only have fun with us, but have something to eat. Because they might not have anything to eat that day. And I would invite them over. And my mom was always good about that. My mom was always one to say, yes, they can come over. And if kids came by, one time kids at our house biked to my place looking for me and knocked on the door or whatever. And my mom answered and I wasn't there. I was at a hockey game. Or maybe it was a baseball game. I think I might have been in Toronto or something watching the Blue Jays as a kid. I happened not to be home though. And my mom would fix some drinks and stuff and say, are you thirsty? And yeah, these kids were just like, hey, is Steven here? And would drop by looking for me. They biked all the way out to my place, which was outside of the city because we had land. And I grew up outside of the city. I grew up with a great big cornfield behind my house, hundreds of acres. Yes, it's completely overwhelming. It's just countless thousands, tens of thousands, millions of things here. And that's if it was possible. And it just grows. So it's not giving up, it's facing the reality and saying it can't be fixed. Instead of focusing on what can't be done, I'm going to focus on what can be done. And one thing that has to be done has to get out of here. The good spirits have to get out of here instead of thinking that we can fix this. There's a lot of people that still come to my channel and say, why aren't you talking about fixing this? And I've said to some of them, what would you fix first? How are you going to fix lions into not eating other animals and being vegans? How are you going to fix life eating life? That's a major part of this realm. It's not just a small problem. It causes massive suffering and trauma and it can't be fixed. How are you going to fix earthquakes that happen all over this realm, including in Canada? Canada, United States, South America, Japan, China, all over. How are you going to fix those? Well, you can't. How are you going to fix hurricanes? Can't. Cyclones? Can't. Tornadoes? Can't. Volcanic eruptions? You can't. Great floods? You can't. It goes on. How are we going to fix the 10,000 plus diseases? We can't do it. And nothing that I'm saying is negative by saying we can't do it. It's just honest. And I think there's a lack of honesty in this realm. And I just wish people would be more honest instead of pretending. I think it's better to be honest and say we can't. I can't, and no one has been able to yet. If we could fix these things, they would be fixed. If we could really make this into a good place or a much, much, much better place, it would be. Because a lot of people pray for it. A lot of people think about it. A lot of people work towards it. And I think that's the trick. It gets worse. And it gets people down. It gets people feeling defeated when they try to fix what can't be fixed. It's a trick. This is a very tricky place. I was fairly good at strategy, just intuitively as a child. I'm a very intuitive being. It doesn't mean that I'm purely logical and purely strategic in the sense of someone that's a, let's say, an INTP, like the thinking type. I'm more of an intuitive based being. I know what to do without overthinking it a lot of times is what I'm getting at. It's just by intuition. I was able to play checkers and chess that way as a kid. And in second grade, I won the championship for second graders. My teacher was a great teacher. Was one of the few male teachers that I had. Most were women, and most of them were feminists, and most of them back then didn't seem to like little boys that much, or intelligent little boys, or boys with energy, or they wanted to turn boys into girls, which is what they're doing these days, as much as they can. But my second grade teacher was a male teacher. He brought in rabbit stew one time. He had a checkers tournament, and it was a split class. I was in a grade 2/grade 3 class. So I had to play the grade 3 checkers champion because I won out of the second graders. And he beat me, the third grader, the kid that was close to 2 years older than me, because there were kids in my class that were 11 months older. I was the youngest. So this kid was much older than me, and he did beat me. But it was pretty close. I gave him a run for his money. And I remember the teacher gave us, I think he gave me either 25 cents or 50 cents. It's either 1 quarter or 2 quarters, something like that. But as a kid back then, I thought that was great. Like, I mean, that was not just a reward. It was like something to be proud of. Like, I achieved something today or that year. And it meant something to me. I remember not long after that, I was sick and I had to stay at someone's house. And my mom had taught me how to play chess. And from the time that she taught me how the pieces move and what you can do, I was always able to beat my mom at chess. Anyway, I was sick one day and she had to drop me off somewhere because she had to go somewhere that day. And I noticed the person that was going to be looking after me was a friend of hers, had a chessboard. When you walked in their house, you walked in the front door, and it was front foyer as they'd call it in America, and it was a central staircase plan, and then the living room was off to one side, and there was a great big chessboard there, and it was beautiful, and it caught my eye right away, and I said, "Oh, could we play chess today?" And she told me, "I don't know how to play." And again, I'm a little kid at the time, and I'm thinking, how can you have such a beautiful chessboard and you don't know how to play? So right away, I was just enthusiastic and said, I could teach you how to play. And she kind of took it as me being a smartass, like, oh, you're just a kid. You just want to say, you know, and I wasn't being a smartass. I just thought that chessboard looked so beautiful. I think they bought it in Florida or somewhere like that. And it looked like I don't think it was made out of coral, but it looked like that. Maybe it was, though. Maybe it was made out of something like that, but it looked beautiful. Like it looked magnificent to me as a child. I couldn't believe that they had something like that. I had a little chessboard, little portable set that would fold in half with the magnetic pieces. It was just one of those portable playing sets. And their chessboard looked like something that you'd see in I don't know, in a museum or something. It was just beautiful. But I never got to play it at her house or their house. Thank you, RI. I think I've always been more caring than most people on YouTube would be able to see. Because if they see me doing a character or something, they believe they have me all figured out. And they don't, like the ones earlier where I just kept saying hello, and they'll call me racist, they'll call me all sorts of things. I don't believe that most humans try to understand others. They don't spend much energy or effort trying to understand. They're quick to label others and believe that they have someone all figured out. I was the type of kid that would play with girls and boys. My first best friend was a girl down the street growing up where I lived. Oh, wow. They never played it. I always wondered why so many people have these beautiful looking chessboards and pieces and they never play. I just couldn't understand it. I used to really enjoy playing chess when I was young. And checkers, and Chinese checkers, and all sorts of things. I wasn't much of a card player for some reason. My grandmother was more so. And she had a crokinole board. We used to play that at her house.
People should notice an increasing number of commercials that promote an anti-white agenda in recent years. This subliminal propaganda is dedicated toward lowering self-esteem in whites, even to the point of self-hatred. It simultaneously raises self-esteem in blacks, making them see whites as weak and easy to dominate, something they are taught as children by their black culture. There are 4 main types of themes that these commercials use. 1. Alpha black male humiliates weak white male. 2. Professional black genius knows more than lazy white imbecile. 3. Weak, nerdy, ugly, and usually gay, white male humiliates himself while professional black male looks on in pity. Often done in front of white woman. 4. White male victimizes black people. It is important to note that these things are never done with the races reversed. Our children see these commercials on a constant basis. And the propaganda travels beyond the television into social media. Many Facebook and TikTok videos parrot the same type of propaganda via videos and posts. It is time that we recognize the truth of the propaganda and fight back against this evil agenda.
This is Jeremy. Jeremy and his team just completed a project that had executives awkwardly offering up fist bumps and high fives. Yeah, they were on cloud 9, but that was yesterday. Today, those same executives are pushing for the next big thing. Something smarter, faster, better. Something the industry has never seen before. Don is stressing out big time, but not Jeremy. Jeremy isn't worried because his team has Pluralsight. He knows what technology skills his team needs to meet the company's goals, and Pluralsight makes gaining those skills as easy as grabbing a snack from the candy wall. The team starts with adaptive skills tests. It takes just 5 minutes to get their results. Based on their scores, they get a recommended starting point in a path, saving them time because now they know exactly what they need to learn. At lunch, Jenny freshens up with a few courses. She loves knowing she's learning from industry experts with real-world experience. Jeremy has strong foundational knowledge, but takes some advanced courses to expand his skill set. Don flies his drone around the office for most of the afternoon, but he dives deep on his commute and continues learning at home. When Jenny comes across a particularly challenging concept, she requests a mentor right from Pluralsight. Within minutes, she's not only unstuck, but she's found a solution that can make those executives' dreams a reality. Jeremy and his team return to the office with a newfound confidence, feeling smarter than yesterday. With Pluralsight, there's nothing this team can't achieve.
You know 7-Up goes great with punch, but try mixing it with fresh cut fruit and sangria. It's the perfect drink for when you go raving in the desert. Like that time you told your wife you were at the regional sales conference.
Wait, what?
Remember, last March with Steve? Or use it to make a white wine spritzer, perfect for hanging out with 2 Chainz.
I love your rap music.
I have a helicopter.
Ooh.
We should be going. You don't like boats? I like boats, and I love all these 7-Up mixed drinks.
Hey, are you gonna finish those? Sorry, they're already gone. No, they're not. You left the best part. No, I'm pretty sure they're. Cheese.
So what can I get you guys today?
Actually, do you mind telling me the specials again?
Dude, just been over this already. 3-bean chili with garlic bread, a Cajun chicken salad with a raspberry vinaigrette, or a pulled pork sandwich with fries or mixed greens.
Wow, that's hot.
What's hot, the chili or the chicken?
There's nothing hotter than a guy who listens. Find yours on Live Links.
Well, the car's great. Just show me the Carfax.
Carfax? Let me do you one better. This old guy can sniff out any problems.
He's not going to help. You want to see the accidents and service records reported to Carfax and a price based on the car's history.
Yeah, just show me the Carfax.
But nothing gets past this old bloodhound.
Everyday Red Robin's Tavern Double and all-you-can-eat fries are just $6.99.
Yeah, and you can have it straight up or with one of 3 styles.
Perfect for a guy like us. I'm like when you tried boxing.
Put your hands up. Let's do this.
Double with all the fries you can eat is just $6.99?
You can have it straight up or with one of 3 styles.
Which is perfect for a guy like us.
Unlike when you went to prom with Courtney Cavendish.
Where do you have to?
Just diagramming this accident with my State Farm Pocket Agent app. You can also get a quote and pay your premium with this thing.
I thought State Farm didn't have all those apps.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
Where'd you hear that? The internet.
Oh, look. Here comes my date. I met him on the internet. He's a French model.
Bonjour.
What happened to my sub? I don't know. Hey, Chief, did you take my sub? No, this one got avocado on it. Oh, mine had avocado on it. Well, how about that? I don't. I'll help you find it when I'm done. Thanks. Well.
Get your own.
Old Spice body wash can't block odor for 16 hours.
What? This one does, dummy. It's super powerful odor blocker body wash. Oh! Power! Old Spice body spray can change a regular smelling man into a man who smells like power!
Now, how is this? Wow, you know what? I actually do feel more powerful.
Potato chips!
Crushing some live sports last night. Watched some NBA, NASCAR, rugby.
Sounds like a lot of sports for a little fella.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Sounds like somebody's a little insecure about their fanhood. Guys, you challenge my fanhood, you meet this. That's barbed wire. Goes all the way around, friend. Boop, 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 boop.
I don't like to golf. I love to golf. That's why I eat Belvita at breakfast. It's made with delicious ingredients and carefully baked to release steady energy that lasts. You're golfing now, buddy. All morning long. I got it. For the win. Uno mas. Getting closer. Belvita breakfast biscuits. Steady energy to do what I do all morning long.
I called the car myself.
I'll give you a lift, sir.
Who are you again?
Daniel, sir. Accounts.
Who's this?
This is Daniels, key player over in accounts.
Daniel's director of accounts.
It makes a powerful first impression.
Good luck in there.
Come on, Daniels, you're VP of accounts, aren't you?
The all-new Nissan Sentra. It's our most innovative Sentra ever. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Yes, you're right. Tread's worn. We have tires that fit your needs, and we can install them today.
Sounds good.
3 tires get you a free mini pony. Come on over. Mini pony, mini pony, mini pony, mini pony, mini pony.
Do you have any specials?
The best prices on any brand of tires every day, guaranteed.
Yeah. That makes a lot more sense.
Tires Plus off.
You hurt my feelings, Todd.
I did?
When Visa Signature asked everybody what upgraded experiences really mattered, you suggested luxury car service instead of strength training with Patrick Willis.
Come on, Todd. Flex them chicken wings.
Well, I travel a lot, and
At Visa Signature, every upgraded experience comes from listening to our
All season treating you well, Julio. Them some nice kicks. You looking good too, Ariel. Yeah, you know, feel like I keep me fresh in this Under Armour gear. Me too. You looking good, I'm looking good. Even Not Famous Andy looking good. Who? Not Famous Andy. Say some not famous stuff.
This morning, my dad and we got up about halfway done cleaning out our garage.
This is classic Not Famous Andy, yo.
That wow factor. So you're not so much paying for the TV as you are paying for the blacks, because there's black and then there's true black. See, a lot of people think the TV shopping is subjective, but like light illuminating pixels, that's not subjective, that's science. Of course, you wouldn't know that unless you read the blogs I read. So I'm sort of like really amazed.
What has happened to men? Talking about TVs doesn't make you sound smart, it makes you sound lonely.
the variable refresh rate, because for sports, you really want to be like the 240 hertz. That way you don't get image stuttering.
H.H. Gregg knows TVs, so you don't have to.
Great, everybody made it. We all work remotely, so this is a big deal. Our first full team gathering. I wanted to call in a few people. Ashley Marshall.
Here.
Since we're often all on the move, Ashley suggested we use FedEx Office to hold packages for us. Great job. And on a protocol note, I'd like to talk to Tim Hill about his tendency to use all caps in emails.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes the caps lock gets stuck on my keyboard. Hey, do you want to get a drink later?
Hold packages at any FedEx Office location.
The General gives over 1 million online car insurance quotes every year.
It only takes a couple of minutes. That's fast.
They do have great low rates.
And it's completely anonymous.
And the General's customer satisfaction rating is 97%.
Affordable car insurance.
Oh, are you gonna eat that?
Yeah.
Are you gonna eat that?
Yes, I'm gonna eat this.
Stay away from my chicken.
What about that mac and cheese? You gonna eat that?
Come to Boston Market for our $7.99 half chicken meal. Boston Market, chicken at its best.
What about the plate? You gonna eat that?
Morning, Brian. Love your Passat.
Listen, Gary.
Uh-huh.
I bought the last one.
Nice try. Says right here you can get one for $1.99 a month.
Can't believe the lamestream media, Gary. They're all gone.
Maybe I'll get one.
Now everyone's going to want one.
Can't have the same car as me, Gary.
I'm getting one.
Nope.
Volkswagen Springtoberfest is here, and there's no better time to get a Passat. That's the power of German engineering.
This Italian BMT is amazing.
Like I'm in Italy.
Ciao.
Dude, try the Delizioso Italian BMT, one of our fresh takes on Italian. Subway, eat fresh.
What do you think?
I know. Hotel in New York, the porter was so incredibly careless with our bags. And the room they gave us, it was beautiful. A broom closet. But the worst part was the shower. My wife drying herself with the
Egyptian cotton towels.
shower curtain defined that whole vacation for her. Don't just visit New York.
Visit TripAdvisor New York.
This is Garth and Leslie, a regular guy who invented Eros, a very smart air conditioner that learns your habits to save you money. This is Ben Kaufman, the CEO of Quirky. He's rubbing Garthen's regular guy feet because Garthen is far more important than Ben. At Quirky, real people invent all of our products. Ben just runs the company. Introducing Eros from Quirky and GE.
Getting to know you, getting to know all about you.
Getting to like you, getting to hope you like me.
Someone getting to know your credit? Not without your say-so. Credit Lock lets you lock and unlock your TransUnion credit report with the swipe of a finger.
Getting to know you, getting to know all about you.
Get one-touch Credit Lock plus your score and report at transunion.com. Get in the know.
I want to show you something. This is the money we could save by switching from fresh packed California crushed tomatoes to concentrated tomato paste.
I want to show you something, too. I got a new door. Go take a look at it.
Nobody uses better ingredients than Little Caesars.
Meet Marvin. Marvin thinks you have to be a brainiac to do your own taxes. So we brought in world-renowned brainiac Dr. S. James Gates Jr. to help him get started.
Marvin, you got a W-2?
Yeah, I do.
You got a finger?
Yes.
Take the finger and press it right here. Yay, you got it.
Yay.
Intuit TurboTax. Taxes done smarter.
Strong isn't wrong. I'm ADT. I ought to know. But what makes brawn even better is brains. So I'm about to go all enlightened age on your home. We're talking lights, locks, smart control, remote access.
Open garage.
You know, space age stuff. See, I'm both the big brain at the center of your peace of mind and the big muscle to keep the peace. Because what good is a smart home if it's not a safe home?
ADT keeps you in control.
Don't even try it. I am ADT.
Hey, you look like a big man.
Yeah, I'm big.
Wouldn't you rather have a big DQ chicken strip basket instead of those little nuggets?
Big is good.
You get 4 chicken strips, Texas toast, fries, and gravy.
Wow, that's a big meal.
You got a big appetite.
Hey, I'm a big man.
You are big.
I'm big enough to lift this man.
That's not necessary.
We do this all the time.
We've never done this.
You don't have to do that.
Yes, we do.
Ditch the nuggets and go big with a real meal. The DQ chicken strip basket.
Okay, here's the plan. You're gonna want to turn right
in 0.2 miles.
Watch the lane.
And we have this really great view.
Got a car in our blinds.
And we learned how to salsa dance.
He was dancing.
Backseat drivers just met their match. Introducing the entirely new Sonata Sport.
You forgot to turn off the...
From Hyundai.
Hold it!
Come with me. New Dannon Oikos 000 is my go-to protein snack.
Okay. Protein from yogurt.
Yep, this Greek non-fat yogurt packs 15 grams of protein punch.
But what else?
Unlike some other protein snacks, it has 0 added sugar, 0 artificial sweeteners, and 0 fat.
And will it up my game?
No, man. New Dannon Oikos 000.
Did you guys see the finale?
So good. I know, what's so good?
Clever.
Because he's killing, like, what? I mean, like, the way that he, like, strangled but did other things.
We're building a better world at Time Warner Cable, and we know sometimes you need to catch up quick.
I missed it.
So we invented this. Now you can click the on-demand button to watch.
Rescan item.
It happens so often. You almost get used to it.
Representative.
Which is why being put first
Relax. We got this.
takes some getting used to.
Oh.
Join the nation.
Nationwide is on your side.
So with our Ally Cashback credit card, you get rewarded for buying stuff.
Like what?
Like a second B helmet with protective netting. Or like a balm, you know? Or a cooling ointment for the skin.
How about a motorcycle?
Or some bee repellent. I'm just spitballing here.
Nothing stops us from doing right by our customers.
I have Cox Home Life. I'm a clueless teenager in a horror movie. When I hear a strange noise, I turn on the lights and see it's just the cat. I choose an ineffective weapon and slowly walk toward it. When I see something moving outside, my security camera shows me it's just my husband. Not me. I go outside to investigate. I can even set up text alerts. My phone's always dead. Home Life lets me lock the door remotely. I leave mine unlocked. If somebody comes in, I run upstairs where there's no exit. I'm glad I have Cox Home Life.
Get peace of mind with Cox Home Life 24/7 professional monitoring included.
Did they change the Wi-Fi to who is the worst ever at fantasy?
Yes, we did, Doug. And the password is Doug.
All lowercase.
Uppercase is for winners.
Lowercase is for losers.
Why can't I buy this weird shaved meat sandwich with my phone?
Why can't my phone have a big screen but be small enough to fit in these fashionably tight pants?
Why can't my battery last long enough to navigate me through these scary woods? Probably find them. Why can't my phone have enough memory to hold all 145 of my movies, like that one with the action and the martial arts? You seen that one?
Why can't my phone take high-quality, low-light photos instead of this big, expensive camera?
Why don't you come down from there, sir?
You got it. Why doesn't my phone work after I pour this expensive champagne all over it? How am I supposed to show people how rich and carefree I am?
Why can't my phone turn into a VR machine so somebody, hypothetically could escape from their reality?
Why is everyone talking about phones instead of more important things like pick and roll defense? Now, the 3 fundamentals of pick.
Why can't I make a call from my phone? What? Why can't I make a call on my watch when I no longer have a phone?
Why did I have to wait so long in these commercials to do a celebrity sports person cameo?
Why can I not play Elven Warriors the 7th Gap Parade in the shower?
Why don't I ever get asked to be the spokesperson in a commercial?
Good.
What's that?
Well, this is my equation for success. I've developed the 4 Ps: politeness, patience, practice, and promotion.
Maytag knows people can get a little handsy in the kitchen. That's why Maytag has fingerprint-resistant stainless steel. So when people get handsy, things don't get dirty.
If this video was of interest to you, or it aided in opening your
It can happen in the blink of an eye.
It is clear to any who view the world that race-based attacks by blacks on whites is increasing to record numbers. These attacks are always the result of weak and cowardly blacks attacking in groups, or against those that are unable to defend themselves. Their actions are animalistic and subhuman, which is not surprising in the least. Even the FBI statistics hide and conceal the problem. As of January 2021, only 18% of black-on-white crime is considered race-based or a hate crime. To contrast and compare, 93% of all white-on-black crime is classified to be race-based and a hate crime. These attacks are rarely covered by the national media. Usually these are covered only in cases where children or the elderly have been the target of their attack. Local media does cover the attacks sometimes, but even then, it is rare. What follows is a collection of some of the media's coverage of a handful of events that occurred. It is time we recognize the truth for what it is and fight back against the evil agenda against us.
Let's turn to the news now. Police are looking for a man they say is behind a racially motivated crime spree. Take a look. Police say this guy has attacked 4 white people across Manhattan, seemingly at random. Detectives also say he's made anti-white remarks. In one incident, he whacked a 64-year-old woman with a wooden stick. Police say he also bashed another victim with a brick. Now the NYPD's Hate Crimes Task Force is on the Detectives also say he's made anti-white remarks. In one incident, he whacked a 64-year-old woman with a wooden stick. Police say he also bashed another victim with a brick. Now the NYPD's Hate Crimes Task Force is on the case.
It's a sign of the times. Unfortunately, there's a lot of volatile behavior going on due to the climate of the country. So you can't expect much other than that.
Police need your help to find this guy. They say he and a woman have been posing as Con Ed workers and trying to break into apartments in Washington Heights. On Wednesday, detectives said the guy even groped a teenage girl who was walking out of her apartment.
Young people relentlessly beating a man in Center City.
Yeah, the violent encounter apparently began with an argument with the driver. The video shot near 15th and Chestnut shows a large group of teens punching and stomping on the man before fleeing that scene, and police are now investigating.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Action News reporter Bob Brooks live in Center City now with more on the crime and the video. Bob.
Well, Shari and Rick, I can tell you this man, the victim, 50 years old, he's still in the hospital tonight. Now, where this happened, 15th and Chestnut, we're just steps away from City Hall. And we spoke with a lot of businesses and people who live around here. They say that when students get out of school around here, it is simply out of control. First, we see one of the suspects kick the side view mirror, then smack it off into the intersection of 15th and Chestnut Streets. The driver immediately gets out to confront him. What happens next is horrible. You see the man is punched. He drops. Then a mob of students start kicking and punching him repeatedly until someone breaks it up. The victim is left motionless on the street until an ambulance comes. Philadelphia police confirm that the students are from PE and T charter school nearby. And as of now, they've ID'd all 7 students involved and plan on arresting them. But those around here say the students putting a man in the hospital today was just the boiling point.
It's a madhouse. The police are here every day.
The voice you just heard is the only person who lives or does business around here that would have anything to do with our cameras. Everyone else was too worried what the students might do if they're recognized.
I've always been secure and being able to take care of myself. It's a matter of it being 100 people that just want to come up and attack you. And,
And that's the way it would be.
In fact, someone who works at a local apartment building tells me that some kids came in recently into the lobby and he chased them out, but when he did, they retaliated by throwing a brick at him and hit him in the knee. Tonight we saw numerous officers on bicycle patrol, but neighbors and businesses want better protection. The clothing stores say they can't allow groups of kids inside. Even the restaurants say kids have come in and disrupted their service and their guests. In fact, yesterday, there was another situation where police had to come in and break up a group of students here.
Were rescued by drivers who stopped to pull the attackers off of them. You can see here their injuries hard to look at. KOIN 6's Jennifer Dowling talked with one of those teens who's now recovering. She joins us live. Jen, they had a pretty scary story to tell you today.
They did, Emily. I talked to Corinne Beck, one of the assault victims. She says that they were trying to just skate and have a great day in Gresham City Park. Well, that's when someone called her a bad name. A female. She responded back, defending herself verbally, and that's when a group of around 20 started following them and threatening them.
And then Negro, Negro, Negro. And then he turned around and socked me in the face.
The injuries on Corinne Beck's face really tell the story. She and her boyfriend Logan fell victim to a mob of kids and adults at a park Friday. It started with a young woman calling her names and ended with a savage beating.
We kept walking up the hill and they followed us up there and they were like, "You want to fight? You want to fight?" And I said, "No, I don't want to fight."
Logan and Corinne made it as far as the crosswalk at the edge of the park when they were jumped from behind, right in front of passing motorists on Roberts Avenue and Powell.
So he socked me in the face and I fell into the bush. And then the girl socked me in the face while I was falling down.
Logan stepped in and was brutally attacked as well.
My boyfriend pushed the kid off of me after he punched me, and then they picked him up and they threw him upside down and he hit his head on the corner of the curb and cracked his head open.
Frantic, Corinne ran into the street yelling for people to stop as the mob continued hitting Logan.
I thought he was gonna die. I was more worried about him than myself.
Alexandria Kehoe and her husband were coming out of a store. Seeing the mayhem, they sprang into action.
Her face was all bloodied, so I started running.
A passing biker also stopped to help. Corinne told Alexandria to help Logan.
Before I could get there, one of the boys picked him up and slammed his head into the curb, and then a group of them started kicking him. My husband came up behind them and put one kid in a headlock and pulled him off.
Logan's mom got there as EMTs were loading him into an ambulance.
I've never been so scared, angry, shocked in my life.
Anna's vowing to fight for Logan and Corinne and bring those who did this to justice.
And you have to be your child's advocate, and we will continue to fight this to the very end. My 16-year-old should feel absolutely safe walking home from the skate park, 4 blocks. He should feel safe walking around Gresham. This should not have.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
Happen to him, to anybody ever.
I just feel like I can't leave the street or I'm gonna get beat up.
I already know what the kids were because they gang up and they jump white people. That's not white person behavior. So I know without them even showing them that it's the usual suspects. By the behavior. Now, this shouldn't be difficult to understand that race goes beyond skin color. Okay? Behavior. shows, things. They don't even have to name them, which the media always covers up. They'll call them students, they'll call them kids, they'll call them groups of kids. They won't call them gangs of violent Negroes. They won't do that.
Target Field Plaza start punching a man, then jumping on him, stripping off his pants and stealing from his pockets, throwing a potted plant on him, then running him over with a bicycle.
I don't think I have ever seen anything like what I saw at Target Field.
Ken Sherman, owner of 7 Steakhouse and Sushi on Hennepin Avenue, has long been a critic of the amount of crime-fighting resources spent downtown. He thinks these videos, recorded in August, while shocking, are important for the public to see.
Look, stealing is one thing, but the level of viciousness goes far beyond anything I think any of us who are civil people imagine.
A second in August, while shocking, are important for the public to see.
Look, stealing is one thing, but the level of viciousness goes far beyond anything I think any of us who are civil people imagine.
A second video given to KARE 11 this week shows a group surrounding a man at 5th and Hennepin, snatching his cell phone, then beating him senseless. And Sherman is now releasing yet another video, recorded in July, of the same thing happening to 2 men in that same area. Police recently arrested 16 people allegedly involved in these incidents.
At this time last year, there'd been 156 robberies in the downtown precinct. This year, there's been 240. That's more than a 53% increase.
As 2 young men punch her and push her to the ground.
I just remember being thrown over to the ground and trying to get control over myself, but it was so quick and so sudden.
Leanne says she repeatedly told her attacker she was 3 months pregnant, to which one suspect allegedly responded, "I will kill your kid."
I just was trying to cover myself. That's all I was thinking about, was just covering my tummy.
I seen him spit on her and then started attacking her.
Witnesses jumped in to help. Leanne's boyfriend tried to fend off the attackers. Even an elderly man in the red hat there steps in, throwing multiple punches. Leanne cannot understand what triggered the violence, but says she was feeling nauseous from her pregnancy and vomiting near the sidewalk of Quincy's downtown post office Tuesday evening.
And then all of a sudden, these kids came over and started laughing at me because I wasn't feeling well, and I was just, hunched over holding my stomach. And then the kid proceeded to keep laughing and then spit on me.
Police arrested 19-year-old Tyrese Johnson, nurse, and 18-year-old David Russell. And arrested 19-year-old Tyrese Johnson, nurse.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
And 18-year-old David Russell.
Get you some fried chicken.
They always show the pictures so quickly. The usual suspects. And they never point out they're black. They can't say that. They can't say they're Negro.
Oh, man.
How are you going to fix this? How are you going to fix millions and millions and millions and millions? Millions and millions and millions of blacks who hate you for being white. You couldn't fix this. None of you humans on earth could fix this if you had magical powers. You can't do it. And it's about time that people were told. I would stand in a stadium with 100,000 people and say that. You can't fix this. You can't fix them. They're going to hate you resent you, envy you, and be violent towards you, and dangerous forever, for your lifetime, your children's lifetime, your grandchildren's lifetime. And who else on YouTube is going to tell you the truth and say you can't fix this? Almost every channel, they lie to you. That's why I call them liars, other channels, because they are liars. They lie, and then they'll call me a racist, these ones that call themselves truthers. Am I really a racist, or do I have the evidence to show all the time to back up my claims?
Oh, boy, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I didn't touch you.
Don't touch me.
I didn't touch
Don't quit touching me. Yeah, them hurt. Them hurt. Stop moving.
Sorry, man.
Them hurt.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
touch me.
Over 30 times. Her face slammed into a seat. It has been 21 days since the unprovoked random attack on a Metro Mover train in downtown Miami. Dade State Attorney's Office wants a judge to revoke Joshua King's bond and keep him in custody. King was released on a $1,500 bond. Two others that night. We've learned when King was arrested, he had a fully loaded Glock magazine on him with 14 9mm rounds in it. No firearm was found. King is from Tallahassee. He traveled to Miami without telling his family. They only found out he left after seeing media reports of this incident. His parents bonded him out, tried to take him back to Tallahassee, but had him hospitalized in Delray Beach during an arraignment this morning. King's attorney said,
"It's known that we're going to be bringing up competency at this time, and we're going to be requesting an evaluation. That's to be heard on Wednesday."
This half hour, a suspect is in custody after a heartless attack on a 92-year-old woman who was just walking down a street in Manhattan.
The shocking attack was caught on camera. The woman fell and hit her head on a fire hydrant. Eyewitness News reporter Derek Waller spoke to the victim and joins us from Gramercy Park. Derek, that is disturbing video.
Very disturbing, Joe. Yes, we spoke with a woman inside her apartment here off of 3rd Avenue early this morning. And then upon news of that arrest, I actually called her back and spoke with her for a few minutes. She said she was relieved to hear that someone had been arrested. That arrest happening after a police officer in East Harlem saw that surveillance video and recognized the suspect. Take a look one more time at that video. Police just telling us in the last hour, the man in that video, a 31-year-old man seen knocking over a 92-year-old woman, is now in custody. But listen to this. He has more than 100 prior arrests. He's 31, spotted this morning in East Harlem. Detectives were on the scene here in Gramercy this morning. The incident happened Friday around 3:30 in the afternoon here on 3rd Avenue near East 16th Street. The 92-year-old retired school teacher was on her way to the drugstore. We spoke this morning. We blurred her face to protect her identity.
I thought it was a brick or something like that. It hit me on the right scalp, on the right side of my head, of course, and then fell down on the street. I'm frightened to tears. I'm not going to walk there on my own. And that's very upsetting. That's very upsetting.
Witnesses say Jeffrey Babbitt was minding his own business in New York's busy Union Square last Wednesday when in broad daylight, someone decked him. Was it because of the color of his skin?
He said, the next white person that walks by, I'm going to... His fist went in and the man's head bobbed and he hit the ground and you could hear his skull hitting the ground.
Authorities say Babbitt was hit so hard he never regained consciousness. When bystanders tried to help, the suspect allegedly attacked them too.
He stood back there and hit two more people and asked for the police to come.
Suspect LaShawn Martin is the target of a grand jury deciding whether to charge him with a hate crime. Neighbors of Babbitt are devastated.
He's too young to die.
At age 62, Babbitt was known for lending a hand to anyone who needed it. Most of all, caring for his 94-year-old mother, Lucille, who refused to budge from her son's hospital bedside.
I called her on the phone. I said, Lou, come home.
She said, I'm not leaving my son.
Neighbors now promise to watch over her as police zero in on the suspect's motives.
Traffic and violent attack caught on cell phone video on a busy Hollywood street. Now police are trying to find the people responsible for this attack. Rick Lozano has the latest on the investigation.
A tourist fights for his life as an angry mob repeatedly chases him down and ultimately beats him senseless. An attack LAPD is now calling a hate crime. The ugly incident captured on cell phone video by Ramondo Taylor, an East Hollywood resident who happened to be in the area.
And then one person grabbed him and the guy tried to punch back, and then that's when everything happened. And then they went to the street, and then one person tried to get a chair, and then they knocked him out.
The confrontation started because the victim, who had just stepped off a subway on Hollywood Boulevard, told a street preacher that he was delivering the wrong message. Several people took offense and resorted to violence.
I never seen this in my life, and I thought, okay, is something going to happen to me? Because they got close to me, so I had to move out of the way, but I was really frightened.
The mob was relentless. Watch the man in the red shirt kick the victim after he's already down and unconscious.
He got knocked out in the street and stuff, and they started beating him up and everything, and throwing chairs and stuff like that.
An ugly scene for sure, but people familiar with the area say random attacks are becoming more commonplace.
Still bruised and still in disbelief, an Anne Arundel County mom recovers after she says teens jumped her inside a McDonald's in front of her kids. And tonight she speaks only to WJZ. WJZ is live. Kimberly Eaton has the woman's terrifying encounter inside that restaurant. Kimberly.
And Lynn, she says she didn't see it coming. The victim, now covered in bruises, thinks the teens were out looking for a fight, and she just became the unsuspecting target.
Black eye, a busted lip that's kind of going away. I have bruising under my chin.
From head to hips, Lindsay Green is covered in the black and blue evidence of a violent crime.
You can actually see where they were stomping me on both sides.
Bruises where teenagers landed kicks and punches during an unprovoked attack inside this Glen Burnie McDonald's last Saturday night. Now the focus of a full-blown police investigation.
One person thought the other cut in front of them, and it just escalated from there.
A picture posted to Snapchat shows Green inside the restaurant. In the moments after, she says an adult woman accused her of cutting in line. Then it came to blows.
So as she's yelling at me, coming at me, the one girl comes up beside me and just punches me, and it literally escalated that quick, that fast.
A sucker punch, then a full beatdown.
All these feet, feel all these fists. I mean, it wasn't like one child, it was a group of them.
Well, her 6- and 7-year-old children watched before other customers lifted both kids over the counter out of the fray.
If this video was of interest to you, or it aided in opening your eyes to the different layers of reality surrounding us, it is important that you give this video a thumbs up and subscribe. Due to the nature of these videos, they will never be monetized by YouTube. Most videos will be attacked relentlessly and deplatformed. This is the reality of it. Any video that does not support their evil agenda will be attacked. Thank you for your support in subscribing and liking this message.
Hello everyone, hello Ren, hello Tyler, hello RI, hello Wendy. For many years, if not decades, we've heard a lot of talk about black on black crime. How often or how rarely do you hear about black on white crime? Black on white crime. There's a war going on. There's massacres. There's cities, there's whole cities. You could fill cities up with the bodies of white people they've killed. Just in my lifetime, the amount of victims. Almost no one talks about it, though. In terms of hate crimes, you never think, oh, well, hate crime. It's black people that attack and hate white people. They're murdering and brutally attacking white people because of their hatred for white people. You hardly ever hear it. Yeah, they'll call them mob teens, they'll call them students, they'll call them anything other than what they are. Black on white crime. You hear about in Chicago, there's a lot of black on black crime. Yeah, that's black gangs killing other gangs and killing innocent children with stray bullets. What about black on white crime? How come, and you got to ask yourself this, how come there's never been a politician in your life to stand up in Canada, America, the UK, and say, I'm for my people. I'm going to do more to help white people. I've never heard that in my life from a Canadian, from an American politician, a president, someone running for president or prime minister of England. I've never heard it my whole fucking life. Somebody say, I'm going to do more for white people, for white families, for white working class, for white middle class. Never. Not once in my life. I've heard them say they're going to do more for immigrants. They're going to do more for minorities, for blacks, for Hispanics, for Asians, for poor inner city youth, aka blacks. I'm pointing out things I've noticed over the years and over my lifetime. Not one politician in any Western country have I ever heard in a speech that's been televised ever say, I'm going to do more for white people or for my people. Use the words my people. It's shocking when someone like me on YouTube says it, that I'm for my people. People don't like that. All over YouTube, these so-called truther channels, and loser panel channels will say I'm racist. Most of them say that. And they think, well, if many of us say that and think that, it must be true. I don't give a fuck what they label me. I'm going to speak the truth. Even if it was a million losers pointing at me saying, he's a racist, I'm speaking the truth. Yeah, they do defend the tiny hats, absolutely. They do. And the tiny hats hate white people every bit as much as the most anti-white black person in the hood that hates whites, if not more. And the dumb Negroes in the hood believe that Hollywood is white. They're so stupid. Do you know how many black people I've heard in my life on YouTube and in person say that Hollywood is white? That the media is controlled by white people? That's how dumb they are. If that doesn't tell you how dumb they are. White people don't own the TV fucking news or Hollywood or the record industry. Hollywood movies, records, same thing. It's all out of Hollywood. None of that is white European owned and controlled. None of it. None of the media. None of the banking. And they say we control. They're just so dumb. They're so simple. They couldn't understand the difference between a Jewish person and a German or a British white person. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't. Have a conversation with a bunch of black people. Try it online and see if any of them, and say to them, do you know what the difference is? Can you tell the difference? Do you think there's any behavioral differences between a European person that's, whether they're pagan, Christian, doesn't matter. Take religion out of it. European, a German, or an Englishman and a Jewish person from Tel Aviv. Most black people say, well, they both look white to me. That's the simpleton level they're at. That's the level they're at. Okay. And that's another reason why I say there's no fixing them. They've had decades to learn simple things like that, like who controls Hollywood and that the tiny hats are not the same as Europeans. They can't even learn that much. They believe Hollywood is, quote, white Hollywood. White people have never run Hollywood. Never. Never. From the very beginning. Joel Stein of the LA Times wrote an article years ago saying we Jews control Hollywood. We should be proud of it. And they do. They do, but they hide it. He said we shouldn't hide it. We should be proud of it. That's an article in the LA Times by Stein. What a name, right? I mean, he's not hiding it, but some of them do hide it. They change their names. And that's why some of these fucking YouTubers will say they're Italian. Are they really, though? Are they really? The day that a group, not just one black person, but the day that a whole bunch of black people can see the differences and differentiate between Europeans and Jews is the day my head will spin around better than an owl. I don't expect it ever in my lifetime. They can't do it. They can't do it. Just like they can't invent things. Where are all the black inventions? Can you show me, please? If I had devoted my life to something other than what I've done, I'm sure I could have come up with some inventions. It's in our blood as Europeans to invent, to design, to build castles, to build technology, to improve society, to explore, to say, I'm curious, what's on the other side of that mountain? What's on the other side of that ocean? I'm going to explore and find out. Other people don't do that. We are different. And you shouldn't be ashamed of that. You should be proud of that. Proud of your people, proud of your heritage. Yes, they do, Tyler. Most of them do. Especially in Hollywood. Winona Ryder. Her name's not Ryder. She's Jewish. And her family was linked with Timothy Leary, the LSD guy, the weirdo. That's her godfather, in fact. Winona Ryder's godfather was Timothy Leary, the guy that tried to get all the hippies on LSD during the 1960s MK Ultra era. You can't make this shit up. I mean, it's all connected. Excuse me, I was drinking some coffee and I got a cough. I didn't get to my mute quick enough. I would say most black people would look at Rothschilds and say they're white. That's what we're dealing with. So if you think you're going to wake up black people, I can't wake up most white people. So if you want to go by unfixable, that's unfixable. Jews will say to black people, right to them, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. And blacks will be like, what? Huh? They just can't figure it out. What? You're Jew. I thought you was white. You look white to me, they'll say. They can't tell. And I'm not kidding about this. The inbreeding of the Rothschild family is more than any royals, monarchs. They're more inbred in the last 3 to 4 generations.
I'm Jewish. Okay, which month is Jewish History Month? I'm Jewish.
I want to get to the first part. They cut that off. Figures. They cut that off. Because he asked him which month is White History Month, and they cut it off. I wonder if I can even find it anymore.
Black History Month you find
ridiculous.
Why?
You're going to relegate my history to a month?
Oh, come on.
What do you do with yours? Which month is White History Month? No, well, come on, tell me.
Well,
I'm Jewish.
So he stumbles and then admits, I'm Jewish. The black man that people worship, Morgan Freeman, thinking he's got the solution to racism, can't tell that he's talking to a Jewish man, because most black people, they say, well, that's white. That's a white man. That's how simple they are. Watch this again. Very, very telling.
Month is White History Month. Which month is White History Month? Which month is White History Month? No, well, come on, tell me.
Well,
I'm Jewish. Okay, which month is Jewish History Month?
There isn't one.
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
Do you want one?
No.
I don't either. I don't want a Black History Month. Black history is American history.
How are we going to get rid of racism?
Stop talking about it. I'm going to stop calling you a white man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me.
He just told you he's Jewish. You forgot already. You're saying white man. He told you he's Jewish. This is how quickly they learn. Watch this.
I'm going to stop calling you a white man. I'm going to stop calling you a white man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me a black man. I know you as Mike Wallace. You know me as Morgan Freeman. You want to say, well, I know this white guy named Mike Wallace. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to play it again all the way through from the beginning. It's only a minute long. I want everyone to understand this and catch on what I caught on to years ago. Nobody had to point this out to me. But this is the memory of black people. It's how quickly they learn, or how slowly they learn, how quickly they forget. Perfect example. Someone that many white people admire, saying, Morgan Freeman, he's smart. He knows how to end racism. He can't learn the difference between white and Jewish. He can't do it.
Black History Month you find
ridiculous.
Why?
You're going to relegate my history to a month?
Oh, come on.
What do you do with yours? Which month is White History Month? No, well, come on, tell me.
Well,
I'm Jewish. Okay, which month is Jewish History Month?
There isn't one.
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
Do you want one?
No.
I don't either. I don't want a Black History Month. Black history is American history.
How are we going to get rid of racism?
Stop talking about it. I'm going to stop calling you a white man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me a black man. I know you as Mike Wallace. You know me as Morgan Freeman. You want to say, well, I know this white guy named Mike Wallace. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
What a genius, right? There's a lot of people that applauded that video all over the internet for years. They think he has the big solution to end racism, is just stop talking about it. Mike Wallace told him he's Jewish. Seconds later, he's calling him white again. You can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. It's laughable. And it isn't just him. It isn't just you could repeat that with just about any black man or woman in Canada or America that I've ever run across.
The whole thing, especially the president and Democrats now are talking about income inequality, and that's basically what, when you talk about the richest 85 people on the planet, right?
Yeah.
It's income inequality. Do you think that's, looking at, what's happening in the news now, is that a good idea?
It's a great idea. It is the greatest idea. We have a much more vibrant society when we don't have such a vast chasm between the haves and the have-nots. We need that middle ground that we call the middle class, the people who buy everything, people who use the products that the rich are creating, if they're creating anything other than wealth, right?
Right.
So it's what's happening with the Chinese economy right now. They're changing their whole outlook because they need consumers.
Yeah.
And without a middle class, you're not going to have consumers. You're not going to have it at the level that we normally would have it.
So can I go back to, because I thought what you...
Why are they dressing so white? Why are they appropriating white culture with these suits? Negroes don't wear suits in Africa. Why are they trying to dress up and pretend to be white? Would you go to them to run a country? They're put in a studio and people think, well, they're on television. They must be smart. They can't tell the difference between white and Jewish, even when they're told. They can't do it.
What you said was fascinating, because you called it bull when you said people can't, pull themselves up. Do you think that race plays a part in wealth distribution, or either a mindset that you can't or
Today?
cannot? Yeah.
No.
You don't?
No, I don't. Hey, you and I, we're proof. Why would race have anything to do with it? Put your mind to what you want to do and go for that. It's kind of like religion to me. It's a good excuse for not getting there.
Yeah. I said, and it's probably get me in trouble, but I said to some of my colleagues recently, so I know that it's an issue, but it seems like every single day on television I'm talking about race, and it's because of the news cycle, it's in the news, but sometimes I get so tired of talking about it, I want to just go, this is over, can we move on?
And if you talk about it, it exists.
Right.
Yeah. It's not like it exists and we refuse to talk about it, but making it a bigger issue than it needs to be is the problem we have.
So I understand you recently had a birthday. You're 27?
No. You got that on 37.
37.
Yeah.
We have a little
Gee
surprise
whiz.
for you. Can we get it? There you go.
Oh, no. That's more like it.
Happy birthday, sir.
Thank you, Don.
Thank you for joining us here.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be
We
here.
appreciate
Pleasure to
you.
talk.
So
Hip-hop star Lil Wayne doesn't ordinarily give interviews, but Nightline's no ordinary broadcast. A controversial encounter with the rapper is already getting major attention on Twitter. Here's ABC's Lindsay Davis.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lil Wayne.
He's a rapper whose lifestyle has all the trappings of a bona fide rock star.
I'm gonna marry him.
He's my idol.
Yo, Wayne changed my life with his music.
Over the past 3 years, Nightline has been granted rare access to the reclusive hip-hop icon, Lil Wayne.
I'm a slave for your ear. I'll die to make what you hear great.
Lil Wayne has been making music for nearly 25 years, with hits like Lollipop. A mogul discovering megastars like Nicki Minaj and Drake. Lil Wayne, born Dwayne Carter, was first discovered by New Orleans rapper Birdman, who quickly signed him to his record label, Cash Money. Wayne's first taste of mainstream success came with his electric verse on Juvenile's Back That Thing Up. His lyrics are crafty and calculating, yet raw and explicit.
I know how difficult it was to watch us come up with our pants sagging and our shirts all big and bandanas on and rapping street things and talking about guns. Every verse was about how I would run in your house and tie your parents up or something like that. And I sold over 1 million records in a heartbeat. It was about lyrics. It was just about, it wasn't about what you were talking about, it was about how you was talking about it.
What do you say to people who call your music vulgar, misogynistic, offensive, degrading?
No, if that's what you think about the music, if that's what you categorize it under, then so be it. All those things made me who I am, and I am a very successful man. Please keep looking out for more, because it's coming, baby.
So your daughter, would you have any problem with her being called a or a hoe?
Yeah, if they calling her a hoe, I have a huge problem with that. Yeah, but I've never called a certain female my name out, unless I got a real big problem with her. Yeah.
To say this father of four is controversial is an understatement, but the self-described gangster says he's often misunderstood.
That'll be the biggest misconception, that I'm some kind of rude. I don't know. And when they meet me, they're like, oh, you're so humble or whatever. But I'm from the South. I have to be respectful and everything like that because I have someone to answer to, and that's my mom.
But Wayne doesn't really care what we think about it. He's unapologetic in just about every aspect of his life.
What's your relationship with weed? Every day?
There's God, there's my family, there's my kids, there's music and weed.
In that order?
Yeah.
Our journey with Weezy started back in 2013 at his own private skate park he constructed in Miami.
How do you, a self-described gangster, end up being such a prolific skateboarder?
I just fell in love with skating, plain and simple. The thing you love most about it is landing the tricks, landing them and landing them well, and being able to say you did that.
A few months later, he invited us to Amsterdam, backstage at a sold-out performance.
What are you thinking about when you're walking on stage?
Usually what's on my mind is just impressing the people, and I'm usually trying to feel the crowd out first.
Let's go! Let's
go! Being on stage for me is everything I ever dreamed of. I'm always at home on stage.
Nowadays, Wayne has been making more headlines than music. Due to an ongoing legal battle, his completed Carter 5 album remains on the shelf, which is why he says he chose now to release a memoir. Gone Till November is a diary that chronicles the 8 months he spent at Rikers Island for an illegal weapon possession.
When you look back at prison, has it been life-changing?
I learned a lot about people. You're all on the same level. You're all going through the same thing. Everybody wants to go home.
But outside of a jail cell, his celebrity status has clearly shaped his perspective, recently stirring controversy on Fox Sports when he said he personally doesn't see racism because so many of his fans are white.
I thought that was clearly a message that there was no such thing as racism.
There was a lot of backlash from people about that. Would you change it, what you said, or
No,
you
not
still
at
feel the
all.
same way? What's your thought on Black Lives Matter?
What is it? What do you mean?
The idea was that there's this movement called Black Lives Matter, thinking that the rest of America didn't seem to understand that Black Lives Matter.
It just sounds weird. I didn't know that you put a name on. It's not a name, it's not whatever. If somebody got shot by police and for up reason. I am a young, black, rich. If that don't let you know that America understands black matter these days, I don't know what it is. Don't come at me with that dumb man. My life matter, especially to my.
Do you separate yourself from it?
I don't feel connected to a damn thing that ain't got nothing to do with me. If you do, you crazy. You connected to this flag right. Cause I'm connected. I'm a gangbanger, man. I'm connected.
He ended our interview angrily. Lil Wayne is in the business of making music, not apologies. For Nightline, I'm Lindsay Davis in New York.
Really? A man who makes his living using offensive language offended by a question? Okay, that's one way to end an interview. This story's already gotten lots of reaction on social media. Please weigh in with your thoughts.
Every white man I dated paid the full bill. No questions, no debates. Every white man I dated paid the full bill. No questions, no debates. Every white man I dated paid the full bill. No questions, no debates.
It's a broken culture, it's a broken society, and hip hop is hurting things. But I also want to talk to you about something I've realized. Even if Black Americans are aware and know their history, right? And you can get Black conservatives who understand the history much more, who understand, the ills of the left and what the left has done. But still, in that regard, they bring to the conservative side the same bad habits that I was hoping Black conservatives would be abandoning. And what I'm talking about, number one, is conflict resolution. Black Americans do not know how to resolve basic conflicts. Everything has to turn into a fight. I hate you forever. You got to draw lines. It's like you're this gang or that gang. And you still see it happening in politics. Mm-hmm. It's a broken culture. It's a broken society, and hip hop is hurting things. But I also want to talk to you.
Is that why she married a white man? Excuse me. Is that why she married a white man? A lot of them do. That are famous.
Hi. Good. Do I get a discount here because of my white privilege? I don't. Okay, so I've been hearing I have like white privilege, and people have been saying that to me, but I'm not sure if it gets me a discount anywhere. Okay, well, I'll figure it out. Thanks. All right. Hey everybody, Dan Joseph with MRC TV here. White privilege. It's a term that's being used a lot on the left right now. I kind of wanted to find out what it means. So I'm here in downtown DC, and I'm going to try to get an African American perspective on white privilege. Have you heard the term white privilege? Yes. Have you heard the term white privilege?
Yes, I have.
You heard the term white privilege?
You mean like that article that was on the internet a few weeks ago?
Yeah, did you hear about that?
Yeah.
A lot of people are throwing this term out right now. It's white privilege. And I think what it means is the white people are treated in a different way in society, and they have certain advantages that people of color don't have. Do you think that's true? Have you heard the term white privilege before?
Yes.
What do you think it means?
Well, it means basically that by having a certain skin color, you have more access to different things like education, wealth.
Do you think there is such a thing as white privilege in our society?
Sometimes.
Okay.
It depends on who the person is or how they were brought up.
It means that they're privileged to do things that other people are not.
Like what?
Housing, jobs.
Okay, do you think that's true?
Not really.
No?
I just think it depends on how the backgrounds are.
Do you think there's certain that whites have advantages that they don't have to work less hard in society to get places than people of color?
In certain spots.
What kind of places do they need to do that?
Like Congress.
I do think white privilege is real. It's evident in the justice system.
Congress.
You know?
But not the White House, though.
Hey, it is what it is.
I think by electing a black president that we thought things would change, but it hasn't. It's still the same.
I think that there are in certain circumstances, yeah, I do think so. I think that there is...
Things haven't changed for the darkies. They think they should all be millionaires and have white people as slaves. And they'd still be saying, well, you still grew up with white privilege. You're privileged because of your skin color. They're the ones that see skin color first and foremost. They view you as a skin color. When these darkies look at white people, they view you as just white, white skin, white privilege. They don't even view you as a human being. Where's my white privilege? I've said at certain points during other live streams that if I were running the show, there'd be actual white privilege. Tangible. You'd be able to see that white people are favored and privileged, if you can believe it, in the countries that we built, our ancestors, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents, in some cases going back many generations, going back centuries. Do you understand? Do you understand that if you went to Nigeria or Sudan or one of those countries, that they have black privilege? You're not going to be represented on television as a white person where you go there and say, well, I want more commercials. I want more street signs about representing white people. I want more done for white people. They don't give a fuck about white people in their shithole countries. So what would be wrong with white privilege actually existing? It doesn't currently. But I would make it exist. That's my response to the people that say you have white privilege. I'll say, no, I don't, but I should. And they just can't believe it. That a white man says, I don't have white privilege, but I should. White people should have white privilege in this country. It should be a thing. Because who built this civilization? It only makes sense. I think white people have been brainwashed to say, well, we shouldn't have white privilege. We got to put the Negroes up on pedestals. And it's just incredible what has happened. It truly is. Would white privilege exist if I was running this Western civilization? You're damn right it would. There'd be so much white privilege that people would say it's beautiful. Beautiful. They might even thank me and say, you've restored our country. Our people aren't starving anymore. They're not shivering in the winter from no heat. They're not just waiting to die as old people. They're enjoying what they have in life. They're benefiting from what their ancestors built and sacrificed for them. They're not getting robbed. They're not living in fear. Should white people in Britain have white privilege? Damn right they should. Should they in Germany? Yes. France? Yes. Poland? Yes. Sweden? Finland? Yes. Canada? Yes. America? Yes. Yeah, I think the dollar stores would close up because people would say, I don't need to buy that junk. I can afford to buy better stuff. I'm not shopping there. They would be gone. There wouldn't be any more heartbreaking scenes of old people at the grocery store that can barely afford a loaf of bread and something to go with it. That wouldn't exist. Because in a prosperous society, they would be taken care of in their retirement. They would actually have a retirement if I was running the show. A lot of them don't. A lot of them are working at Walmart when they're 80 years old. Or they're driving delivery. They're delivering pizzas or food for DoorDash or Uber Eats. Or they're driving a taxi as an old man. I'm not kidding. That's what you see. Did you used to see that in my parents' generation? No. This country's degraded where a lot of old people can't even fucking retire and rest. That's what's happening in this place. And I notice it. It should be a crime to see somebody that can't retire. They're working at 80 years old, or at least in their upper 70s. I've seen it. I've seen it. And it's beyond sad. It's wrong. That's how far I'll go. Now, you'll never hear a politician say that in Canada or anywhere. It's wrong. It's showing that our countries have been robbed when our elderly people are working like that. Any job, a Walmart, supermarket, delivering, doing deliveries, whatever it is. Cleaning, it's another one. Cleaning places. Slave away for life right into your grave in this realm. And most people don't even see it and say it's wrong. Oh yeah, people would the crime would drastically reduce if I was in charge of the show. In white countries, we shouldn't be living in fear. Whether you're a man or a woman walking at night, shouldn't be living in fear. Our country should be as safe as if you were living in Poland. Young people would know they have a future. Not just in terms of having a job or a career or a house, which they feel like they don't have right now, a chance at that. They would also see that they're in a society that doesn't fucking despise them and blame them for everything. All of that would change. They wouldn't be in a society where white people, white girls, white boys, young white men, young white women, all the way up to older white people are hated and blamed constantly for everything. I showed a video earlier with all the news articles saying white this, blaming white people for everything. Everything you could imagine. Everything you could imagine, right down to the weather. It's our fault, according to media. No matter what happens in this realm, it's always blamed on white people. That wouldn't happen anymore. You know why it wouldn't happen? Because the media that does that would be on trial for treason and crimes against humanity. And there would be gallows being built in the fucking public squares of Canadian and American and British cities and elsewhere across Europe and all the way down to Australia and New Zealand. There wouldn't be a place for them to run and hide, these fucking anti-white criminals that program children, little babies, to have white guilt and to feel ashamed of themselves, to blame themselves. And that's taken for normal. That white people say, oh, we're no good. Us white people aren't good. Us white people, us white people, we're bad. Us white people. And you hear this shit. Heard it during one of Landry's videos, a white woman saying, oh, us white people, we ruin everything. Really? Really? White people punish white criminals. We don't applaud them. I don't applaud if it's a white man or a white woman that harms a child. I don't fucking applaud that ever. I want them punished. But other people of other races often applaud and they don't want punishment done. Oh, he's a good boy. He's going to church. He didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. That's what they do. They don't want their criminals locked up. I do. I would deal with criminals, including white ones, to make society better, safer, protected, so that people can have fun and live life without being in fear for themselves or for their children or their siblings or their parents. Oh, they wouldn't just leave on their own. I would be deporting them, floating them away on doors. I don't think they'll ever just leave on their own. Ever. The ones that hate us from third world places would have to be sent back because they would never leave on their own. As much as they claim that Canada's racist and America's racist and Great Britain's racist, they claim they'll never leave on their own. Never. They hate us so much that they want to be Velcroed to us and live side by side with us and leech off of us. On one hand, they want to claim they hate us and we're terrible, we're racist, we oppress them all. On the other hand, they want to be as close to us as they possibly can. And they want to take over our countries. And they want to replace us. And very few running channels on YouTube that call themselves truthers would not only agree, they wouldn't agree with what I'm saying, but they would not only disagree, is what I meant to say. They would not agree with what I'm saying. And they would call me racist. Most channels on YouTube are run by leftists. Most. I'm going to type that in the chat. Most YouTube channels are run by leftists, anti-whites. Most. So people that call themselves truthers That's what I see. All over YouTube. If it weren't that way, they might be talking about these topics today or in the past 10 or 15 years, if their channel's been up that long, and they don't. They don't talk about this at all. They don't see a problem with what's happening to white people in the West. Yeah, economics aside, though, third worlders commit so much violent crime that it's a massacre on white people. There's whole cities of people that would be alive today if not for third worlders in our countries. Whole cities of people that have been slaughtered by anti-whites. Whole cities in America and Canada and the UK. Thousands and thousands of girls groomed and raped and tortured by them. White girls, white British girls. The list goes on. It's atrocities. It's worse than warfare. It's worse than a war on whites. And most people don't see it. They need to follow these shitty little channels on YouTube that skim the surface and just talk about flat earth or this topic or that. And that's all that people are interested in. They don't want to look at this world in the way it really is. It's hundreds of thousands of girls in, I think it's 250,000 or more in the UK. Well, the media's tiny hat. Of course they're controlled. The media's anti-white, just like most things are. And most truthers can't see that on YouTube. That's why I have no use for most truthers. I don't want them around me. Baby truthers and ones that follow these shitty channels that bash me. They don't look into anything that's meaningful. They just have their little topics, their little that they fixate on, like flat earth. And that's not going to change anything. All they want to do is their one topic, one fucking obsession, like Jeranism. And now he's turned on flat earthers, which is hilarious in a way. He ran a channel for over a decade, or somewhere close to a decade, focused almost entirely on flat earth. And then he pulled the rug from his fucking audience, all his hundreds of thousands of viewers or subscribers. And now they hate him. And they learned nothing in that decade. Nothing. And what am I saying? Well, it kind of serves them right for not looking into channels like mine, doesn't it? They could have learned quite a few things here just in the past 3 years. But they'll sit on a channel like Jeranism channel for 10 years and learn nothing. And in the end, he'll say flat earth is stupid. He pulled the rug from them. And this is what happens to truthers. They just can't see it. They can't learn. They can't learn. Is he going to speak to his audience about how anti-white America is? No, of course not. Is he going to speak about the reincarnation system? No. 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 Is he going to speak about the dozens of other things I cover on my channel? No. Of course not. I've mentioned it here, RI. The Barbary slave trade by the tiny hats and Muslims and darkies, Middle Easterns and darkies involved in trafficking, capturing and trafficking, enslaving white people, using the women as sex slaves, raping them. Yeah, I've covered it here. I've talked about it. I can talk about it again. But why don't other channels cover that is my question. I want people to start really thinking, going, yeah, you know, you're right. You won't hear Tony Sayers talk about that. You won't hear Mark Devlin or Erica Dugay. It's not just one person on YouTube. It's a big list of them, if you really start thinking about it. Yes, it does. The Slavic people, the Slavs. Absolutely. I've spoken about that and made memes about that. I've talked about how castles were used to combat slavery. Fortresses and castles were used to protect people from slave traders on coastlines coming on the coast and taking people, kidnapping people, and enslaving white people. I'm aware of the history. My question is, why aren't the other channels on here? Why aren't other truther channels covering any of these topics on their channels? I'm curious. Howdy McCoskey, Humpty Dumpty. I just want to know because it's so many channels that come to mind. I start thinking of these channels. Mark Devlin, Sage Aquay, Erica Dubay, Tony Sayers. It goes on and on. Where's their knowledge of such things? Why aren't they informing their audiences about this stuff? Are they real truth seekers? See, it isn't me putting myself on a pedestal. This is the way demons would take it. They'd say, well, Stephen's hyping himself up. I'm saying, why are they lacking? Why aren't they doing this? Because they aren't real truth speakers. That's what I want to convey to people. And the baby truther ego gets upset when I say that, because they'll say, what am I going to watch then, Stephen? You're critical of all these other channels like Mark Passio. And that guy just doesn't talk about the tiny hats. He'll say that the world's run by Nazis, for fuck's sake. Like Alex Jones. I don't see a lot of difference between Alex Jones and the lower, smaller channel truthers. Now, does that mean they're all getting paid behind the scenes and they're all actually actors and millionaires? No, but are they low level and pushing shit and really not talking about the way the world actually is? Yeah, I'd say that. Are most of them more left than Alex Jones? I'd say, yeah, they are. I can't really find any truthers that don't come across as fucking lefties, as ones that support the Rainbow Pride crew, LGBT, trans, and the drag queen story hour and all that stuff, the woke stuff, the Black Lives Matter. Most of these truthers support all the programming. So I've wondered for many years why the fuck people call them truthers with the agendas that they support. Where's the truth? They're just following the agendas of the system. They follow the agendas of the system. And look what they call me. They call me a transphobe, homophobe. They're all lefties. The big ones and the small ones. And then when it comes to history, they all vilify German people, as though Germany was really the bad guys in the world wars. Talk about lazy or lefty or both. Most of these channels are that way. They'll speak a little bit of truth and then they'll drop in, well, we're not Nazis. Why don't you look into that? Why don't you research that? But they don't. Year after year, they won't look into that. They won't look into it. They'll throw that word out there and they're clueless. And then how can you trust them after that? For me, I'm like, well, I can't trust them as a researcher then because they have an enormous blind spot when it comes to that. You know how when you're driving, if you don't look over your shoulder and you just check your mirror, there's a blind spot. That's why you have to do a quick look over the shoulder. Well, they have a blind spot. Now, is it intentional? Could be. Could be unintentional, or could be just laziness. They're too lazy to research and question the official story, which is bullshit. The official story of World War II as much bullshit or more than the official story of 9/11. Now, do most truthers say that? No. On YouTube? Definitely not. They don't, because they don't look into it. They'll look into 9 double hockey sticks, but do they look into World War II? No, they don't. A blind spot as big as calling this a planet. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And they feel very content and very smug, like they know everything. Most of these truther channels. And they'll vilify German people, generations of them, forever. And say the dumbest shit, like, oh, we'd all be speaking German. They just spew propaganda that worked on their grandparents. I just can't imagine not learning for generations they've had. It's not me saying, well, they had a year to learn this stuff. They had generations to learn, and they don't do it. They just don't do it. And they have truth at their fingertips in the era we live in. The internet's at their fingertips, and there's truth exposing these things at their fingertips. These zombies are so lazy. They're extremely lazy. They won't look. Has anyone here seen the movie The Goonies? With the pirate ship in the cave? If that were, instead of a movie, something happening today in our era, I wouldn't be able to convince it would be difficult. Maybe a single person in the realm might come with me if I said, I'm going to go find that treasure. I know that ship is there. And if I went and saw it and came back and told people, it's there, I saw it, people wouldn't go with me. That's the world we live in. Now, will people believe lies that they're fed? Yes. But if I told them there's a pirate ship full of treasure, they're not going to go seek that out and investigate and see. Because I've dropped truth bombs that are more valuable than a pirate ship full of gold and silver and precious gems. See, I just don't buy the excuses that people could say they're brainwashed in school, but they've had a lifetime to question it since then. That becomes on them then. It's their fault because they're lazy. And sometimes they're shown and told, and hints are dropped, which I can't go too far on YouTube because I'd risk my channel going down as I speak. But I've dropped major hints to look into that topic beyond YouTube. And most people never do. They're not curious. They don't investigate. They just want to believe. Want to believe. That's what they want to do. So how can I take them seriously? They won't even question the World War II narrative. And then I can't take these channels on YouTube seriously because most of them, when they think of a villain, they try to villainize German people and say, oh, Nazis, and oh, well, I'm not a Nazi. As soon as they're using a word like that, I know that I'm dealing with a dummy. I'm dealing with a lazy retard because there's no excuse this day and age not to be aware that you were duped on that. Duped on that topic. As I mentioned, I'll say it again. The truth is right at your fingertips with that. Maybe not on YouTube, but the internet's bigger than YouTube. There's lots of information on BitChute and Odyssey. And on websites. There's tons still to be found. Tons. And that is an eye-opening topic. Once you look into it and say, oh, well, they lied to us. We were obviously lied to about the whole thing, not about just one aspect. Even before the war began, and who started it, and who tried to prevent it. You were lied to about every aspect of that. What does that matter today? Well, it shows you that they're willing to lie to you about world wars and start world wars and blame the wrong people and demonize them. And they're willing to lie to you for generations. And then there's reparations paid by the millions and millions. They're still being paid for that. There's grandchildren of Jews being paid for that today. That had nothing to do with it. All right? Anyway, this is what's going on. And things like that, it helps open your eyes. It helps open your spirit. It helps show you what kind of realm you're in that could do something like that. That could lie to the world for generations. Think about that. What about the raped German women? Mostly by Russian Soviet soldiers. Mostly, but not exclusively. There were others as well. What about that? What about what they endured? What about the Eisenhower camps? POW camps in Germany, where a whole lot of German soldiers died in horrible conditions when they shouldn't have died at all. Death camps, Eisenhower, death camps. If anyone on earth that isn't a total moron and a zombie looked into, did the research I've done, then you'd realize it's undeniable what this realm is. That it is a hell realm, full of lies, psyops, deceptions, ruled over by evil, lorded over by evil, through and through. And to believe that you could change this place into heaven isn't just delusional and absurd. It's beyond mental. And you'd realize that. You'd watch channels where they believe they're going to change this earth into heaven. And you wouldn't have to waste tons of time. You just know they're mental. They're mental. That's never going to happen. Any more than any of you could open up a manhole cover in your city or the closest city to you and turn the raw sewage in the pipes there into a 5-star restaurant. You're not going to do it because it's waste. It's sewage. It's not fine dining food. It's shit. You're not going to fix this earth. It's infested with demons, and it's designed to be this way. Now, all of the things that I mentioned earlier, if I was running the show, would that make our countries better or much better? Yes. But could I fix the whole realm? No, I can't. No one can. And honest people would be able to say that. But many in this realm can't do that. They're more like Jack Talcott. They lie every day and say they can fix this place. Well, how are you going to stop life from eating life in order to survive? Where life is brutal here, because survival here means life eats life every second of every day. Am I eating life this moment? No. Are there millions and millions and millions and countless millions, if not trillions, of life forms being eaten right now on Earth? Yes. Yes. Something to keep in mind for a bigger picture perspective. Trillions of things are being eaten right now. Under the sea, on the land, in the air, everywhere. No one can fix that. No one. Just like no one here can fix that this place is designed to have earthquakes, for example. That's part of the design of the realm itself. And I know baby truthers want to blame, oh, well, that's CERN, or that's HARP, or that's us doing it. Was it us doing it 5,000 years ago? There's always been earthquakes here. Because the baby truther is inclined to blame humans for everything. Like, oh, those diseases, that's all big pharma. They didn't exist. This is what they do. They always point the finger at humanity, even when it doesn't make sense. Well, why did leprosy exist in the Bible that's supposedly 2,000 years old? And leprosy existed before the time of Jesus Christ, the New Testament. In the Old Testament, why are there documented cases of people talking about lepers? Because it wasn't fucking created by big pharma companies. Pfizer didn't create that. Bayer didn't create that. You fucking idiots. And I'm directing that at the people that believe the stupid shit. The baby truthers, the young people that are 20 years old, and they somehow believe they know everything. They come to my channel and they spew shit. They spew absolute shit on my channel. Saying to me, well, don't you know about the Jabba Dabba Doos? And they just, and they'll say, I woke up in 2020 and I saw what they did to us, and this is, they just don't get it. They have such a small picture view of 2020 till today. I can tell you, I saw children with genetic disorders in the 70s, long before 2020 happened. You fucking retards. But people don't get it. They don't want to, because they don't want the truth. They want to be able to believe that they have shit figured out that they don't. Most of you don't have this figured out. You want to be able to point the finger at this and that, because it takes away from you pointing the finger at your God or your creator. If you can blame humans and say, well, it's just the Jabba Dabba Doos. Well, what about the kids with genetic disorders that were born that way, and their mother wasn't jabbed and they weren't jabbed with anything? People call themselves awake and they don't know anything. They're duped a million ways. I'm not saying this to discourage anyone. It's actually pretty easy to see that this is a realm of lies and deceptions. You don't have to put everything under a microscope to see it. Big picture view. You should be able to look at the realm and say, yeah, this is a realm of lies, psyops, deceptions. That's what they do here. And it isn't just Freemasons and NASA and the moon landings. It's everything. It's what they do. That's the way this place is designed. What about all the Bible truthers that want to believe this was a Garden of Eden? So be it. Have at it. Believe that right into your grave and see if it helps you. I can't think of a way that it would help you other than to get you recycled. If you call that getting helped in the recycling bin, it'll help you there. You want to be helped in the recycling bin, then just do that. That's all you have to do. Round and round you go. It's brilliant. You see that this place is evil, full of conspiracies, lies, deceptions, run by evil, but there's a good God running the show, like it says in the Bible. And I'm bad somehow for viewing people, baby truthers and Bible, and as retarded. Well, what would you like me to see you as? Do you want me to give you some money so you can go to Home Depot or a hardware store and buy knee pads that construction people use, some drywallers use them, so that you can get down on your bony knees and pray more to a monster? You want me to view you as intelligent when you worship a fucking monster? Like, what do you expect from me? I know people don't like to hear it, but most quote truthers on YouTube believe in a good, loving creator God. Most. I'd say most. I wouldn't even say it's just some. I'd say most. I'd say most flat earthers do. They believe in a good God. Your God is so good and so loving. The only way I can think of teaching you is through suffering. Wow. There's been people on my channel that insist that they have to suffer to learn. Suffer to learn. It's baffling, but it's also fascinating in a weird way. How different they are from what I am. I've learned things leisurely reading a book at night, and I'm not suffering. I taught myself how to draw. I didn't suffer. I wasn't tortured or beaten and in pain to learn that. I taught myself how to paint. I taught myself how to write essays and poetry and contact publishers and get published here, there, in various countries in your human world without suffering. Most of what I've learned in this life has been on my own for fun, enjoyment, pleasure, intellectual pursuit, without suffering. I don't seek out to suffer. I'm not a believer in no pain, no gain. I can't learn without suffering. I need somebody beating me down, hitting me with a ruler and berating me and ridicule. I don't need that. I'd rather learn with headphones on, listening to music. I paint that way usually when I paint or draw. I have headphones on, music on, block out the world. I don't need your world and the noise of it and the violence of it to teach me things. I'll learn on my own. In fact, I go out of my way to block out your human world so I don't hear any noise. And I'll block it out in the middle of the night so I don't hear anything other than music. I'll be drawing at 3 a.m. with headphones on. Noise canceling, and all I hear is the music or whatever I'm playing. Sometimes I'll listen to something that isn't music once in a while. I'll listen to a talk I used to in the old days. But for the most part, in recent years, it's music. And I'm blocking out your world as much as possible. Because I'm self-driven, inspired from within. I don't need to go out and talk to fucking zombies to get inspiration or ideas. They're from me. There was someone, it must have been 25 years ago, that said to me, she didn't believe me when I said I could be locked in a cell and have endless stories, poetry, be able to write and create endlessly. I don't need people. And she went right to a famous example. Well, Tolstoy used to have to go out in the street and look at the faces of people to write his books. I don't need that. I'm not him. He's not me. We're not the same. And people just can't understand this. I don't think they ever will, though. I don't believe most people can think beyond themselves and look at others and go, they're different. And even notice that. To me, that's simple and obvious and easily done. It's as easy as looking at someone that's disabled, that's never going to walk, and realizing they're disabled. They can't walk. Or looking at someone that's mentally retarded on the street, instantly realizing, well, they're mentally retarded. That's not bad to notice. It's natural to notice. Just as natural as walking down a street in a city downtown and noticing, well, that's a 60-story skyscraper right there. Am I supposed to not notice that that's way taller than a house? It's natural to notice. A lot of you have been conditioned to think it's bad to notice things, to observe, to notice, to discern, to use critical thinking. All of these things, you've been dumbed down to become mental slaves, feeling guilty just for using your own minds. I know I'm different. I know my own family couldn't just sit there with a blank sheet of paper and create something and draw something. Given one pen, black ink, and some drawing paper, what are they going to do with it? My nieces could do something with it. Could my sisters? Nope. They'd even say that would be intimidating for them to face a blank sheet of paper. We're not all the same. And the sooner you learn that, the better. There's beings in this realm that just imitate and copy and steal. That's all they do. There's people on my channel that will argue that they have to suffer to learn, that they're here to learn by suffering in this realm. They'll call it a school. And I've dealt with that for over 3 years running this channel. They don't want to look into my perspective and say, you know what, this guy might have a point. They come here pushing the same shit that I could hear in all kinds of YouTube channels, thousands of channels. They come here to push a mainstream, shitty, doesn't add up, stupid view. And they can't even see what they're pushing. Well, surely Steven's never heard that this is a school theory before. Yeah, I haven't heard that for decades. Retard. I tend to be too polite. I should just call people retards that come up, show up here and push this same stupid shit. That's what they are. They don't spend any time looking at my content. saying they'll just come here to argue and spew the same shit. There's no fixing them. There's no helping them. I can fix them as much as you could fix Morgan Freeman. 1 second he's told that someone's Jewish, 10 seconds later he's calling them white after they said that they're not white. When he said White History Month, he said, well, I'm Jewish. Morgan, what's his name? Mike Douglas or whatever said to Morgan Freeman. Anyway, that's the way it is in this place. So when people say they're awakened truthers, that doesn't mean shit to me. That means doesn't mean anything, because most of you call yourselves that, and you never look into anything. You're calling yourselves awakened truthers one moment, and then talking about Nazis running the world the next moment. You're just fucking clueless. That's most truthers, just completely clueless. You know, if you want to suffer, though, the ones that believe that suffering is necessary for growth, you're in the right place. You will suffer, even if you haven't a lot this lifetime. All you have to do is hop in that recycling bin and come back. It's guaranteed eventually you will really suffer here. You'll get what you seem to want. I'm not wishing that upon you, but you dummies that insist that you can only learn through suffering, you'll get what you want eventually here. You will. And you will have forgotten me even warning you about it in this lifetime. If time is fluid, which I suspect that it is, you might even be born thousands of years ago and suffer and toil as a slave 5,000 years ago or 2,000 years ago or 1,000 years ago somewhere. There's been a lot of slavery on this earth, in this sewer matrix. So that there's a good chance that you could have a lifetime as a slave anywhere. Babylon, ancient Rome, ancient Egypt, maybe somewhere in an African country, maybe somewhere in South America. You could be a slave. You going to learn a lot as a slave? Suffering as a slave for a lifetime? What is that going to teach you? You great thinkers that believe, well, I have to suffer to learn, Stephen. How could I learn without suffering? And you ignore the things that I've said that I've learned without suffering here. It is possible, but humans aren't beings that like to look at possibilities. They like to cling to programming. That's what they seem to prefer. That's what I notice, an overwhelming pattern of humans loving to cling to their programming with death grips, white knuckling it, refusing to let go of their programming because they view that as tough. They prefer programming to truth. What have they lied to you about? Only everything. Some people snicker about that and say, only everything? Yeah, only everything. Figure it out. I word it that way on purpose, in hopes that it provokes someone to think. I learned many decades ago it's not easy to provoke beings in this realm to think and question things at all, because I had many teachers that couldn't even think to themselves, well, why does Jesus need a robe in heaven? Why does anyone need clothing in heaven as a spirit when the spirit leaves the body? I realized at a young age that adults can't question anything. They can't think. I'm in a realm of beings that don't think. And I realized that at an early age. That things that made sense to me, I would say, well, I wouldn't need clothing. I'd be out of this meat suit body. I'd be out of the physical realm in a spiritual realm, an ethereal place where I don't need clothes because I'm not a body. But to them, that's too much. It still is. It isn't just back when I was a kid. That's still too much for most adults all over YouTube. You can blame the programming if you want. I don't give them that excuse. I think most beings are simpletons and they don't work to learn and question anything their whole life. They're lazy. They're lazy, willfully stupid and lazy, willfully ignorant, slobs. They're spiritual sloths, basically. That's what they are. Now, most people don't like hearing that. They'd rather listen to channels where 1,000 excuses are made for why people are so goddamn spiritually lazy. But they are. What do I mean by spiritually lazy? I'm not saying they have to fucking meditate for 12 hours a day. I've never suggested that. But question things. Start looking at things and saying, yeah, we shouldn't need any it's ridiculous that anyone is wearing a robe out of body. Absolutely absurd. Because you're out of the physical meat suit body. Your energy. You don't need clothing. All right? Any more than if you went to a lake that you get out a jacket and say the water's cold, I'm gonna put a jacket on the water because the water needs clothing. The lake doesn't need you to put a jacket on top of it. And my spirit doesn't need a fucking robe. But in this human realm of retards, they can't figure that out. They can't figure out anything. They can't think. And you've shown me that, humanity, so many times. That people can't think. You can't think. And you don't think. You just follow, repeat, go along with it. Whatever they say the truth is, whatever they say the facts are, whatever they say is normal, people go along with it. You humans claim you're awake and spiritual, yet you have gods, aka lords and masters, ruling over you, which makes you slaves. You're not awake. You're not enlightened. You're not powerful spirits. You're just making yourselves slaves, just like you do in the physical realm. You do the same thing spiritually. You worship these gods, or what you call gods. That's what most humans do. So you can shake your heads all you want. Doesn't change it. Most people in this realm want to be ruled. And not by good caring beings, by monsters. And I know the argument. The typical baby truther argument is they don't want to be ruled, Stephen. They're just brainwashed and duped, and all the same lame excuses come out all the time. So people don't want to be ruled, but they have been for thousands of years here, if not potentially millions of years, ruled as slaves, but they really don't want to be. Really? Really? What are you going to tell me next? Black people don't like fried chicken? That's why they line up at Popeyes and KFC? Because they don't want it? They do want to be slaves here. It's difficult to get people to choose freedom because humans want to be slaves. And that confuses people, that truth that I just spoke. People will battle with that and resist that for decades, saying that can't be true. People can't be willing slaves here. But for the most part, they are. Given a choice between a slave master that's an absolute tyrant that's going to beat you, lie to you, poison you, your water, food, sky, poison your country, bring in enemies by the millions that view you as the enemy and your children. Most people vote for that, support that. And would hate someone like me for speaking about the truth. How they poison you. Food, air, water, your spirit, your culture, everything, your children. So you tell me what they are. I think they're willing slaves. They do the same thing with gods or so-called gods. They want to be ruled over by lords, gods, masters, authorities, spirit guides, angels. And then someone like me comes along and says, no one is spiritually higher than me. No one is above me. And they hate that. They hate me for saying it. A good indicator of someone speaking, someone speaking the highest level of truth in this realm would be the amount of people that hate you for speaking. Because most beings in this realm absolutely hate truth speakers. I've been live now. I wasn't going to go live for this long, but I've been live for 10 hours. I'm going to end the stream soon. 10 hours. 13 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International. The greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. A lot of humans say the truth hurts. The truth stings. The truth is this, truth is that. I hardly hear anybody say, truth is sacred. Truth is beautiful. I'll face any truth, all the truth. Most humans don't have courage or curiosity for truth. They just don't. They don't. It's laughable that people think flat earth and these things are a threat to the system. They get most people in a little tiny box contained as flat earthers for a decade where they don't do shit. They don't even look into things. They're stuck on one topic. They're eunuchs. They're harmless. They're controlled. They're castrated. They're impotent. They'll never look into what I'm talking about. Never. They're afraid of this. They're afraid of these topics, and they're afraid of me. They're afraid of me on here. They want to be lazy and dumb. And that's what they are for the most part. That's what these fucking idiots are. Ugh. Who needs observable truth when they could just believe in a magical being they've never seen and just believe it's good, even though almost everything here oozes with evil. I mean, they're just retarded. They're absolutely retarded. They don't care about what the truth is. They don't pursue the truth. They just pat themselves in the back and call themselves awake. Like losers. That's all for this live stream. I'm getting tired. I'm going to rest. Take care, everyone. Have a good day. Mad love and strength to all good, true spirits. And to the demons, you belong here, and you could rot in this hell realm. Rot in hell, demons. And burn.
The king, the Raven King, the Raven King. The Raven King can do anything. Team evil creepy creatures will burn and be haunted forever. Cackling cowards, evil creatures are doomed to scream and cry. Here in hellfire. Liars can live in the fire. Liars can scream forever. Haunted in their dreams, their cries for help. Answered never, never. Team evil demons will roast. Demons will burn in flames like toast. Roast the demon. Creepy creatures. Creepy creatures. No future. Creatures. Creatures. Roast in hell. Rot in hell. Stay here.